Please welcome from Thailand, Chalanchaham Chayanit and Dachimas Moenwan. And they are facing from Japan, Naoko Fukuman and Kurimi Yanoa. The umpire is Alan Wu Sugu, and the service judge is Wolfgang Jung. On court number 1, we have mixed doubles. Please welcome from Japan, Kenta Katsuno and Ayana Kuihara. And they are facing from France, Roman Navarre and Emilia Defel. The umpire is Erik Lickwood, and the service judge, Christoph Osibod. And finally, on court number 4, women's singles. Please welcome from Hong Kong, China, Jueng Gang Yi. And she is facing from Germany, Karin Schnaze. The umpire is Morten Holmes, and the service judge is Marc Quinier.
And a warm welcome to all of our viewers from around the world watching. Yes?
Yep. Yes, I did, but I couldn't hear myself speak. Strange.
Ladies, time, let's play.
Okay, this should be live. Good morning and welcome to live coverage of the Denmark Open 2015 in Odense. Hello everybody watching at home. We hope you enjoyed yesterday's coverage. Myself in the commentary box for much of the day, accompanied by local celebrity Julia Trana here, who's here again today helping us out, and Chris Masseys, who will be with us again later on this afternoon. First match up on court number 2, the live stream court, will be women's doubles. We have the pair from Thailand, Chalam Chianat and Fantimas Mwenwong. They will be playing against Japanese pair Naoko Fukuman and Kurumi Yano. Both of these pairs doing well into the tournament this year, and we're looking forward to a really good match here on court number 2. Live action about to start shortly. The players are just warming up, getting some practice serves, waking their bodies up from this early morning here in Denmark. It certainly was a very busy morning down at the practice hall earlier. Lots of players down there getting ready, so we should be in for a really great day's action. If you're going to be with us for a good part of the day today, you should be looking forward to some really great matches. We have this women doubles here kicking things off first on court 2, followed by women's singles shortly after. Bei Yun-yu against Wang Yihan, the number 6 seed from China. That's followed by men's doubles, and my compatriots from England, Andrew Ellis, Peter Mills, taking on the Chinese 7th seeds, Li Xiaolong and Qu Zihan. So we're looking forward to a great morning's action, but here we go, kicking off early with the women's doubles. Fast and furious opening rally here. Both pairs moving around the court well. And a very typical start to women's doubles, a very long rally. Lots of shots, lots of movements, a lot of clearing, some really great defending, and just hit the edge of that shuttle when she tried to cut that out early, the Japanese player. So it's Thailand take the opening point.
Yeah, maybe I can find the
Two, love.
Just to let everybody know, we do have the live feed, the live chat running alongside our live commentary visuals today, and we welcome anybody to make a comment, ask a question. We'll try our best to get back to you. Just to let everybody know, we are volunteers here at the Denmark Open this week. We are not experts. We are not professional commentators. In fact, Julia and I are badminton players.
3-1.
Julia's from Denmark, in fact from Odense, where this tournament is hosted. I'm from England, and both of us play in the Paralympic teams. We are disabled badminton players, so we are volunteering here and giving everybody watching at home on the live stream something else to listen to alongside watching the match. So just to let you know, we are not experts. We're just here enjoying the badminton ourselves, and hope we can give you something to comment on throughout the day. So please do sit back and enjoy it. And do get involved, do get in touch. Please use the live stream and chat with us throughout the day. We'll do our best to look into your questions and enjoy your comments on the badminton. So
3-all.
great rally there, well worked by the Japanese pair, taking that 4-3 lead. So typical in women's doubles. The defense is so good, the rally's so long, it's Whoever can just find that gap at the front, play that kill shot, play that put away shot early. Well in early for the net kill, just got a little bit of luck catching the top of that tape as that went down. But a well-worked rally again from the Japanese. Just to let people know who've been commenting on the live feed, there is the official live streaming international TV channel going out later this week, where you will hear the regular commentators, the likes of Jill Clark and other professional players and experts. That will go live probably from tomorrow or today perhaps, and we'll be showing action from court 1. 4 courts here, of course, the 2 centre courts 1 and 2. We have the privilege of watching all of the action on court 2 live throughout the day. And as we said, we're just here enjoying the badminton ourselves, and it's an honour and privilege for us to be able to comment
6-4
on the action as it unfolds on court 2. Getting back to that draw then, we've got a great morning ahead of us. Women's doubles again at 11:15. And then the action really starts to hot up. Men's singles on court 2 here live at 12 o'clock. Scott Evans from Ireland takes on Hu Yun in this round 32 match. We then got my good friend and compatriot again from England in the ladies' doubles, Lauren Smith with her partner Heather Olver, taking on the Malaysians Vivian Ka Moon Hu and Kei Wei Woon. So that should be a great match. All of the seeds in action today, of course. Chen Long's first appearance is on court 3 at 12:45. Chen Long, number 1 seed, taking on Wong Wong Ki Vinsun. Unfortunately, that one won't be covered live, but that's his first match today around lunchtime on court number 3. We've got local hero Lena Kersfeldt live on court 2, action at 1:30, taking on Pai Yu Po in the ladies singles, so we look forward to that. And then probably the best match for us to cover so far this week will be at 2:15, men's doubles, live here on the live stream, court 2. We have Soren Gravhalt and Nikolai Overgaard taking on the number 3 seeds, and possibly my favourite doubles pair in the world, Fu Haifeng and Zhang Nan from China. So really looking forward to that men's doubles at 2:15. Not much between these two pairs here on court 2, the ladies' doubles. Just the odd mistake there.
7-6.
Unforced errors being the difference, but easy to understand after such long rallies. Clash of rackets there from the Japanese. Doesn't seem to be any problems. And doing enough just to stay on top of that rally.
9-6.
A real mid-court battle there and some good early attacking play. And that great cross net on the defense there, so tight to the net. Really stretching the Thai player. No choice but to dive for the shuttle. Lucky to get it back, but an easy put away in the end for the Japanese. So yeah, hi there, welcome to everybody. Question there from Zhang Laborde on the live feed. Who's the next matched on court? Court 2 on this live feed. The next match will be women's singles. Wang Yihan, number 6th seed. Third Chinese player, number 6 seed. Interesting, I find that none of the Chinese girls are seeded within the top 3 here this year. Saina Nehwal getting the top spot with Carolina Marin, rightly so, at number 2 seed. So they're on opposite halves of the draw, and should they make their way through, they won't meet until the final, so that could be a really great final, a repeat of the All England final, of course. The number 3 seed from Chinese Taipei, is that right, Yulia? Do you remember yesterday? Number 3 seed in the ladies singles. Where was she from? We'll just find out for you. But yes, seeds 4, 5 and 6 in the ladies singles, all from China. And Wang Yihan, the first of those, featuring this morning next on court against Bei Yongyu. So looking forward to that already. Could be a while though, by the looks of it. This ladies doubles, well, at 11-6, but some of these rallies are incredibly long. Hard work.
Over. 7-11.
That third seed there in the ladies singles, Tae Tzu Ying from Taiwan. So we've got Saina Nehwal, Carolina Marin, Tae Tzu Ying at number 3, followed by the 3 Chinese. Ladies singles up next on court number 2.
Service over. 12-7.
(12-7) here, the Japanese pair taking the early lead, early advantage in this first set. Everybody breathing hard. It looks like a hard-fought battle out there already on court number 2. Great attack there. Mixing it up, and instead of the channeled attack down the middle, she went wide. Catching Yano by surprise there. That smash right on the hip. Nothing she could do about that. Again, too much height there on that net shot. The Thai player early onto it, faked the push and then just took the pace off, played that very nice tumble net, deceiving her opponent who'd gone backwards. Clean winner. And another bad choice of shot there, it has to be said, from the Japanese lady. Fukuman was early onto that, but tried to play it too tight to the net, saw her opponent moving in and just got scared, I guess. Scared off from playing that net shot. It was the wrong choice, really.
11.
And they've let the ties back into this one.
It's over.
That's unfortunate. Great defense there from the ties. The Japanese moving them around really well, but it was the error in the end. Great match so far. Both pairs moving well, both defending well. Trying to find that gap. It's like a game of chess sometimes, ladies doubles. Comments there from the Badminton TV on YouTube. Thanks for getting in touch. Yes, indeed. Wang Yihan, number 6 seed here.
14.
As I mentioned earlier, interesting to see that no Chinese females are in the top 3 seeds at this Super Series event. That doesn't happen very often. But players like Sena Nehwal and Carolina Marin having such a great 12 months. Let's just hope they can maintain it in the lead up to the Olympics. That's what it seems everyone's talking about recently, and that's all the talk that's going on around this event lately is players like Lee Yongdae picking up his racket to play mixed doubles again. He hasn't been doing a lot of that in recent years, but making his way through the qualifiers yesterday. Number 1 seed in the men's doubles, of course. He's playing with Lee So-hee here in the mixed doubles this year. New partner. And hoping for big things, but obviously trying to get his ranking up in the mixed so that they can get a good draw next summer in Rio in the Olympics. I think we can likely to see that many of the top players around the world will be playing all of these Super Series events over the next 9 months, making sure their ranking's high for that Olympic spot. The Olympic gold medal is so important in badminton. It's really great to see. I don't think every other professional sport rates the Olympics as highly as some, and certainly badminton's one of them. You've heard players like Lin Dan talk about how the Olympic gold medals are so important to him. Probably more so than any other badminton event, I would say. So great for us all as badminton fans to see all the top names play tournaments such as the Denmark Open.
13.
Can we get some coffee?
13. Play.
Great match here so far in the ladies' doubles. Really hard to tell what's going to happen towards the end. First match of the day for both, of course, and no tiredness, no fatigue. I always find it's the last sort of 4 or 5 points of the ladies' doubles that's worth watching. See who's keeping it together mentally. See if we can spot what's going on physically. Until then, these ladies' doubles matches, when the pairs are close, just seem to grind each other down. It's always such a big, tough battle on court. That shuttle just catching the back of the line by the looks of it. I thought that was out, but we'll see in a moment. The Japanese player just falling to the ground to avoid it and giving the court attendants something to do to just mop it up, keep it dry.
Over. 17-14. Ladies, we have to speed up when we serve and receive, okay? Come on. 18-14.
Fukuman and Yane are there with now with a 4-point gap. Might be enough in this really tight opening set. Just to take the win, we'll soon find out. Yes, and not enough length on that.
19-14.
Backhand clear, if you can call it a clear. And the easy smash kill for the Japanese. 19-14. It's a long way back now for the ties.
Game point 40.
That smash down into the tram, setting up the first set point. I'm not sure where this Japanese pair are ranked, whether they're one of Japan's top pairs. Haven't seen Maeda's name on the sheet here yet this week. I know Maeda and her partner are one of the top 2 Japanese pairs. Perhaps somebody here on the live stream is able to find out for us and let us know. I'll give you a mention. Ty's just salvaging that first set point, but still 5 points down. I don't think it's going to be enough. Catching the net there. But the Ty's equal to it. A good pick up, a good lift. Both pairs working some openings. Both defences solid, however. And this rally's still going. There it is. Great rally to end the set.
First game won by Nobu Fukuman. Rumu Yunao 21-15.
The Japanese taking it 21-15. So important for all doubles players there to notice the racket carriage of each of these players, especially in doubles, especially around the net. Up early, ready, prepared to take on that next shot. It comes so fast in this level of doubles. Such a common mistake amongst club players, average players in badminton. Playing that net shot, that push, letting the racket fall down, and the shuttle coming back so fast that you're not ready for it. It's a really good example of how this is done well. The Japanese there just keeping the momentum going, keeping that racket high and keeping the pressure on these ties. 21-15. Yeah, some really long rallies there in that first opening set there, women's doubles.
4-2, 20 seconds.
Surprising to me, of course, that it's not actually women's doubles that holds the record for the longest rally. That wasn't that long ago. It was the World Championships 2013. Quarter-final match between the Vietnamese, Tian Minh Nguyen, against local celebrity and world number 2, perhaps, Janne Jorgensen from Denmark. If I remember rightly, it was the very last rally of the match, in fact. Janne Jorgensen coming through it victorious. If I recall, the rally was 108 shots long and well over 2 minutes. I find that fascinating for a game of men's singles.
Second game.
Usually it's the women's doubles that averages the longest rallies in any tournament, so quite fascinating, really.
It was a great match. You could see both players in the end were just nearly walking around on the court because it had been such a long, hard match for them to play. When you see the rally on tape, you can see how they, the beginning of it, they play with really high intensity, and in the end of the rally, they're just walking around, waiting for the other one to attack because they were too tired to attack. So it was great to see.
Maybe we'll get a repeat of something like that here in this game, because the defense from both of these pairs is solid. They all move well, and I don't see any one of them with a huge smash. Everybody equal to this kind of attack, and so we'll see. But the net game from
the
Vietnamese there, just too good. She was early onto that. Played that kill, that push into the open space. So with net play like that, maybe not.
Service over. 2-1.
Some comments there on the live stream. Thanks for staying in touch. Thanks, Martin. Yes, my colleague here is, in fact, my girlfriend and local badminton player, Julia Trane, from Odense, which is where the Denmark Open is hosted, on the island, I guess you call it, island of Funen in the middle of Denmark. My name's Bobby Griffin, and just to remind everybody, we are not experts, we are not professionals or commentators. This is, in fact, the first time either of us have done any kind of commentary. Both Julia and I are badminton players, and both of us playing in the Paralympic badminton teams. Myself from England and Julia from Denmark. We are in fact volunteers here, but I don't think we were the only people who would be interested in taking this role, taking this job this week. We're very honoured and very privileged to be able to do it. And yeah, it's great. We're working here all week just helping Badminton Denmark out, but we of course have one of the best seats in the house to watch the action unfold, watch all the games throughout this Super Series event, and also it's very nice of us to be having the chance to comment over the live stream on Court 2 for the next few days. So please go easy on us. We are just volunteers and not experts. And if you do ask questions or make any comments, we'd be happy to give you a mention, respond to your questions and comments, and do please get involved.
Five, two.
Just going back to that fact about the longest rally, Jana Jorgensen against the Vietnamese in the quarterfinals of the World Champs 2013. 108 shots and well over 2 minutes long. That world record for the longest rally in badminton history. At least recent year badminton history. Who knows what happened back in the early days when the sport was invented. I'd like to encourage anybody listening to get in touch. I put a post on my own Facebook last night, just to my own friends and family,
7-2.
asking everybody for their fun badminton fact. My post began that badminton was invented at Badminton House in England. That happens to be near Bath, the city of Bath, where I live, which is why I was familiar with that fact. Back in the late 1800s. And I encouraged anybody to comment and give us another fun badminton fact so that we could give them a mention today. Just staying on that theme about the origins of badminton. Thanks to Daniel Lee, a friend of ours,
3-7.
who did rightly say that the sport was originally called shuttlecock and battledore before it was named badminton. Back in the early days. And Badminton House being now a hotel and spa restaurant. Used to be an old house of the rich and famous. Very grand, big house where a couple of guys, I can't tell you who, a couple of guys started to design and make and hit this shuttlecock back and forward in the Great Hall. Enjoying the game so much, friends and family came to join in, and very soon everyone was enjoying this new sport that they designed and made, and so it took off. Badminton becoming now one of the most popular sports in the world. Certainly one of the most highly participated sports in the world. Certainly the most highly participated sport in England. Racket sport, sorry, that is, racket sport in England, which is a surprise. Squash and certainly tennis gets a lot more coverage, a lot more high profile, but there are in fact more players at least playing badminton at some level in England. And as we all know, such a big sport in Asia, Chinese national sport. Certainly among the top 2 or even 3 sports here in Denmark, amongst football and handball, but that's why Denmark is so big in badminton. Children at a young age are introduced to football to handball and certainly to badminton at a very young age. And as such, badminton is one of the 3 main sports in Denmark. That explains why Denmark is so good at it.
9-4.
Highly seeded players in level doubles, in mixed and singles throughout Denmark, and lots of them are great strength in depth. But yes, back to that post. If anybody would like to comment on the live feed with any more fun facts about badminton, we'll give you a mention.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
It's over. 5-10.
On court number 4.
So yes, thanks again for your comments on the live chat.
From Korea, Yonex and Lee So-hee.
Just waiting for the commentators' voices to quieten down there, as you could probably hear the
And they are facing
action, the music, the announcer.
Louis Cheng and Bao Yixing.
Just announcing players to court. I think it's court number 4.
Umpire is Mark Quinier.
And all the noise and the fuss is because it's mixed doubles. Lee Young-dae and his mixed doubles partner Lee So-hee have come to the court. They're playing Chinese pair, a fairly highly ranked Chinese pair. By the looks of them, their faces are very familiar to me. Let's find out. Yes, of course, it's Li Cheng and Bao Yixing, the number 4 seeds from China. On court 1, playing Lee Young-dae and Lee So-hee. So that's going to be a really tough match so early on in this competition. Potentially, potential players that could make it all the way through to the final here, playing each other early in the rounds. Only because Lee Young-dae and his partner don't have much of a ranking at this stage. I think it's quite a new pairing. Lee Young-dae has, over the recent months, been focusing more on men's doubles. And as such is starting his mixed doubles campaign only recently, certainly with this pairing, and of course it's because the Olympics will be next year. The Olympic qualification spots very much sought after, and everyone wants their ranking high to get a good draw. So yeah, Korea versus China, mixed doubles on court 4, not televised or not on the live stream, I'm sad to say, but do look out for the results, and I'm sure you'll get some highlights somewhere later on today. This ladies doubles very much going the same way as the first set. The Japanese 11-6 up. They took that break at 11-5, and they just seem to have that little bit extra over the ties. Just defensively there, just one little mistake from the tie. Perhaps deceived by the pace of that shot, coming a little bit slower than usual. She played it too early and dragged that defensive lift out the side. Both on the offense and defense, neither pair seems to have much of an edge. I'd say they're fairly balanced, but Japanese pair perhaps just having that little bit extra around the net. Not much in it though, not much in it at all. It's a very even contest. But of course these long rallies going on and on, the score may not sometimes show this match as being so close. 13-6 here in the second. It seems to be running away with the Japanese at the moment. Just a reminder, next on court 2, it's women's singles. Bo Yunyu taking on the number 6 seed from China, Wang Yihan. So that will be something of a spectacle. I'm sure the Chinese player will be looking to give everybody something to worry about with her first match. I'm sure she'll be looking to assert herself on this tournament. No Chinese players ranked in the top 3 or seeded in the top 3 at this event, so Wang Yihan next on court in the ladies singles.
14-6. Service over. 7.
Comments on the live stream? Yes, just to remind everybody, the live coverage here online is only court 2, and it will be court 2 for the rest of this week, live on the YouTube badminton channel, Badminton TV, which you're watching right now. Commentary on which is being looked after by myself and a few others. My colleague Chris Massey's, also from England, will be coming in later to join us. He's actually a badminton player here in Denmark, training with the Odense Badminton Club, a very good club. Some of the pros, some of the guys entered in this tournament will take some time off if they've got a gap in their schedule and go down and hit with Odense Badminton Club, such as the high standard of the club. And Chris Massey's from England is training down there right now. Probably coming towards the end of his training session, and he'll be with us in an hour or so to join me in the box. We are just volunteers, we are not experts, we are not commentators, we are just badminton fans, and happen to be, in this case, players ourselves.
And now, court number 1.
I'm a English para-badminton player in the para-badminton team from England, and my colleague here has just joined us, Julia Trana, is a Danish para-badminton player.
And he is facing from Denmark, the new host.
Yeah, how did the English para-badminton team do at the World Champs a month ago? Overall?
The English team did really well, in fact. I think we came second in the medal table at the Paralympic or Para-Badminton World Championships in England in September.
15-9.
The Koreans having such a strength in wheelchair classes. The English having quite a few of the top players around the world in the short stature classes, and
16.
some other highly ranked players in the standing classes and wheelchair classes as well. So we came second in the medal table. Can't remember how many medals, I think it was 13, if I remember rightly, including 1 bronze medal from myself in the men's doubles, reaching the semi-final with my partner Daniel Bethel from England.
How did you react when you first realized you had a medal with you?
I knew you'd ask that. I think I fell on the floor and cried like a baby for about 10 minutes. I don't think I can remember crying any other time for the last sort of 10 or 15 years, but somehow the occasion just got to me there, making that semi-final in the World Championships, and yeah, the tears did come. It was such an important match for me. We narrowly beat our British friends and colleagues, players. Anthony Forster from England playing with his doubles partner Alan from Scotland, and it was a really close 21-19 victory in the 3rd set for us to make that semi-final and set up a match against the Indian pair. So yeah, it was very emotional, very, very tight game indeed, and could have gone either way, so we were lucky to get through that one.
18.
And of course my first World Championship medal, so delighted. But tell us about you. I think if I remember rightly, you might have picked up a medal or 2, maybe 3 at the World Champs yourself.
Yeah, well, I wasn't supposed to play women's doubles in the beginning, but unfortunately one of the girls playing women's doubles, Akiko Sugino from Japan, she got injured, so I could play with her partner instead, Parul Pamar from India. And We got all the way to the final, but unfortunately we lost to Helle Sagoy from England, from Norway, and Katrin Seibert from Germany. And me and Dan Bethel from England, we got to the semis final in mixed, that we lost in 3 really tight sets to some Indians.
So that's a silver and a bronze, is that right?
Yes, and
how about the singles? Any good?
Yeah, well, I made it all the way to the final, and I had to play against Mamiko Toyota from Japan. Last time I played her was at the World Champs 2 years ago, in 2013, and she beat me in the semi-final pretty bad. So when we walked onto court, then I was thinking, okay, I'm just going to do my best and we'll see what happens. And then I won the first set. I was really pleased. But second set, I had, you could probably call it jelly legs, because I didn't do very well. So I lost pretty bad in the second set. But I managed to win the third set, 21-17. And I just remember falling onto the floor, rolling around, and you know, like celebrating, and I was so pleased. I don't remember much from the match, to be honest, because I was in this state of mind or whatever. But it's a little surreal that I'm world champion for the next 2 years now, so yeah, that's pretty big. The only thing bigger than this to me would be a gold medal at the Paralympics in Japan in 2020. So it's a long time till then, so we'd see what happens.
Absolutely, and yes, you're right, that was a great match in the World Championship final there against Mamiko.
Service over.
And congratulations, a fantastic result.
Yeah.
Gold, silver and a bronze for Julia Trana of Denmark in the Para Badminton World Championships, and everybody's so proud. Just back to the action here for a second. It's the Japanese with match point at 20-12 against the Thais here. Again, to look at the action in any one rally, it doesn't look like there's much between these pairs, but the Japanese just have that little bit extra and have pulled away to a 8-point gap. And there it is, that backhand net kill there. And so nice to see again, with typical of Asian players, thanking the umpires, thanking each other, very polite. Everybody nodding. A very graceful approach to the game. It's so nice to see that.
Match won by Naoko Fukuman.
And also so nice to see that the Thais seem to be managing that defeat with some grace. You too often see the dejection, the look on some players' faces when they've been beaten in an event like this, but the Thais can hold their heads up high. They did play a great game. Just didn't quite have it today against the Japanese, and it's the Japanese who progressed to the last 16 of this women's doubles at the Denmark Open. So good luck to the Japanese.
Next up we have women's singles. Bae Yun-yu against Wang Yihan. We will be back shortly.
And congratulations, a fantastic result.
Yeah.
Gold, silver and a bronze for Julia Trana of Denmark in the Para Badminton World Championships, and everybody's so proud. Just back to the action here for a second. It's the Japanese with match point at 20-12 against the Thais here. Again, to look at the action in any one rally, it doesn't look like there's much between these pairs, but the Japanese just have that little bit extra and have pulled away to a 8-point gap. And there it is, that backhand net kill there. And so nice to see again with typical of Asian players. Thanking the umpires, thanking each other, very polite. Everybody nodding. A very graceful approach to the game. It's so nice to see that.
Match. One by no go. Fukuman.
And also so nice to see that the Thais seem to be managing that defeat with some grace. You too often see the dejection, the look on some players' face. So for anybody still listening, I'll just go back to talking about the history of badminton. It was fascinating for me. I just put a post on Facebook last night asking people to get in touch, give us their fun facts about badminton. And my opener was talking about the origins of the game. Back in the late 1800s, badminton invented in England at Badminton House, named after the place where it was invented. However, it seems like we might be sparking some debate with that fact. And just a short mention for our friend from India, Manasi Yoshi, one of our para-badminton players and friend from India, who suggests that badminton was first played in Pune, invented there in India. After the British loved the game, they named it after the first place that was played in England, which was Badminton House. So badminton, in fact, perhaps invented in India. Some debate there. I think for me, being from Bath, which is in England, in the southwest, not far at all from Badminton House, my understanding and belief was that it was the British, the English, in fact, that invented badminton, but perhaps I'm wrong. And another mention to our friend, coach of the Dutch para-badminton team, Annie van Daal Pothoff, who did send me a message this morning saying, "Hi Bobby, the origin of badminton is generally assumed that India is the birthplace of badminton because the game Pune was practiced. Probably named after the city of Pune, which is about 50 kilometers from Bombay." Just reading this comment on my Facebook here. And then in 1873, the game was extensively practiced on the estate of the Duke of Beaufort in Gloucestershire. The name of the estate was Badminton, where Badminton House is. And so it was the British that took this great game from India, played it more extensively here in Gloucestershire in England, and so was the birth of the name badminton. So there we are. Any thoughts on that matter, please get in touch. Friends of mine or whatever can get in touch on Facebook. We've got this open here on my post from last night. Equally, you can comment on the Badminton TV on the BWF Badminton TV on YouTube, the channel here, and you can talk about your fun facts about badminton, and also any comments you might have on the birth of badminton, whether in fact it was originated in India or in England. Please do let us know. Please do get in touch.
At 3-4.
Martin Mulyana just says hi. Please say hi to all the Indonesian fans. It's almost afternoon there in Indonesia. Keeping in touch and watching this live stream. So hi, Indonesia. Good to hear from you. Please do stay in touch. And
let us all know where you are from. It could be fun to see where in the world people are streaming this event from.
Absolutely. Please do get in touch. Sudip Mondal asks, any possibilities to watch the match of Saina Nehwal on court 3? I'm sorry to say that the live stream here on Badminton TV on YouTube is only going to be court 2. That is going to be court 2 all week here. Court 1, the other centre court, will be for the live stream of the professional experts and TV show of this live coverage of badminton. So that's on court 1. So if you're lucky enough in certain countries to get that live on your sports channels on TV, then you can enjoy court 1 action. And on live stream here online on YouTube, you'll have court 2 coverage, commentary by myself, a little help from Julia Trana here at the moment, and Chris Matthews, who's coming in to join us again later, who did the coverage last night, for any of you that might have been tuning in last night. Chris, another English badminton player who's currently training full-time here in Denmark. So it's good to have Chris amongst us too, give us a little bit of local knowledge. He's been living and training here in Odense, and a big badminton fan and badminton player such as ourselves, so good to have Chris with us.
At 3:45 p.m. today, local time, we have Hans Christian Witting, who's playing on this on our court 2, and he just told me he can pop by later after his match. So please stay and stay in touch if you're interested in hearing about him and his tournament and his thoughts and how he's been preparing for this tournament and what he expects from himself.
Absolutely, yes, and yeah, lots of comments here about the action that's live, being filmed and streamed. Court 2 action live online all week here. We can tell you that some great matches coming up. We've obviously got Wang Yihan about to start her singles campaign in her first round proper, round 32, against Korean Bae Yun Yu. So my bet is Wang Yihan will take that one. She's currently ranked or seeded 6th, and has been in the top 3 in the world on occasion. So certainly the favourite in this match. The next match on court a little later will be, if I can find my sheet, I will let you know.
1, love.
So yes, Wang Yihan here on Court 2 Live. Good news for English fans today. We've got men's doubles up next after this match. Andy Ellis and Pete Mills taking on the number 7 seeds from China, Liu Xiaolong and Qi Zihan. So that's up next, men's doubles. Andrew Ellis and Peter Mills from England taking on the Chinese number 7 seeds. It's women's doubles that's thereafter. Women's doubles at 11:15. And more British support with a midday game for Scott Evans from Ireland, taking on Hu Yun in the men's singles at midday. We've then got Heather Olver and Lauren Smith, friends of ours, and more English doubles here, taking on the Malaysians, Vivian Ka Moon Hu and Kei Wei Woon at 12:45. So ladies doubles from England and Malaysia, 12:45 here live. Great news for Danish fans, ladies singles. Their top-seeded lady singles from Denmark, Lena Kjærsfeldt, is that right? She's in action against Pei Yu Po at 1:30 here live. And then great news for men's doubles fans. My favourite men's doubles pair in recent years, Fu Haifeng and Zhang Nan, playing at 2:15 here live on Court 2. Live action online that you can watch. Playing against Soren Grafhal and Nikolai Overgaard. So big hopes for the Chinese in that one, number 3 seeds here. So that'll take us through to mid-afternoon. So hope you're enjoying the action so far today.
Service over. 5-1.
So as expected, Wang Yihan taking the early lead in this first set. Such a tall, rangy player.
The two have met each other 13 times before.
Wow.
So that's quite a lot. And Wang Yihan has won 9 of them. Currently seeded number 7, where Bei Yonyu is 12. So
Ranked number 7, do you mean?
yeah, ranked. Sorry, the world
6,
ranking.
1.
So I think we have a favorite to win this match.
Yeah, absolutely. The Chinese players, it seems all Asian players, in fact all players in this tournament at this level, their footwork's so impressive. And when you've got attributes like Wang Yihan, such a tall player, very powerful, able to hit angles from such a high
1.
position, must be such a daunting prospect for any opponent, and I'm sure she'll be using that to her advantage again, as we've seen so much in recent years. We'll see whether this Korean has any of the
8, 1.
weapons that other top players in ladies singles have. Carolina Marin, for example, being such an athlete and such an aggressive player, such an attitude that she gets in the heads of her opponents and is prepared to fight every single point. Saina Nehwal, again, so strong, so quick.
9.
Such a great range of shots and a great great technique, great tactical approach. Again, always does well, but I feel that Wang Yihan has too many weapons for this Korean, and it's only going to be a matter of time in this match. The Chinese singles players with so much to prove, none of them seeded in the top 3.
Service over. 2, 9.
With the Olympic qualification and ranking points in Olympic year, so important for these Chinese to get their rankings up there.
Service
I
over.
think we'll see big things this tournament from the Chinese singles players.
10, 2.
10-2 already here. Wang Yihan taking an 8-point gap already for me. I can't see any way back in this set that far down. I know it's early stages, but so easy then for Wang Yihan to
interval.
defend that straight smash from the Korean. I'm certain the Korean's already going to be worried about how she's going to break through the defense of this Chinese player. Another 6 or 7 points, and I think the Chinese player is just going to be on cruise control, wrapping up this first set. But it's early stages. We'll see.
Yeah, we saw yesterday that who was that women's doubles? Who was down 11-2 and
Mixed doubles.
mixed doubles.
The Japanese, I think it was, taking on the Danes.
20 seconds.
I think that's right. The Danes 11-2 or 11-3 down at the break in the first set. Needed a huge change of ideas, a change of tactics, and that is what they did.
11,
Talk from the coach, their game plan wasn't working whatsoever. They tried to play a nice tight net, get a good depth, and beat the Japanese from the back of the court.
12, 2.
But the Japanese man was just far too strong. Too quick around the back of the court, raining smashes down, and the Danes didn't have any clue what to do with that, so they played a much flatter, more aggressive game. A little bit more like level doubles. Kept the shuttle to the mid-court, didn't give away the lift, and within a few minutes it was 15 all, so 11-2 down to 15 all yesterday. A change of tactics there, just showing that it can be done. And it seems like this Korean's going to need something like that if she's to work her way back into this match.
Four, 12.
Wang Yihan there with the relatively easy clear. it drifts out the side and she asks for a change of shuttle. I'm pretty sure that's just tactics and slowing the pace of that down just to compose herself. Don't think there was anything wrong with the shuttle, really. The Korean, however, happy to change it, and so that's what they did. Again, simple stuff. Wang Yihan on that early. Good.
Talking about shuttlecocks, do you know any fun facts about them?
Yeah, I guess so. We had a lot of talk yesterday on this question on my Facebook about fun facts of badminton. Julie Bethel, wonderful lady, the mother of my men's doubles partner Dan, gave us a comment last night talking about that there are 16 feathers in a shuttlecock. She'd never counted them herself, but there are 16. I guess unless you're a badminton player or involved in the sport, you wouldn't necessarily have ever thought about that, but that is fact. Also that, as we all know, the best shuttlecocks use feathers from a goose. But not only that, only the feathers from the left wing of the goose.
Why is that?
That's to do with the way the shuttlecock spins. It has to all come from the same direction, and
15, 5.
I'm not sure why. You can't have a shuttlecock coming from the right feathers of a goose and just overlap the other way. Perhaps then the shuttle will spin differently, and it's not a good idea to have shuttles that 1 minute spin left and the next spin right. Perhaps that's not good for high-level badminton. You need that consistency.
If anybody knows something, please let us know.
Absolutely. I happen to have a shuttlecock here in my hand. And yes, I can confirm, of course, there are 16 feathers. Any player will know that, especially when you're asked to tip a shuttle.
6.
If they're going a little fast, you need to tip the shuttle. Quite often it's every 4 feathers. You'll tip it just to slow the shuttle down, and for that reason, most players will learn how many feathers are on a shuttle and be used to tipping it every 4 or maybe every 2 if it's really fast. But yes, those
7.
feathers do overlap. Each feather to the right of the previous is underneath. Which is why, of course, I'm not sure if anybody's noticed, but I'm sure top players will know this. A slice drop shot from the forehand of a right-handed player will dip that little bit sooner.
16,
So a cross-court slice from the forehand drop shot will dip that little bit sooner. I think I'm right here. Which is why it seems that left-handed players who play that reverse slice seem to be able to put the shuttle on the floor that little bit earlier. It's the same shot from the rear court of the forehand right-handed player.
17,
Left-hand reverse slice around the head. That shuttle will spin with the feathers and therefore dip sooner. Which is why it appears that left-handed players have that reverse slice that hits the ground so much earlier than right-handed players. But of course the same can be said from
17.
a right-handed player playing a forehand slice drop shot. Quite an interesting fact, and perhaps something for attacking players to work on. Understand how to get that shuttle down early. Really useful.
Service over. 18, 8.
So anyway, back to the action, back to the live comments. We will try and respond to your comments. Obviously, we're getting hundreds here. There's around 1,000 people watching right now, and lots of comments coming through, so can't quite keep up with everything, but we have got this great match of ladies singles here in front of us. Wang Yihan 18-8 up at the moment. And if she can hold this together, it seems this first set's going to be in the bag for the Chinese. Please do keep your questions coming in. We'll try and get back to you. More mentions from badminton fans from Indonesia and Malaysia, so welcome. Hi, everybody. People from France, from India, from Germany, all getting in touch.
Game point.
It's really good to see. Mahesh Karamundi just asked us to introduce ourselves again. My name's Bobby Griffin. I'm an English badminton player.
Service over.
I play in the para badminton team in England, the Paralympic team. And my colleague here and girlfriend is Julia Trana from Denmark, also in the para badminton team. As we see the Chinese and number 6 seed Wang Yihan taking that first set, 21-9, a fairly comfortable first set for her. Bae Young-yu from Korea not having many ideas here at the moment, and this match is only going to go one way. Unless she pulls something special out of the bag, we'll soon see. So yes, lots of people saying hi and asking me to say hi to Julie. You can say hi back to the fans, Jules.
Hi guys. It's good to see so many people following the Denmark Open.
Absolutely, we've got over 900 people here right now watching this live, so as the action unfolds throughout the week and we get towards the semis and the finals, that's only going to increase, I'm sure. Only day 2 here, and the first morning of the first round proper for many of these players. Quite a small list of entrants, of course. Only the top 32 players or pairs around the world entered in the Denmark Open. Similarly, the Denmark Open itself, quite a small venue, a very intimate venue. The court's not very far at all from the supporters and the stands and the seats. Nowhere for players and nowhere for teams to sit and watch, which is the really great thing about the badminton here at Denmark.
20 seconds.
The players, coaches and teams are all in amongst the crowd, sitting with you, and any badminton fan that wants to come and see badminton live, I don't think there's any better place to watch live badminton than the Denmark Open. I've been to a few big tournaments around the world now, very lucky to say, and been to the All England Badminton quite a number of times, of course, being from England and a badminton fan myself.
Play.
Such a great big event at the All England, of course, and I don't think you can really compare it. It's widely regarded as the home of badminton, very traditional place to play. Certainly the tournament every badminton player wants to win, but the atmosphere at the Denmark Open here, it's really incredible when the tournament really gets underway and we get into the latter stages. And as I said, all the teams and players sitting among the fans and crowds here make for the atmosphere to be so good. You're so close to the action, and you're guaranteed to see all the best players from around the world in the Denmark Open. It's one of the best Super Series events, in my opinion, and especially this year with the warm-up to the Olympics next year in Rio. Everybody looking for ranking points, and all of the top players here this year. So
1-1 in the start of the second set. What does Bae Young-yu, what does she have to do if she's going to win this set? You think what she have to work on, and how's she going to play Wang Yihan?
To be honest, if I was Bae Young-yu, I'd probably sit in the corner and just pray, because I don't really see anything penetrating the defense of this Chinese player. Wang Yihan has just too many weapons. That's a perfect example. Good net shot from Bae Young-yu, but Wang Yihan on that early, taking it off the tape. That flat push back behind the Korean was just too fast, too soon, too early, and the Korean did well just to get a racket onto that shuttle, if I'm honest. Nowhere near getting it back in court, and just a sign of things to come throughout the rest of this game, I'm pretty sure. Great
Service over.
reverse slice there from the straight
3.
drop shot of the Korean. The left-hander just playing across the feathers, providing that that slice. The shuttle, of course, went straight, but it looked like she was playing into court, playing into the middle, or even across court. She played across the feathers, and the shuttle just sliced straight down the line. Caught Wang Yihan by surprise for the winner. So perhaps there is hope for the Korean here, but I think she's going to need to play shots like that almost every rally here to just stay in this match. Lots of people asking about who's playing on other courts. We do have 4 courts here at the Denmark Open, court 1 and 2 being the show courts. Court 1 streaming live on some TV channels around the world, certainly here in Denmark. Obviously one of their main sports, and likely to be other places in the world, out in Asia, for example. But maybe some other channels like Sky Sports and what have you might be streaming it on TV live, but live online here on YouTube on the Badminton channel. We're going to be streaming Court 2 live all week.
4.
And it is good news that we're going to have some great matches lined up today. On Court 2, a little later, the number 3 seeds, men's doubles, Fu Haifang and Zhang Nan are going to make an appearance here on Court 2 in the men's doubles. That's at 2:15. Local hero Hans Christian Wittinghus is going to be on Court 2 as well. Stream live online, as is Lena Kersfeldt. Again, Denmark singles players there, men's and ladies, all live in action. Chai Bo and Hong Wei, number 6 seeds. Again, more men's doubles here live on Court 2. Ladies doubles number 2 seeds, Lu Ying and Lu Yu, later on this evening. And one of the top prospects in men's singles from Denmark, Victor Axelsen here, the number 6 seed, will be in action live on Court 2 tonight at 6 p.m. He's going to be taking on English number 1, Raj Youssef, one of the best singles players to come out of England in certainly, well, many years. Raj Youssef there taking on the number 6 seed, local hero Victor Axelsen, tonight at 6 p.m. here live online on Court 2. So really good luck to Raj Youssef from me. And I'm sure Julia here, my co-commentator, who is Danish, will be wishing Victor Axelsen lots of good luck too. So should be a great match. Also, ladies singles fans will be pleased to hear that Carolina Marin will be live in action tonight, 6:45 here live on Court 2, so that will be live online. And men's singles fans will enjoy Janne Jorgensen playing live on Court 2 here live online this evening. So many great games live on this court. Ladies doubles later, Christina Pedersen and Camilla Russell also live in action here on Court 2 tonight at 8:15. So great games all evening. Last game on tonight is men's doubles, and the first time we'll see Lee Yong-dae in action on men's doubles with his partner Yu Young-sung, taking on the second Danish pair, Mads Conrad Pedersen and Mads Peter Kolding. That's tonight, 9 p.m. Tough game for Mads and Mads from Denmark there, playing the seeded number 1 pair from Korea, Lee Yong-dae and Yu Young-sung. So many great games here to look forward to today. Probably the best day of action I think we could hope for. So far this set, Bae Young-ju just
Service over.
giving Wang Yihan quite a few things to think about.
5-7.
Wang Yihan taking that first set with relative ease. She might have taken her foot off the pedal a little bit. Maybe she's got a little bit too complacent, a bit too relaxed. And she's letting Bei from Korea back in this match. Bei does seem to be playing a little better though. Great example there of that another straight drop shot. That's caught Wang Yihan by surprise. I think the Korean finding at least one tactic that seems to be working well for her. That's straight drop from the forehand and backhand corner.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
7.
Just 10 meters or so from us right now, as I mentioned earlier. The players themselves, their coaches, team managers and the rest of the team do sit amongst the stands here at the Denmark Open. There is nowhere else to go. Such is the intimate venue, and right now about 10 meters from us we've got some of the Korean team sitting and enjoying the action. Lee Young-dae and his partner Lee So-hee recently finished on court. I think they were on court number 4. I didn't actually see who won, but
And now on court
Lee Young-dae and
number
Lee So-hee just chatting with their coaches here a few meters from us.
Please welcome
So again, just an example of if you're ever going to watch live badminton, there is no better place to come than the Denmark Open,
And he's facing from China, Shanghai.
where most events around the world you'd be really lucky to meet your
The umpire.
idols and top players at the events. I think it can be said that you'd be unlucky not to at least meet and walk past some of the top players around the world when you're just walking around the venue. Just this morning we walked past Denmark hero Peter Gader, who said hello this morning. Now, of course, the one of the head coaches of the French team, which is quite interesting. And as I said, we had Lee Young-dae just a few meters from us just a moment ago, chatting with the what looks like the team manager from Korea. Smiles on their faces, so perhaps they did win that match. Let's just check that for you. You can, of course, keep up to date with all the live results on tournament software. So anybody online asking where they can see the schedule of play, who's on which courts. And slightly delayed, but live feed of the results is on tournamentsoftware.com. If you're not familiar with that website, please do sign up for it if you're a badminton fan. Any badminton player will, of course, be very familiar with tournament software. The Chinese number 4 seeds in the mixed, Li Chung and Bao Yixin, did beat the Koreans, Lee Young-dae and Lee So-hee, in the mixed doubles. 21-10, 21-18 in 35 minutes. Out on court number 4 this morning. So, smiles from the Koreans just a moment ago, but not quite doing enough to win that first round proper. They came through the qualifiers well yesterday.
Service over.
But as I said yesterday, their style of play, for me at least, didn't seem to suggest there were going to be any threat in this tournament. Lee Young-dae spending far too much time at the net for my liking in mixed doubles. Must be playing on instinct, of course, playing so much men's doubles. He is very much a front of the court player. Great defensive player. And likes to move forward, play the net and set up the attack for his partner. Tactics, of course, I don't think are going to work that well in mixed. Any high-level experienced mixed pair will exploit that fact and just work the lady around the back of the court, who typically isn't strong enough, powerful enough to penetrate the defense in high-level mixed. And the Chinese, I imagine, must have used that to their advantage early this morning, taking out Lee Young-dae in the mixed doubles. Back to the action here, much more of a close second set. In this ladies singles, Wang Yihan 11-9 up at the break, just doing enough to stay ahead of her Korean opponents. but a much tighter set, so great news for Korean singles. Bae Young-yu much more in this batch. Comments still coming through thick and fast. Good morning to Kristen Coombs. Thanks for getting in touch, mate. Good to hear from you. Heart Class Seattle. Hello to you. Bobby, you must be a Fu Haifeng Jiangnan fan. Yes, indeed I am.
11-9.
Fu Haifeng's such a good player to watch. I was lucky enough to meet him once last year, I think it was, here at the Denmark Open. Very nice guy, smiling and happy to say hello. Didn't talk a great deal of English, but enough to just communicate that he was well, looking forward to the event, and things were going well for him. Took some pictures. And for me at least, I don't think there is much better a men's doubles or even mixed, well, much better doubles player in the world in recent years than Zhang Nan, due to the simple fact that he features in so many semi-finals and finals, always ranked highly in both mixed and men's doubles, always getting quite far in each event. So many titles in under his belt, and for that fact alone, you can't argue with his career record in doubles. And is there any better badminton player in the world than Zhang Nan? Let's open up that debate. Please, please send in your thoughts. Yes, Ling Dan's won a lot, but you know, he only plays singles. He just plays one event. Zhang Nan plays both mixed and men's to such a high level. So is there any better badminton player in recent years than Zhang Nan? Be interesting to hear your thoughts on the live feed.
13-10.
People were talking about upcoming players, and I don't know, in 5 or 10 years, well, 5 years maybe, is there anyone you think about who could be in the very top of the world, an upcoming player now?
Service over. 11-13.
We heard yesterday from our co-commentator Chris Massey, who trains here in Denmark at the at the Odense Badminton Club. There is a fantastic young Danish player, something like 17 years of age. Chris was surprised he didn't make the cut to play in this year's event, so at 17, playing men's singles, if he's close to entering something like the Denmark Open, he must be good, so fingers crossed for him. I don't know a great deal about young players from around the world. There is, of course, the World Championships for juniors happening this week here in Denmark, so I hear. Results of that will be very interesting to hear about. Some great doubles players coming out of England at the moment. Young players coming through. Our top player in singles being Raj Youssef, and I don't believe personally that there's anybody who's going to compete with Raj in the next 1 or 2 years, but we'll see what happens. Victor Axelsen here, obviously still quite young, number 6 seed. He's got a long career ahead of him, and he was looking so strong earlier in this week. We saw him practicing here on the main courts. He has such control for a young guy. So tall, so fast and strong. And with that amount of control, he's a threat every time he plays. He's getting close to some of the big names, getting close to Janne Jongsen. And I think it will only be a couple of years' time before Victor and Jan will really be fighting it out for that top Danish spot and making finals of the Super Series events.
13-15.
Comments coming through about that on the live feed. Yeah, Toby Penty, he is a good player, I agree, but for me at least, he's not even in the same class as Raj. It was good to see Toby playing in the English Nationals earlier in the year. I was there. Sam Parsons, of course, winning that final. But yes, Toby Penty is a very good player, very great singles player coming out of England. But for me, at least, the standard of English singles in general is nowhere near where it should be. And I'm yet to imagine any English player in singles competing with the likes of the best in the world from Asia and even other parts of Europe. So
some people here are mentioning Anders Antonsen from Denmark, and I totally agree. He's from '97, so he's really young.
That's the guy Chris Massey mentioned yesterday. Yes, Anders Antonsen.
Yes, he's ranked currently 183 in the world. So.
But at 17 or 18 years of age, that's
it's really impressive.
Very good.
So I'm sure we'll see a lot of him in the future. He lives in Aarhus in Denmark, the second biggest town of Denmark. Very beautiful. So yeah.
60.
People wishing happy birthday to Lin Dan. I'm not sure if it is his birthday. It seems like it could be, but if that's true, then happy birthday to Lin Dan. And yes, it's Lin Dan's birthday today. We've just had it confirmed. So let's hope for a good start to the tournament for Lin Dan.
It's a bit closer this second set. It's nice to see.
Absolutely, yes. Seems I was wrong. It seems that Bae Young-yu is giving Wang Yihan something to think about.
And now
Keeping with her in this game.
3.
It's been point for point so far in the last sort of 10 minutes.
Please welcome from Korea, Ki Young Kim and Shin Sung Chan.
Let's just see if Bae Young-yu can keep with Yang Yihan and turn this set around towards the latter
And they are
stages.
facing also from Korea, Soo Kyu Choi and Yeon Kyu Won.
That cross-court smash, too good for Wang Yihan.
The umpire is
Just caught the inside of the line there, and
and the service judge is Klaus.
seems that's
Stephen.
what Bae Young-yu has to do if she's going to take this set, is really go all out, give it everything and go for these lines. Good net spin there from Wang Yihan, but Bae did get a good length on the lift and a great net exchange from both players. That reverse slice working, but Wang Yihan smart to it this time.
What a rally.
A little bit of luck off the net cord. It seems the point's gone the way of the Chinese. Bae Young-yu can't believe it. She seems unhappy about something. Maybe she thinks Yihan's racket was over the net when she played that shot. Or more likely the racket might have touched the net. Certainly something touched the net. Our friend there back in England, Kristen Coombs, seems like he started drinking early this morning, judging by the live feed. But again, good to hear from you, mate. And maybe let's hope we can get a repeat of that last point live just to see what happens.
18.
Perhaps it was the shuttle that caught the net, but something definitely did. That net jumped about 6 inches. Might be that Wang Yihan got away with that one. Either way, 18-16. She keeps her 2-point lead. Very solid play there from Wang Yihan. I think she gambled slightly.
60.
Her feet positioning was covering that straight smash, straight drop or straight clear a little more so than she would normally, in my opinion, and it's just a sign that she's understanding how her opponent's playing. She's obviously played her opponent quite a few times before. How many times? 13 times was that? Or 9 times or something?
Yeah, 13 times.
They
And
played each other a lot. She knew that straight smash was coming and she stepped across early. and drove that shuttle back across court. But it's the Korean this time who stepped in early and followed up her attack with a great net push straight through her Chinese opponent's defense. It's 17-19. This has been point for point ever since the interval at 11-9. The Chinese just staying ahead, just doing enough. But that was a little lazy from the Chinese. Under no pressure, forehand corner.
19.
Playing that straight drop well below the tape. Maybe a couple of signs of fatigue creeping in here at the end of the match. Or end of this second set at least. Let's see if the Korean can take her to 3. I'm still betting on the Chinese to close out this set, if I'm honest. Good length, though, by the Korean, but the cross-court drop shot just outmaneuvering her Korean opponent. She did get to it, but didn't get enough on it to block it over the net, and that brings up match point for Wang Yihan.
Please play.
Wang Yihan with the short serve forehand.
Service over.
Net exchange, but wasn't good enough from the Chinese. The Korean managed to
19,
hold it together there.
20.
The Korean, it seems, with a bit more composure than some players we've seen this week. Crucial point here, the nerves must be playing their part, but the Korean in well control, moving Wang Yihan around the court. Can she keep it going? Great rally here so far. Great net exchange, a tight tumbling net from the Chinese. Instead of the short lift, the Korean opted for the cross-court net. The right decision in the end, and the rally continues. And that's out from Wang Yihan. Great recovery there from Bae Young-yu.
Oh, Wang, please come.
Saving 2 match points. She's just earned herself a lot more respect from me, at least. Saving that match point, 2 match points in a row. And still very much in this set, it's 20 all. Great to get a bit more excitement here in another close match here on court 2. We had so many close matches yesterday. Some thrilling 3-set victories. A few matches going well over an hour.
20.
Delayed the schedule twice, in fact. 2 of the matches scheduled for court 2 yesterday were moved to other courts because there were so many that went to 3 and lasted over an hour. Great for badminton fans everywhere, of course. This live 2, the only place to see the live action yesterday. Wang Yihan with a straight smash, but the Korean defense well up to it. And a great cross net from the backhand of Bae Young-yu there.
21, 20.
I think Wang Yihan was expecting the straight lift or straight drive. Just turned her wrist at the last second to play that cross-court net. It's 21-20 and a set point for the Korean. Taking her time here. And that's well out from Wang Yihan, the Korean taking the second set. What a great second set for her. Bae Young-yu taking Wang Yihan to 3.
By Bae Young-ju.
Any chance?
22-20. 1 game off. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Final game. Love all. Play. One love. Two love. Service fault call.
So Wang Yihan there, surprised as I am, I'd say, by the improvement in Bae Young-yu's performance in that second set, clawing her way back. I don't think Wang Yihan expected that level of play from the Korean. I certainly didn't, I was wrong. I expected Wang Yihan to steamroller over the Korean in that second set with another easy victory, but it just goes to show the resolve of this Korean. Hanging in there and just taking over at the end of that match. I don't think Wang Yihan did much wrong. Bae Young-yu just upped her game and played some great shots. Some very clever, experienced decisions in where she placed the shuttle at the end of that second set. Doing enough there to take Wang Yihan to a third set decider. So, this is another great game of ladies singles. We've seen a few here this week already. And let's see if Bae Young-yu can knock out the number 6 seed, number 3 lady from China. Very accomplished player, Wang Yihan.
Service over.
Stick smash there coming from the forehand of Wang Yihan, though, right on the line. Great winner. Nothing Bae Young-yu could have done about that. Comments coming in still on the live feed. Thank you for staying in touch. Sorry that we're not able to keep on top of every comment and question you guys make, but we will try our best. Heart Class, Seattle back in touch again. Agreeing with me, however, in their opinion, Lee Young-dae is the best doubles player in the world. He has been world number 1 with 3 different partners in men's doubles and once the world number 1 in mixed doubles. A very good point. A very good point. That does show the ability of Lee Young-dae in doubles. I think everybody was surprised, including himself, at that Olympic gold medal for Lee Young-dae back in 2008. He was only aged 16 or 17 at the time. The youngest ever badminton gold medalist at the Olympics. And who knew it was going to come in mixed doubles? Recent years, of course, he's been focusing more on his men's doubles, which is one of the reasons why, of course, he's number 1 seed in this event. Sad to say, he has been knocked out of the mixed doubles here by the number 4 pair from China. And again, he will be concentrating more this week on his men's doubles. Let's see if he can make it through to another final. Pretty sure it was Lee Yong-dae's partner here last year. If I remember rightly, I was watching a match on court number 3. Might have been a quarter-final or last 16 match. Long rally from the Koreans playing against Carsten Morgensen and Bo from Denmark.
7.
And Lee Yong-dae's partner breaking a string halfway through the rally. The experienced Koreans, however, playing the rally so well that he had time to run off court, grab another racket, run back on court during the game, hit one clip, sliced sort of half smash, forcing the weak lift from the Danes, and then a full out blown smash with that racket, the new strings, for an outright winner. I've never seen that in live badminton before, especially to run off court, grab a new racket, come back on and win the point. It was just incredible, and it was probably the point of the tournament last year for me, watching that and watching it live. And in fact, I think I've got a live video of it on my phone, so somehow later maybe I can post that on the live stream or put it on Facebook or something, if people are interested in that. One of my other great points in history, I would say, certainly when I've been watching live badminton, was our friend and colleague from England, Anthony Clark, a few years ago. It was in the latter stages of the doubles, playing the All England Chinese pair, bullying the English into submission. Anthony Clark fell onto his backside. He's sitting on the floor, and from that position, mid-court, sitting down, the Chinese tried to smash through him. Anthony Clark managed to return about 3 or 4 shots, the last of which with a great use of the wrist, punching it over the Chinese head into the back tram lines and winning the point from a sitting position. Again, another great point in doubles that I've witnessed live. I was privileged to watch that, and to watch the Koreans last year doing something similar. It's just the excitement that you can get in this level of live badminton is second to none, I would say. And that moment just a minutes ago with Bae Yoon closing out that second set. Again, it gets your heart racing as a badminton spectator. I'm sure the guys at home could probably hear it in my voice as I was getting excited by the Korean coming back and taking that second set. So let's see if she can stay with Yang Yi-han in this third set decider, serving at 7-10. Very comfortable in defence there, Bae Young-yu. That backhand lift or backhand clear wasn't deep enough. Wang Yi-han with the opportunity to get in control of that with an attacking smash, but didn't play the smash well enough, and Bae Young-yu quite comfortable in defence, just turning that shuttle away at the net. Keeps herself in this game. It seems like Wang Yi-han looking for ideas at how to penetrate the Korean defence.
Service over, 11-8, interval change ends. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. 11, 8, play. Twelve, 8. Ah! 13, 8. Fourteen, 8. Service over. 9, 14.
Sorry for the short break there. We just had a visit from England players who have made their way to the arena. They've been in the practice courts this morning. We've got Heather Olver, Lauren Smith and Raj Youssef now in the arena, sitting a few meters away from us, watching the action live on court 2. Lauren just coming up to say hello. And we're lucky enough to say that Lauren Smith will be coming to join us in the commentary box in a little while. We've got the conclusion of this ladies singles, of course. Next match on court 2 live will be men's doubles, number 7 seeds from China, Liu Xiaolong and Qu Zihan, taking on our friends, compatriots from England, Andrew Ellis and Peter Mills. So if we're lucky, maybe Lauren Smith will come up and give us our thoughts on the Denmark Open, this week's action, the preparations of the England badminton team, and anything else she decides to talk about, as well as the live action, in about half an hour's time perhaps. So we'll have Lauren Smith for you then. Good news for any England badminton fans out there. And I can see here there's already a few comments on the live feed. Excited by that prospect, so it'd be good to have Lauren Smith here in the box with us. Back to the action here. It's Bae Young-yu serving at 10-15. Wang Yihan from China with a 5-point lead here in the third set. Again, I'm going to put my neck on the line. I think that's enough. I think 5 points is too far for the Korean to come back and take this set. We will soon see. I was wrong earlier.
Service over.
The Korean showing great resolve to come back and take the second set right at the clinch at the end. Wang Yihan, though, with the net kill straight onto the hip of Bae Young-yu, and not much she could do about it. 16-10 here. It does look like Wang Yihan's going to be taking this first round in the main draw.
Everybody watching who are on social media, you should all follow Badminton Denmark on Instagram for live posts and updates from the training hall and from the tournament. And follow Badminton Denmark on Facebook for the latest news and interviews and stuff. Later today we will find out who we are going to have on the live stream at some point. So far we have Hans Christian Wittinghus and Lauren Smith visiting us in the commentary box here. Hopefully we will find some more people that can tell us their thoughts and how they're doing in this tournament. So stay in touch.
Absolutely right, and yeah, that's Lauren Smith coming to join us a little later here in the commentary box. People asking about us here right now. My name's Bobby Griffin. I'm an English para-badminton player, Paralympic team badminton player from England. And my co-commentator here right now and girlfriend is Julia Trana, also from the Danish para-badminton team. We're not experts, we are not commentators or officials. We just have the lucky job of commentating this week for you here on the live stream. Live action from Court 2 all week on the YouTube Badminton TV channel, so please stay in touch. Good to hear from you on the live feed.
You're also very welcome to follow me and Bobby on Instagram if any interests.
That's right, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, of course. Do get in touch however you like, and we'll try and give you a mention. Lots of excitement there about the prospect of hearing from Lauren Smith a little later. I've spent a little time out in Asia and with some of my friends from the Malaysian para-badminton team. Jung, talking about chicken. Thank you for your comment. I know exactly what you mean. But please keep it clean on the live feed. And yes, Julie just posting our Instagrams there, so we'll see some pictures of the live action going up there later. We'll just put our Instagram and Twitter handles on the live feed for you guys, so you can stay in touch. Great to hear from you. We've got well over 1,000 people tuning in and watching. That's only going to grow this week as the matches progress towards the finals. Wang Yihan here at match point. A great cross-court round the head drop shot from Bae Young-yu, though, clinging on to this match. 12-20, 8 points down. It's too far for the Korean to come back at this level of badminton. I play a little singles myself. My first English national championships, the para-badminton Four Nations. I came back from 18-12 down in the third set to take the final, but this is a different level of badminton right here, and Wang Yihan closing out that match with a cross-court net that just caught the outside of the line. I thought it was out for a moment, but it seems it was in, it was called in. No arguments there from the Korean. At 12-20, she had too far to go to catch up with Wang Yihan in this third set, but the Korean should be really proud. She showed nothing really in the first set, no way of getting through the defense of Wang Yihan, but turned it all around in the second with some really clever play, some great choices of shots. She seemed to play everything correctly in the latter stages of the second set. And again, that winning point, the Korean did look at the line judge just to check that it was in. I thought it was out personally, but it doesn't matter. It seems the only one that matters is the umpire and line judge, and they called it in. So Wang Yihan progressing to round 2 of the main draw and last 16. We'll be back to you with live action shortly. The next match on court will be men's doubles. Some of my favourite players from England and friends, Andrew Ellis and Peter Mills, in action against the number 7 seeds from China, Liu Xiaolong and Qu Zihan, coming up next in a few minutes' time.
to the court. And now on court number 2, men's doubles. Please welcome from China, Liu Xiaolong and Hui Yihan. And they are facing from England, Andrew Ellis and Peter Mills. The umpire is Frederick Toss, and service judge is Alan O'Sugu.
As the players here arrive for this men's doubles match, first round match in the main draw. It's going to be exciting, certainly for me. Can't wait to see how well the English pair, Andy Ellis and Pete Mills, are playing. Met these guys a few times, watched them play, and they are great friends of many of our coaches and friends back home in England, so I'm sorry to say I will be slightly biased and cheering on the English pair, but I'll try and keep that to a minimum. They are, of course, taking on the number 7 seeds, Chinese pair Liu Xiaolong and Qu Zihan. So a very tough prospect in store for the English guys.
What do you think we can expect of this match today?
Really hard to say. I don't know. Maybe we can find out if these two pairs have met before.
Yeah, let me see.
But some great play coming out of English doubles in recent months. Marcus Ellis and Chris Langridge also in the draw and playing later. And Pete Mills and Andy Ellis here, very experienced pair. Playing at Milton Keynes at the Full-Time Badminton Academy for many years. They'll be hoping for a good start in this tournament, I'm sure. Saw them all warming up yesterday. They look like they mean business down in the practice halls. Quite a few English players here, so great for English fans. If you're Chinese, of course, please don't hesitate to get in touch. Show some support for this men's doubles pair on court right now. Li Xiaolong and Qu Zihan.
The two have played against each other 2 times before, and right now the Chinese is up by 2 love, so ranked number 7 in the world, and the English are 35. So the English are going to perform their very best if they're going to have a chance to win this match. But I'm sure they'll have a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like we'll need it to be 3rd time lucky for the English pair. And definite underdogs here. against the Chinese number 7 seeds. Just briefly back to our interesting fun facts about badminton. Again, last night, lots of comments coming in. I'll just read a few out, give you guys a few mentions. Alex Robinson, a friend of mine from Bath, part of the regional futures players down there in Bath University, led by Pete Bush. Former England badminton singles player, Pete Bush, playing in the 90s, competing with the likes of Paul-Eric Hoyer back in the mid-90s. And Pete Bush now top coach in England. Coaches, well, they let me and my doubles partner Dan join in with the future sessions. We're very honoured and privileged to be able to join in with some of the top talent from around the county juniors. So hi to you, Alex. Thanks for your mention last night. Alex tells us that the record for the world's shortest badminton match is only 6 minutes. No idea who was playing, when that was, and why that match could have only been 6 minutes long. But I'm guessing that must have been an official match to be 6 minutes. And I'm hoping that was a match that did come to completion. I don't think we'll count matches that were cut short by somebody getting injured or walkovers. I'm guessing that match must have been some 21-love, 21 something else victory and over very quickly. So maybe it was in the Olympics or something when a country represented without much of a history of badminton might have been playing somebody with a lot of experience, and we often see that in Olympic sports where there is a very big mismatch in abilities, and perhaps that was the reason, but 6 minutes was a real record.
Love. Hi. 4 love.
So yes, thanks again, Alex Robinson, who gave us that comment about the world record for the shortest badminton match being only 6 minutes. If anyone has any idea on the live feed when that match was and who was playing, please let us know. In the meantime, it's been a good start for the Chinese here. Number 7 seeds, Liu Xiaolong and Kui Zihan, 4-1 up now to our friends and one of the top England doubles pairs, Andy Ellis and Pete Mills. I'm really pleased to say that Lauren Smith, one of our top-seeded England players and ladies doubles players playing here in the tournament, has come to join us in the commentary box. Hi Lauren, I hope you can hear us all well.
Hello, yeah, I can.
This is Lauren Smith commentating live with us in the comm box, so any comments and questions for Lauren, please do send them through. It's a real privilege to have Lauren here. She's a really good close friend of our head coach of the para-badminton team, Rich Morris, and his wife Emma. So we've met Lauren quite a few times. She comes and gives us a hand at some of our para-badminton tournaments. But how's it going, Lauren, so far? How's it going over here in Denmark?
Yeah, it's great. We've had a few practice sessions to get used to it. Had a bit of a hit in the main hall on Monday night. So yeah, we're ready and raring to go now, I think. Brilliant, brilliant. And is this the first time you've played the Denmark Open, or have you been here before? I've been here, I think, just once before. I wasn't here last year, but I played probably 2 years ago with Gabby White. or Gabby Adcock now, sorry.
Of course.
Was white. And yeah, it's a great hole to play in, quite slow. So it's, for women's doubles, could be some long matches, definitely.
We've seen some of that already here today, and fortunately for me in the com box, a lot of them are finished in 2, which is makes it a little bit easier to comment on. But yeah, absolutely, I had the same impression yesterday. It does seem like quite a slow place to play. Great for long rallies, and I guess better for the spectators at home, just to see these pairs and players work the openings and get the winners. But that's interesting to hear. How's the preparation going for you and the team so far?
Yeah, it's good. Heather and myself have done a lot of video on the pair that we're playing, so we're quite prepared for what we're going to do in our game. I'm sure the rest of the guys have been doing the same, just kind of getting away with Jakob, and we've got Clarky here as well, as you can see at the back of the court, helping out with the coaching, so it's great to kind of have that experience behind the court and bit of help there.
Absolutely, yeah. Came down to see the practice call yesterday with the England guys warming up, and Jakob and Anthony Clark there very serious about what was going on. I think you guys had just arrived. It was all very intense. Everybody looking like they meant business, and some really good doubles training going on.
Yeah, it's great. Everyone's quite geared up for these ones. Obviously, it's a high-level tournament, and a lot of opportunities to get some good points for Olympic qualifying and things. So yeah, everybody's definitely really in the zone when it comes to this one. Absolutely,
we've been hearing a lot about that this week. Great point there from Alison Mills. Mills dominating the net, putting a lot of pressure on the Chinese, and Andy just backing him up, keeping those clips, smashes and drop shots coming down from the back of the court. So 5-7 now, the English pair just grinding their way back. It's good to see.
Yeah, they definitely play best in the formation of Millsy at the net and Andy kind of working around the back. That's a definite advantage to get into those positions, and I think because the Chinese are so fast, they need to be rotating into that one as much as they can so that they can push them back a little bit.
That's really good to hear. Let's hope they can do a bit more of that throughout this game.
Good comeback.
It is, 6-7. Andy Ellis looking pretty composed at the net. Good serve. Let's see if they can hold it together.
Nice.
Called in by the looks of it. That was a great push lift there from Andy Ellis, catching the back of the line. So 7-all here. Great start for the English pair.
Very good.
So what do you like most about the Denmark Open?
I think the hall's actually one of the nice halls to play in. Obviously it is quite slow, but as far as kind of the hitting of the shuttle, it doesn't hold up too much, so that's quite a nice thing. But I think all the facilities are very much kind of in one place, so the travel's cut down and things once you're here, so that's great.
Yeah, that's really important actually. I guess somebody yesterday asked if it was an advantage to be playing at home, you know, whether the Danes have much of an advantage here. I don't know about you, I mean, I've only played a few sort of international tournaments so far in my little career, and obviously nothing compared to you guys, but we had our Badminton World Champs at home in England recently. I felt it was a definite advantage not having to worry about travel and accommodation and flights and jet lag and where you're going to get food and transport. I think it was easy to relax, and I guess it's nice not to have to travel too far, you know, into Denmark. All the Danes speak English, and that must really help.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely think it is a home advantage when we play like the All England, even things like the Scottish and the Welsh. It's quite nice to kind of be comfortable in your surroundings, so you know the restaurants, you know the kind of way around, you know, like you say, everybody always going to be able to speak English, so you're not going to be lost for anything really. So it is an advantage, and then definitely the crowd getting behind them. I know like later in the day, in the later stages of the tournaments, they think this crowd will be quite full, and if there's any Danes left in, they'll be right behind them, and it gains you a few points, no doubt.
Absolutely right, yeah. It was the same here last year, the Thursday, Friday and Saturday, and obviously the finals. Pretty full crowd here at the Denmark Open. It's not the biggest of arenas, and yeah, certainly we had Carsten and Bo still in the event at the end, and the Danish crowd were really behind them, of course. It's streamed live on TV from today in Denmark, and I'm sure other countries around the world. I don't think we're so lucky back at home in England, but we do have our live stream here, of course. So please do get in touch with any questions for Lauren Smith. I'm sure Lauren will be happy to answer.
I'll try.
Kristen Coombs back at home, friend of ours, saying hi, Lauren.
Oh, hi.
Hello, mate. It's good to hear from you again. Please stay in touch. And some support here coming from around the world. England can win, don't worry. So thank you for that. Comment here asking whether Clark and Robertson are the best English men's doubles players. Would you agree with that?
As in ever?
I'm thinking they must mean ever. I don't know if that's true.
Obviously, I think on the results that they've had most recently, yeah, they're pretty much up there. But then if you look at this squad kind of coming through, all our guys are still developing, like Marcus and Lango, Chris Langridge, that is, quite a young, new pair, fresh pair, and they've already had some good results, and certainly these two are on the up. If you look at, they played these two in Australia earlier in the year and lost quite comfortably, and if you look at now, 10-8, they've obviously stepped up and improved, so I think, yeah, you can say probably still counted as one of the best pairs, but we've got some good pairs on the way up to compete that.
yeah, like you say, Marcus Ellis and Chris Langridge, I think they had a really good run at the World Champs earlier this year, getting through to the quarterfinals. Absolutely, and a great scalp on the way there. I think they knocked out one of the seeds in the last 16, perhaps.
Yeah, the Danes, and well, they beat Chinese Taipei pair, and the Danes, Conrad and Colding, so both very good wins.
That's right, absolutely, and we'll see both of those pairs in action later this week here too.
Just good pressure from the boys there.
Miss hit, and it sounded like a string went, but maybe it was just the frame, but it is, yeah, sounded like it from here. Chinese player just changing his racket. 9-10, the English very much still in this first set, holding with the Chinese pair. Really good to see. So, we have yourself and Heather Olver. How's Heather feeling? Is she ready for this match?
Yeah, she's ready. We're good to go. We've had a good kind of prep leading up to this tournament. We played last week in Dutch, and up and down with the performances, but good to get the games under the belt coming into this. And our first round win was good. We had a 30-29 in the first set, so that was exciting. Won it, fortunately, came out on top.
Who against?
Birgit Michels and Isabel Hetrich,
okay.
German pair. We won in 3 in the end, so that was a good scalp there.
Absolutely right.
So yeah, to come off that, to have a bit of confidence from there. We know that if it goes to 29-all, we're in control.
That's only happened to me once, and it certainly wasn't in a very important match, but to do that in the Dutch Open must have been pretty nerve-wracking at 30-29.
Yeah, it was.
We've seen a couple of 24-22 sets so far this week, but nothing any closer than that. The Chinese just taking that last point of the game before the break at 11-10. Previously, Pete Mills with the great flick serve, just catching the Chinese player off guard. And 11-10 here at the break, so we'll be back in one moment.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Play. Hey! Service over. 11-all.
Yes, great net kill there by the Chinese. It's 11-all here in the first set.
There you go.
12-11.
And a pretty tight affair so far. The English certainly staying with the Chinese in this opener. Lauren Smith still with us.
Still here.
So any questions you might have, please do send them through. We've got a comment here from AJ Lana. Andy will probably smash his racket in anger. NBL teammates. AJ Lana, are you familiar with that person? I'm not sure if they're
I'm not sure.
friends of yours, but Andy Ellis, yeah, certainly a very passionate player.
Oh, that's from my NBL YouTube video. They asked us who's most likely to throw a racket, who's most likely to win MasterChef. So I said Andy, so he's probably not best pleased with that one. I'll keep that quiet.
Let's just hope he won't be smashing any rackets on court here today. And instead the English are able to take this set and maybe the game, but certainly with the Chinese 7 seeds so far. So yes. Hopes for the England team then. Who do you think, other than yourselves and Heather, of course, who do you think is going to go far and do well? We've got obviously Chris and Gabby in action later in the mixed doubles.
Yeah, well, they played last night. I think they're on again tomorrow.
Of course they did.
That's right. But yeah, definitely high hopes for them. Obviously, they were, I think, seeded here as well, so they've got a good opportunity again to reach the last stages. They've been beating good pairs very consistently, so I have no doubt that they'll reach the latter stages. And then yeah, I think Marcus and Chris have got a good opportunity. They've got an Indian pair first round who I think they've lost to in the past, but definitely capable of beating. And then a Taipei, I think the Taipei pair that they may have played at Worlds.
Okay.
Good defence.
Great defence from the English pair there, both equal to the attack. Unfortunately, that one went straight down the middle.
Right down the divorce area.
Absolutely. Bit of confusion there, so common in doubles, mixed and men's. And ladies, it's looking for that gap, that bit of confusion caused to get on top of the rally. The Chinese very experienced in that by the looks of it. So yes, Chris and Gabby, I think they are 5th seeds and maybe the highest seeded European pair, so big hopes for them.
Yeah, definitely.
The Danish, Christina and Joachim, are just behind them at 6. Coming through that match last night, the Danish #1 pair. Let's hope Chris and Gabby might face them at some stage. Get through to the semis. Unlucky there, Andy Ellis, just missing that net kill.
They're opening them up pretty well here, because like we say, it's slow, so they're not going to be able to attack through, and it's just having that executing at the right times. They've just missed a bit. But their game plans, I think they're sticking to it really well.
Yeah, it seems to be working, and their defence really solid in the last couple of rallies. So we've got Raj Youssef here as well, just sitting down in the stands, not a few metres from us. Have you heard much about his preparations? Is he doing well?
Yeah, he's doing really well. He's got Victor tonight, I think. So that's a tough game, especially I think with the hall conditions being quite slow. But yeah, he's beaten in the past and he's definitely capable. I think we'll have a good battle of the giants.
Absolutely right. Both very tall, both able to hit really good angles, and I think it's just going to be whoever can get that really good length and keep in that rally and keep going.
Yeah.
Victor looking really good earlier this week. We saw him warming up on the practice courts and on these main courts on the Sunday or Monday, looking controlled and composed.
He's a very dangerous player now because he's always been able to hit the angles with his height, but now he seems to have got really consistent with it and kind of got the movement. So he's so solid now. And so mature for such a young player. It's quite impressive.
Yeah, it is. It really is. I think it's only going to be a couple of years before Victor's challenging Janne Jorgensen for that top Danish spot. So
yeah, no doubt.
Let's hope Raj can do really well this evening and perhaps knock out that 6th seed from Denmark.
Yeah, maybe Victor will feel a bit of pressure in the home crowd. So a bit of pressure performing on his home soil, so
absolutely
that might work in our favour.
Hopefully so, yeah. Certainly Raj underdog in that match, and that always helps.
Yeah.
The Chinese just penetrating the defence of the English pair here, 19-12 now. Let's see if the English can make something more of this first set and get back in it a bit.
This is what the best pairs do. This is the problem. You think you're in the game and then they just really push on, and kind of that concentration level's much higher than possibly some of the kind of mid-level pairs. That'll help though. We'll have that.
Absolutely right. Just seen Saina Nehwal come to court 3 for her opening match in the ladies singles. Probably my favourite singles player in the ladies game.
Yeah.
She is going on to play Busanan Ongumrong Fangpang.
Well pronounced.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think I messed that up totally, so apologies to anybody at home. But yeah, Sena there looking to start her campaign as #1 seed.
It's a tough first round, really. The Thai girls are all very good now. I think they've all kind of raised their level recently.
Andy Ellis just pushing that return to serve long. Another positive error there, which is good to see at least, but just deep of the back line, and the first set going to the Chinese pair. So the English with a tough job ahead of them to turn this around and take this one to 3. Let's see how the guys do. So yes, what time is your match, Lauren? You and Heather going on courts?
We were scheduled 12:45, but I think it's probably running behind a bit now. So there's 2 more games on this court after the guys, and then we're in.
Absolutely right. Well, I won't keep you too much longer. I'm sure you've got a little bit of warming up and preparations to do ahead of your game, but we wish Lauren Smith here all the best of luck with her game in the ladies doubles, taking on the Malaysians in probably an hour's time or so. So
yeah, pretty much, I think.
Thank you, Lauren, for coming in and joining us.
Great to hear
from you. And good luck for the tournament.
Thank you.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game, love all, play. Love. Love. Service over. 1-2.
So welcome back. We had Lauren Smith there just commentating with me through the first set of this match, the men's doubles. Andy Ellis and Pete Mills from England against the #7 seeds from China. It started really well. It was a very close affair, and then the Chinese just managing to penetrate the defence a little better in the second half of the set, taking that first set 21-13. Lauren's back off to prepare for her match on this court live. The match after next, so Lauren Smith and Heather Olver will be starting their campaign in the ladies doubles in about an hour's time, playing against the Malaysians Vivian Karmoon Hu and Kei Wei Moon. So I'm pleased to say we have Chris Massey back here with me in the commentary box. Chris, English badminton player himself, training out here in Denmark full-time, Chris, you've been training this morning, in fact, is that right?
Yeah, I was training from 8 till 10 this morning, so yeah, it was nice and early to get it out of the way, so it was quite nice.
Absolutely, and where is that, Chris? Where are you training at the moment?
It's OBK in Odense.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just a 10-minute drive from here, so it's okay. It's quite close.
That is close, and Odense Badminton Club there, I think one of the top badminton clubs in the area. Some of the top players here, in fact, when they have enough of a break in their schedule, I've heard that they are going down there to train with that club, so a very high standard there for Chris and all the guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's so many fantastic players there. They just raise your game constantly. Just even if you're just watching them, it's a awesome sight, and you learn so much.
Absolutely, and yeah, good to mix up some of the commentary with a bit of play yourself. I was lucky enough to play with Co-op Badminton Club earlier this week on the Monday evening, and like you say, it's obviously a great hobby, and for us, maybe more serious players, it's obviously a very important thing to do to keep training. But back in the comm box right now, it seems the Chinese have picked up exactly where they left off that first set. 5-1 up, some really impressive flat attacking play from the Chinese. Too quick, too strong for the English pair so far this set. Let's see if the English pair can turn them around. Chris, do you know Andy and Pete very well? Have you played them before or anything like that?
No, I've never played against them or anything, unfortunately, because of course they're both doubles players and I'm generally singles.
Of course, you're a singles player, yeah.
But not just that, but they're also a little bit older than me, I believe. I'm not exactly sure what age. I don't suppose you know.
I think Andy Ellis is sort of mid-late 20s. I think he's something like 27, maybe 28.
Yeah.
Not sure about Pete Mills, somewhere around that age as well, I think. But
yeah, I'm only 24, so they're a couple of years above my age group, so I wouldn't have met them many times or anything.
No problem, yeah.
Court number 4, women's doubles.
And rightfully said, a couple of comments here coming through on the live feed. The Koreans do seem to be playing at such a high pace, too much for the British players at the moment. And yeah, it's true, that's reflected in the score here, 6-3. It seems the Chinese power and speed is a little too much for the English pair, so let's see if the English pair can turn it around.
Yeah, if I've learnt one thing about the Chinese pairs, they're so fast onto the shuttle, always taking it above the net and tacking it really flat. It's so difficult for most people to defend that and try and get their own attack.
Yeah, absolutely. Comments on the live feed here, 18-18 on court 1, you're absolutely right. Linda Fanetri there from Indonesia, taking on Lee Jure. The Indonesian taking that first set 21-10. It's a very close affair in the second right now. It's getting towards the end of that second set, so be interesting to keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, this is a great sound of men's doubles, fast and furious. Everybody on their toes, trying to force that opening, trying to get that a slight advantage.
Yeah, I think what the English pair should possibly try and do is mix up the pace a little bit more, not play all this flat game, because that will suit the Chinese down to the ground, and so they need to see if they can change direction and take the pace out of their shots. Yeah, there was a good example.
Absolutely, yeah, it was. That shot just catching the tape there from that net shot. Caught Andy Ellis by surprise. He did well to get a racket back on it, but his net reply too loose and an easy kill there for the Chinese. And again, just too much speed, too much power, forcing the weak reply from Andy Ellis, and another easy smash kill to an open court for Kwee Han.
10. Play. Service over. 11-5. Interval. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
That match there on court number 1. Going to a third set, Li Jiray of China just overcoming Linda Fanetri of Indonesia. And good to keep an eye on that one. It's a very tight, close game.
Yeah, it looks like Li Jiray is starting to get a little bit of rhythm into this game. The first set, I didn't see it personally, but I heard that she just wasn't sort of awake almost, like not ready for the match. But quite clearly she's really woken up and starting to play a lot better now.
12-5 here in the men's doubles on court 2 live. Li Xiaolong on that previous point just very early on the net, taking it so early and playing into the open space. The umpire just having a quick word with Pete Mills. He seemed a little agitated, and I don't think he meant to hit that shuttle so far out of court. Instead of giving it back to the Chinese to serve, I think it just caught the tape and went wide. But nevertheless, a short break in play. Players just composing themselves.
Wow, that's a rare miss from Liu Xiaolong there at the net. It's not often you see him miss such a shuttle at the net there.
It was a great smash. Pete Mills just forced to hit a weak reply, and Xiaolong there just hitting that kill, catching the tape, falling back his side. It was an unusual but appreciated error for us English fans. And the change of pace there from Andy Ellis, just taking a little bit of power off the shuttle.
Yeah, that's exactly what they need to do. You could see how far back the Chinese were standing, so the cut shot was really effective there.
Good experienced play there from Andy Ellis. As Lauren Smith was telling us earlier, the English pair much more comfortable in this position with Andy Ellis at the back, Pete Mills on the nets whilst in attacking formation, and certainly true of the last couple of points. Closing that gap very slightly, 8-13 here. A couple of comments here on the live feed asking for links to the women's singles matches. Unfortunately, no, there is only the live feed on court 2 right now and for the rest of this week. If you're lucky enough to get the live stream on TV in some countries around the world, like here in Denmark, you can see the live feed of court 1 on television with the professional commentators and experts. Otherwise, we have the live feed of court 2 online on the YouTube channel Badminton TV, where you will be accompanied by myself and Chris throughout parts of this week. Chris and I are badminton players ourselves, and humble fans and supporters of the game. Very privileged and honoured to be here, to be with you, giving you our thoughts, answering your questions and comments. But we are not experts or commentators. This is the first time Chris and I and Julia Trana, who you heard earlier, it's the first time any of us have done any commentating. We are just volunteers, so We appreciate the support so far, and that everybody's being nice to us on the live feed. Sorry that we don't quite have Jill Clark's knowledge, but we might have a fresh perspective on the game, and both Chris and I fortunate enough to know a few of the current crop of players, especially from England and a few other parts of the world. And if we're lucky, we might get a few of those players up to join us here in the commentary box this week. We've had Ksenia Polikova, Russian singles player, in yesterday to have a quick chat. Lauren Smith graced us with her presence earlier. She's been busy warming up with Heather Olver, her partner. She'll be due on court in a little under an hour's time here on live stream, live on court 2, playing ladies doubles against the Malaysians. And later on today we've got more English players, with Raj Youssef taking on number 6 seed Victor Axelsen in the men's singles.
Yeah, that should be a really interesting match actually, because of course Victor is from this city, so he's going to get a lot of home support. So it will be interesting to see how Raj deals with that and how he plays.
Yes, absolutely right. That's going to be fascinating.
Well, that looks a bit painful.
Xiaolong there just retrieving the shuttle a bit wide. Caught in his footwork and almost did the splits on court, but he doesn't seem to be any problems. Just a bit of moisture now on the court that needs to be sorted out by the court attendants. But from what I've seen of the Chinese players in some of these major tournaments in the warm-up areas, their fitness and flexibility is such that they are more than equal to cope with a slight slip. I was here last year. I had the privilege of meeting Chen Long in the warm-up area. He was in between matches and just doing a bit of stretching and chatting with Chinese coaches. He had a little bit of time and was very happy to come and say hi. His English wasn't great, of course, but we did get a picture with him and interrupt his bit of physio training. Amazing to see him doing the splits in a vertical position.
Ouch.
One foot on the floor, the other against the sort of wooden gymnasium rack up on his other leg high above his head, and his legs were pretty much at 180 degrees. So flexibility of some of these Chinese players and other Asian players is incredible. I don't think Xiaolong was troubled by that slip a moment ago. Doesn't seem to be any anyway. English at 11-17 here, the Chinese in full control.
Service over. 18-11. Watch out! 19-11.
And the Chinese are just 2 points away from this match now. It will be very interesting to see if the English pair can pull back at all and put any pressure on the Chinese. But it does seem that the Chinese pair just are playing very well at the moment and in full control of this match.
Yeah, 19-11 here. That's mid-court push just dragging it out the sides with the forehand there from Xiaolong. It does seem, Chris, you're right. I think this English pair are too far behind in this match now to catch up. One set down and serving at 12-19. And the error there on the mid-court push from Pete Mills. Just too much pressure now against such a good pair from China.
Yeah, the Chinese have played really well in this. They've played within themselves really well and been very consistent, very solid.
And that's it there, Pete Mills just with that forced half clear, I would say, out the back of the court, right down the middle, trying to open the Chinese up, but it dragged, it drifted just long. And the Chinese pair progressed to the next round. Lu Xiaolong and Kui Zihan taking out Andy Ellis and Pete Mills in straight sets, 21-13, 21-12.
It will be very interesting to see how the Chinese do in this tournament, because they can play such an incredible match occasionally. So, but they don't seem to have the consistency that the other pairs like at the top in the world have at the moment. So it will be very interesting to see how they do this tournament.
Absolutely right, and yeah, same in the ladies singles. It seems to be a bit inconsistent into their results, but perhaps that's what happens with the Denmark Open being in Europe, of course, Super Series event, and perhaps some of the Asian players don't travel so well, and it gives that advantage to some of the European singles players and European pairs in doubles. But there we have it. China progressing to the second round of the men's dubs. And we're going to take a short break now for the commentary. The next match on court in a few minutes will be women's doubles. Johanna Golisuski and Carla Nelta taking on Poon Lok Yan and Sei Yin Sui. So that's the next match on court. Women's doubles live here on the stream for court 2. We're going to take a short break from the commentary. You will still be able to follow this match live, but it won't have commentary with it, so we will be back here for the following game in about half an hour's time or so.
Please welcome the technical officials. On court number 2, men's singles. Please welcome from Hong Kong, China, Hu Yun. On court number 2, women's doubles. Please welcome from Germany, Joanna Godziszewski and Carla Nelta. And they are facing from Hong Kong, China, Poon Lok Yan and Sei Yin Sui. The umpire is Alan Wu Sugu. And service judge, Wolfgang Lund.
Ladies, time. Let's play. That's it. Match. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Kun Long Yang, Ying Sweat, Hong Kong, China. And on my left, Karla Nelte, Johanna Goliszewski, Germany. Kun Long Yang to serve, to Johanna Goliszewski. Love all, play. Service over, 1-love. Service over, 1-all. Two, 1.
Would the Indonesian coach, Eng Xian, please report to the referee's table.
3, 1. Four, 1. Service over. 2, 4.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Three, 4. Out. Service over. 5, 3.
And now on court number 1, which
Service
comes.
over.
Please
4,
welcome from
5.
Korea, Yoon Young-suk and Chang Yi-na. And they are facing from China, Liu Kai and Huang Yao-hong. The umpire is Eric Ling. court. And the service judge is Christoph
5-4.
Oswald.
Service over. 6-5. Seven, 5. Service over. 6-7.
With the Indonesian coach, Eng Chang, please report to the referee table.
Out. Service over. 8-6. Nine, 6. Ten, 6. Service over. 7-10. Eight, 10. Service over. 11-8. Interval. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Eleven, 8. Play. Twelve, 8. Thirteen, 8. Service over. 9-13. over. 14-9. It's over. 10-14. Eleven, 14. Twelve, 14. Service over. 15-12. Sixteen, 12. It's over. 13-16. Service over. 17-13. Out. Service over. 14-17. Service over. 18-14. Kale. 19-14. Johanna, play. Johanna. When I say play, I mean play, okay? Stop telling me that. Game point, 14. Game. Game won by Poon Luk-yan, Tse Yin Sweat, 21-14. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Johanna, your ID badge. Thank you. Johanna, are you receiving? Carla? Second game. Level. Play. One love. Hold. Service over. 1-all. Service over. 2-1. Service over. 2-all. Three, two. Service over. 3-all. Four, 3. Five, 3. It's over. 5. Service over. 6, 4. Six, 4. It's over. 5, 6. It's over. 7, 5. Eight, 5. Fault. 9, 5. Over. 6, 9. Seven, 9. 7, 9. Service over. 10, 7. Kala to receive. Kala. Kala. You to receive. Change. Service over. 8, 10. Service over. 11-8 interval. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Eleven 8. Play. Twelve, 8. Service over. 9, 12. Ten, 12. Service over. 13, 10. Fourteen, 10. Fifteen, 10. Service over. 7-15. Twelve, 15. Play. Thirteen, 15. Service over. 16, 13. Seventeen, 13. Over. 14, 17. Service over. 18, 14. Nineteen, 14. Is over. 15, 19. Service over. 20. Match point 15. Wipe the court. Twenty, 15. Game. Match won by Poon Lok Yang, Seo Ying Sweat, 21-14, 21-15.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court. And now on court number 2, men's singles. Please welcome, from Hong Kong, China, Hu Yun. And he's facing, from Ireland, Scott Evans. The umpire is Wood Kendall, and the service judge is Frederick Toss.
Gentlemen, you still ready? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Hu Jun, Hong Kong, China. And on my left, Scott Evans, Ireland. Hu Jun to serve, love all, play. Service over, 1, love. Service for court. Service over. 1, all. Two, 1. Three, 1. Service over. 2, 3. Three, all.
Please welcome the court officials.
Four, 3.
On court number 1, women's singles, please welcome from Russia, Kristina Ponikapova. And she is facing from Japan, The umpire is Christoph Odevold, and the service judge is Kirsten Gudmansen.
5-3.
Very warm welcome back here to the live commentary on the YouTube Badminton TV live coverage of the Denmark Open 2015. We've got live coverage every day this week of Court 2. We are just having a couple of technical adjustments being made, so apologies for missing the very start of this match. My name's Bobby Griffin. I'm here with Chris Masseys, both of us English badminton players ourselves, and volunteering here this week at the Badminton Denmark Open. So it's a privilege to be here to give you some background noise, at the very least, some thoughts about the games, and answer some of your comments and talk about the action here as it unfolds live. Chris is here with me. Chris is an experienced singles player from England, training here in Denmark. I don't know if you've seen either of these two play before, Chris. Obviously Scott Evans is from Ireland, so we've seen him around the British Isles a few times, but perhaps you can tell us a bit more about Hu Yun.
Yeah, I've seen Hu Yun play for a couple of years now, and I think he's getting on a little bit. I think he's over 30 now. He must be maybe 32, 33. But he's always had a really relaxed style, quite similar to Taufik Hidayat, in fact, where he likes to get involved in a lot of flat driving rallies. So physically it's quite an easy game, but it's a much more doubles type of game. So normally singles players like playing against him. And of course he's got some fantastic racket skills, like including his backhand at the rear court is just awesome. So yeah, it should be very interesting to see how this match plans out. Scott Evans, I think, is quite a physical player. He likes to work the person quite a lot, and he's quite an attacking player, as you saw by that smash just there. So it will be very interesting to see this clash of styles.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm friends, I'm pleased to say, with Scott Evans' mother, Cheryl Evans. She helped run the Paralympic Badminton tournament over in Ireland for the last couple of years. So hi Cheryl, if you're listening. Hopefully you're watching Scott live here on the live stream on Court 2. Scott seems to be have made a pretty good start to this match. 7-all right now.
And the service judge is Jesper Larsen.
Yeah, both players trying to get involved, like just playing it around slowly, not going for anything amazing at the moment, just playing it around, testing each other, I think.
You're right, Chris, a very relaxed style for Hu Yun. That you could tell by the way he just strolled up to the tee to serve. Just placed it over the net very comfortably, very easily, as if he either knew exactly where it was going without having to think, or he really couldn't care where it was going to land. Either way, it looked like a very relaxed style when he's about to serve. Scott Evans, one of the best movers, singles players to come out of the British Isles in recent years. Having a pretty good couple of years himself.
Yeah, he seems to have got a few good results in the last year or two. And so it's really nice, because I know he trains really hard, like off court and on court. So it will be very interesting to see like how well he can do in this match and also the tournament, because he's had some good results. So it will be really interesting.
Absolutely, yes. Just a quick shout out to Russian lady singles player Ksenia Polikova, who is just about to serve at love all in the first set. She made it through yesterday in the qualifiers and is a friend of ours on the para-badminton circuit. She helps coach the Russian para-badminton team. Ksenia came up to visit us in the comm box and had a short interview with her yesterday afternoon after her 24-22, 22-20 win in her second round qualifier. So great to see Ksenia right now back in action on court one. Those lucky enough to get the live television feed around the world will be watching that match right now.
Yeah, and you also have Chen Long on court 3 at the moment, just warming up before the start of his game. It'll be interesting to see how he's doing. He's been the player to beat in the last 2 years or so. He's just played so consistently good.
I think those watching the live stream of court 2 here with us might just see Chen Long in the background over there to the right hand side warming up. He's wearing that sort of bright, almost pink orange type of color. Many Chinese players have been wearing them in recent years. Pretty hideous color in my opinion, if I'm honest, but I think it's quite a intimidating prospect if you're facing a couple of Chinese doubles players. That kind of bright pink orange sort of wall that you need to penetrate somehow in doubles. But Chen Long there looking as impressive as ever. Very tall, very strong looking player. As Chris says, just having a quick warm-up game of half-court singles with his Hong Kong Chinese compatriot there. But back to the action here. Scott Evans serving at 11-all. Fairly tight, close match so far. Great cross-court smash there. Nothing wrong with the lift really from Scott Evans, but Hu Yun absolutely nailed that cross-court smash from the backhand corner around the head. Forehand smash straight across court, almost clipping the line. No stopping that one. Scott Evans not having anything of it though. Playing that flat push straight into his opponent's body. All his opponent could do really was just avoid getting hit by the shuttle. 12-all and a fairly even affair. Great cross-court net shot though.
Yeah, reading the drop shot really well there, stepping in nice and early and just taking it as early as you could really.
Absolutely, it seemed he knew where that one was going and turned defence into attack really well. So much so with one shot, it was a clean winner.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see if Hu Yun does a different shot next time to mix it up a little bit, maybe do a cross-court clear or something.
Yeah, I expect so. Maybe a flat punch clear straight into the forehand corner maybe, but Scott just missing that smash down the line. The opportunity was on to assert himself, but that one just went wide.
The umpire is Mark Quinney, and the service judge is Christian Hilde.
Oh, that's a lovely net court for Scott Evans there.
Very lucky. He waves his racket in apology. But he's moving so well, looking really relaxed, Scott Evans. Obviously very much up for this game.
Pardon?
Getting behind the shuttle early, Scott.
Yeah.
Footwork working very well.
Julia is just about to come up.
Service over. 14-all. Service over. 15-40.
Yes, back in action here, Scott Evans.
15.
Keeping up with Hu Yun here, and vice versa, a very close game. Both players moving very well. Scott certainly looking up for this match. I'm joined again by co-commentator and Min Kerster, Julia Trana.
Hey guys, are you enjoying the day so far? I hope so. There's been some good games going on today.
Absolutely, and quite a lot of support here for Scott Evans of Ireland. Certainly from us in the com box and from all around the world. People commenting that Hu Yun is usually quite a slow starter to a match. Maybe that's true. Maybe I took his relaxed style just to be a sign of complacency, but perhaps it's just the way he starts the matches, just eases his way in. Scott Evans there upset by the line call, but from here, Scott, that did look in. That was on the line. If anything, it was the inside of the line, and a great smash from Hu Yun straight down the line there.
Service over.
Nothing in this game at all, 16 all. That cross net again from Scott Evans. Forehand side. Taking it so early. Hu Yun had to scrape that off the floor and forced the short lift. Scott looking for it all day long and was up early. Smashed it right onto the right hip of Hu Yun. Perfect smash into the body, and great play there from Scott Evans.
Service over. 17 all.
This is the third time that the two are playing against each other, and so far it's 1-all. Last time it was Scott who beat Hu Yun at the Yonex All England Open this year in a close 3-setter. So it could go both ways really here.
Yeah, that's right. I was there watching that one live. Scott played really well that day. Looks like he's up for it again here today. Prior to that, the French Open back in 2014, Hu Yun got the better of Scott 15-21 or 21-15. Both previous meetings have gone to 3. Previous results were 22-20, 21-18, 21-17. So this match here today has got the makings of a thriller. More than likely to be 3 sets. And to go right down to the wire. Photo there on the BWF website of Scott Evans. Must be an old one. He's got about the same amount of hair as I have. And that photo on BWF showing Scott with a full mop. Must be quite an old picture. $18 all here. Let's see who's got the mental strength to keep in this match. More of a doubles game right now. Flat pushes and the straight smash from Hu Yun. Scott on it, but didn't put enough on that defensive return to get it over the net. So Hu Yun serving at 19-18.
So for Scott to win this game today, what weaknesses does he have to take advantage of?
I don't know. I don't know Hu Yun well enough to comment on that, to be honest. Certainly not playing up to Hu Yun's smash, that's for sure. Last couple of points have been won by Hu Yun with great power on the straight smash.
2018 first set. You reckon he will take his first set point?
No, I don't think so. I think Scott's going to come back into this set a little bit first. Both players looking relaxed. No urgency about them. If anything, they look very relaxed in between points, and judging by history, in fact, the last two meetings between these two players, whoever's won the first set has gone on to lose the match. That's quite an interesting fact. That was a great flat push on the backhand from Scott Evans right into the body again of Hu Yun. I think Hu Yun's doesn't seem as comfortable defending around his waist, around his middle, around his body. Maybe lacks a little bit of racket skills there that some of the top doubles players have. Certainly the last few points when Scott's attacked at the body of Hu Yun, he's come away with the point, but the last time they met, Scott Evans took the first set. Sorry, Scott Evans lost the first set and went on to win the match. And there's the game, Hu Yun 21-19. Previous meeting, Scott Evans had lost the first set. And so we'll see what happens in this one. Really not much between these two players. Action on other courts right now. As we mentioned earlier, Chen Long looking in control so far. Over on court 3, still in the first set. And our friend from Russia, Ksenia Polikova, struggling in this first set against the Japanese player. So going to form by the looks of it elsewhere on courts 1 and 3.
Second game, love all, play.
Here we go, the beginning of second set.
Great straight smash there from Scott Evans. The lift wasn't far enough into that backhand corner to put Scott under any pressure. He was up early. And he drilled that straight down the line. Great winner. And another straight smash, almost the identical rally there. This time Hu Yun got his racket on it, tried to turn it cross court to the net, but just too much power on it from Scott Evans. Hu Yun not having enough time to choose what he wanted to do, but a service fault called there by Scott Evans. Yeah, the umpire there just confirming that his racket was just a little high.
1, 2.
I've played badminton for quite a few years now, and I've never really understood the margins of that rule. Apparently your the top of your racket cannot be higher than your bottom rib. You ever understood that? I understand how that works, but how the hell can you see somebody's ribs through a badminton jersey? And so
maybe his racket was pointing up slightly. You know, the head has to sort of...
That's true, the racket does need to be pointing downwards, so maybe that was a problem, who knows, but very difficult rule to enforce, I think. Leaves a lot open for human interpretation, and so any service judge or umpire Could see that rule vary from match to match.
Yes.
Just an element of the game that's a little inconsistent for my liking, but I can't think of a better way of doing it, so perhaps you guys out there on the live feed can suggest how that can be improved.
2, 3.
Just like to bring to your attention your chance to enter a competition here today, being run by Badminton Denmark. Badminton Denmark have a number of prizes up for grabs, including signed t-shirts by the 4 badminton legends playing that Legends Tour. They were in action in Denmark earlier this week. There's signed t-shirts available, signed by all 4 of the legends. Who do we have in there? Lin Dan, Lee Chong Wei, Tofik Kidiat, and local legend, of course, from Denmark, Peter Geller. So signed t-shirts available. 2 of those today available for entering the competition. Details of that competition will follow. There's also t-shirts signed by Janne Jorgensen up for grabs. I do know to get involved you need to use the hashtags YDO2015, so that's Yonex Denmark Open YDO 2015, so hashtag YDO 2015, and also the hashtag for Badminton DK, which is hashtag BADDK, BADDK. Details there on screen briefly. Use the hashtag, enter that competition, and you might be able to get your hands on some signed memorabilia, signed t-shirts and other sought after items. You just need to be here to collect them from the foyer through the week. I believe you need to come and pick them up on Sunday if you're one of the lucky winners, which they will announce throughout this week. So we'll have more details about that competition coming later.
6 and 5. Service over. Yeah. Thank you.
And yes, Scott Evans still raining those straight smashes down the line and causing some problems for Hu Yun. Very close match still, 7-6. Not much between these two. Again, Scott Evans all over the net, pushing that shuttle fast back through his opponent's defense. And in the end, the one to the body was a winner. Must be a tactic employed by Scott. He's played this guy a couple times before. It seems anything directed towards Hu Yun's body is causing the Asian player some problems. Thanks again for your comments on the live feed. We did have a answer to a question earlier, in fact, by Gary Bates. Hi, Gary. I think it's the same Gary Bates from Wiltshire. If it is, hi. Good to see you on the live feed and keeping up with the action. If it's not that Gary Bates and somebody else, then hi anyway. It seems Gary is aware of the shortest game in history on a badminton court, the shortest match of lasting only 6 minutes, was Julia Mann being beaten by Ra Kyung-min 11-2, 11-1 in the 1996 Uber Cup, and is in the Guinness Book of Records. Back then, of course, ladies singles games only to 11. And I should have thought about that sooner, of course, before the rules changed and you only win points on your own serve. Somebody taking advantage of the difference in class would only be serving, and so the match wouldn't last very long at all. So that match in 96 lasting only 6 minutes, 11-2, 11-1. And our very own Julia Mann getting beaten there by Ra Kyung-min. So yes, Guinness Book of Records, world record for the shortest ever badminton match. I wonder if somebody out there can find the longest. Chris, what do you think? Chris is back with us in the comm box now.
Yeah. There's probably quite a lot of really long matches. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think of the longest one I've seen. It must be going back to the old scoring system.
You think so?
It was to 15. Yeah, it must have been. I know I saw a tournament at one point in England, and there was one of my friends was playing the match actually, and I think his match went on for 2 hours and 15 minutes or something.
Wow.
I think, but I'm sure there's probably longer matches than that and everything as at this like top level, because there's much longer rallies and everything, and like obviously the standard of play is a bit more similar, so maybe it makes it a bit more harder to score points and everything.
So that was, did you say back in the old scoring system there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense, of course. Lots of rallies used to happen where nobody was scoring any points, of course. It could have gone on for a few minutes, and certainly did when I was playing as a junior, playing doubles, and the service would be given away back and forward a number of times before anyone scored a point. It was quite... It became quite hilarious at times. You'd start a match and you'd have 8 rallies, and you know, that turned around the serve all 4 times twice, and yet nobody had scored a point. So that was very common, and a good way to waste energy.
I think Gary Bates has is saying Peter Rasmussen versus Swinjun has to be a contender.
Ah, yes, Gary there. Apologies, Gary, for saying this, showing his age very slightly. That match back in the 90s, I think, early 90s. That match indeed was mentioned by my girlfriend here, Yulia Trana. Her father, a big badminton fan and very good player himself. He was talking about that match of singles earlier this week, where Peter Rasmussen, I think, came through to win that match in a final set. Absolute thriller. Peter Rasmussen struggling with cramp during the game. I saw some of the highlights the other night of that match. And yeah, you're right, that has to be a contender, Gary. Again, good to hear from you, Gary, tuning in from Wiltshire, back in England, and somebody I've met on court a few times. Gary normally becoming the winner of any game. Of course, Gary, a very accomplished player himself. Good to see you and hear from you, Gary, there. Thanks very much. Scott Evans up in this game, turning it around from a very close start. He must have won the last 3 or 4 points just while we were chatting there. Scott's very attacking style, getting the better of Hu Yun. Hu Yun now trying to force the issue slightly. That lift quite... Oh, I thought it was out. They've called it in. I think Scott Evans left it and thought it was out as well, but...
Do they have the challenge system on this court, or is it on the #1 court?
I couldn't tell you, actually, Chris. I have no idea. Be interesting to see, though, later in the week if that is in play and people are using it, because I haven't seen it so far in this tournament. But
no, I know it's not available in the qualification. I know it's not available then, but I would have thought it'd be available now in the main draw.
Yeah. Gary Bates there just coming back online. It was Sun Yun who had cramp. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's all coming back to me now, Gary. Thank you again. Peter was a machine, he says. Absolutely right. Guys these days, some of their tactics is to lung their opponent, meaning just keep going. Train so hard for it, they can just keep the rallies going on and on and on. And in the end, the stamina and fitness being the difference between two players who might otherwise be seen as equals. Not quite the style here of Scott Evans. Scott's such an attacking player. It seems he is trying to win the rallies reasonably early. He was in on that early, faked the net return and just pushed it deep over his head right into the back line. A great lift.
Yeah, he's really hunting for the net, Scott Evans, at the moment, isn't he? Every time it's deep in the court on Huyun's backhand, he's really stepping in and taking control. And again,
same
really
there,
control of the net. Exactly
as you said. Scott with a great straight net block. Slight tumble, getting a good steep angle on that, and Huyun eventually with what can only be said as a poor choice of return, trying to cross net. It wasn't good enough, it was too high, and probably the wrong choice anyway. As you said, even we could tell from here that Scott was trying to take that net on at every opportunity. Great defense there from Scott. And well left. Scott Evans playing really well the last sort of 5 minutes. Comments online. Hi, Jerry DeGoy. Thanks for getting in touch, saying Huyun is getting lazy, too many backhands. Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's been his style for a number of years now, though.
Yeah, like you said earlier, plays a bit like Tawfiq Hidyat.
Yeah, I mean,
I would also say he probably even looks a little bit like Tawfiq Hidyat there.
Yeah, a little bit actually.
A little bit, and yeah, very happy with the shuttle going around his head and just taking it late on his backhand. Not the style opted for by many of the top players these days. Everyone's worked very hard to do that, but Tawfiq Hidyat was one of those guys that was very comfortable in his backhand, probably more so than his forehand, I'd say. He probably had the best backhand in the world ever, I would argue.
Arguably, yes, I'd agree with that, actually. Watching his backhand was just like poetry. He struck it so beautifully, and it was just awesome seeing him play. But his style was also quite similar to Huyun, in a way, getting a lot of flat rallies because his fitness wasn't as good as a lot of the top athletes like Lin Dan and Peter Gader and everything. So I think he tried to shrink the court and make it much shorter rallies and less physical, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe Huyun himself has been, or Huyun himself has been compared to Tawfiq over the years. I'm sure an idol of many badminton players, and Huyun growing up would have been watching Tawfiq Hidyat play. Maybe he decided he wanted to play like Tawfiq. Maybe that's one of the reasons why he does look like him out on court here today.
Quite possibly, yeah. I think they're the similar age, so yeah, I can see that being the case.
Doesn't seem to be working for him, however. Maybe his backhand not quite up to the likes of Tawfiq Hidyat, because Scott Evans has asserted himself on this second set. 2015 up. Too much of a gap here, I'd say, for Huyun, although Scott just giving away the last 2 points. One error at the back. That error trying to defend his body from the backhand of Huyun. It's still quite a tight, close match here, despite the bit of breathing space that Scott Evans has. Scott just needs to stay composed here and close out this set.
Yeah, I think if Huyun can get the next 2 points, he might start getting some pressure on Scott Evans. But that's a great defensive shot from Scott there.
That was a great cross-court smash.
But another unforced error.
Scott playing slightly too conservatively there, perhaps. I think that first smash opportunity he had was very much in the middle of the court. He had a lot of court to aim at.
Yeah, it's almost like he's afraid to make an error, and if you're not prepared to make an error, then you won't win, I don't think.
Yeah, I agree with that totally. I think it's a wise tactic in many situations, but Scott's attack has been the difference in this set. Scott's been able to find the lines and get close to them. Don't see why. There you go. That's exactly what we've just been talking about. Scott should have been looking for those lines, stretching his opponent. He did just that then with a great straight smash just inside the line, and takes this second set.
Yeah, he must have heard us. Very lucky man.
We are quite close to the court here. Maybe he can hear us talking about him.
Yeah.
Even if he could, I'm sure he wouldn't listen to us. But yeah, it's good to see Scott come through that. As we were talking about earlier, Julie and I, these guys have met twice before. This is the third time. Both previous times the match has gone to 3. Very, very close in every single set. It's currently 1-1 between these two. It was the Yonex All England Championships earlier this year, the last time they met, and the French Open the previous year. 1-1 so far. Let's see who can take this set and indeed the match and progress through the Denmark Open. Match on court 1 finished not too long ago. I didn't see the very end of it, but Kristina Polikova, our friend and Russian para-badminton coach who joined us here in the comm box yesterday, came in for an interview and a chat. She was well down, losing the first and well down in the second. I can only imagine she was the loser of that match against her Japanese opponent a few minutes ago. Unlucky to Ksenia. Maybe we'll hear from her again this week if she's staying around Denmark, and she might come and join us again just to give us her thoughts on that match. Always great to hear from the players. We've been very lucky so far. A couple of international players have been here to join us. Lauren Smith was in earlier, women's doubles player from England, playing with Heather Olver, and they are next on court, live here on court 2 against Malaysians Vivian Kamunhu and Kei Wei Woon. So once this match is finished, we'll have ladies doubles up next. Great net from Scott. Hong Kong player scraping that off the floor, but his defense is quite good. Scott there finishes it. Great attacking net play.
Yeah, it was a brilliant rally. They both played it around really nicely there, but Scott Evans really putting a lot of pressure on the body of Huyen there. So yeah, it was very impressive for there.
One all. Service over. Thank you. Two, one. Three, one. Four, one.
Question there from Jerry again. Hi, Jerry. Jerry de Hoy. Sounds like a Dutch name to me. Jerry, is that right? Please let us know if you're coming in from the Netherlands. Asking who Chen Long is currently playing. Yeah, Chen Long is currently live out there on court number 3.
He is playing Wang Wing-Ki from Hong Kong.
That's 2 Hong Kong players on courts 2 and 3 then right now. How's the score looking, Chris? What's the first set there?
Chen Long won the first 21-12. He was in complete control of the whole game. There was not much that Wang Wei-Ki could really do, but he did play some good points at the end there. I think he was 19-8 down or 19-9 down, so he came back a little bit. So, and it shows that he's playing a bit better in the second set now. Will be quite interesting to see how this match progresses, actually.
Yeah, that's right. Pretty close in the second set there between Chen Long and Wang Wei-Ki of Hong Kong. Hu Yun here on court 2. A few points up against Scott Evans, but Scott just forcing that error.
It's unusual to see so many flat drives in this game, actually. There's a lot of nobody really wanting to give the lift away or give the net away either. It's quite an interesting tactical battle between them.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe that's a sign of the experience of these two players playing a couple times before. Both of them really close matches, so maybe they've learned a little bit about each other. That was out. Scott again taking a long look at it and just questioning the umpire's decision. But there was a little bit of daylight between the back of the court and where the shuttle landed there. 6-3 here to Hu Yun. Jerry De Hoy there back on the live chat, coming in from the Netherlands. Jerry's coming over to visit the All England next year in March 2016. He'll be there for the 7th time. It's probably about the same amount of times that I've been there, Jerry, so we'll look out for you if we can, possibly, somehow. Have you been to the All Englands, Chris? You've been there and watched the badminton live?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I'm not entirely sure how many times I've been. It must be close to like 7 times now. I like to go with a lot of my badminton friends in England because we make a trip out of it and everything. Yeah, it's really good fun to go over there and see the players and everything, and the atmosphere in the semis and finals day is just electric.
Yeah.
It is incredible.
I totally agree. What do you think the main differences are between the All England and the Denmark Open then?
Well, the All England is I think it's a much bigger arena, so it can fit a lot more people in. But with this, it's quite nice, the fact that it's a lot more personal. I mean, if you're just walking around going to get some food or wherever, then you're going to bump into players, and they're so nice and just happy to have a conversation with you, and it's a much more personal kind of tournament.
Yeah, I agree. A very sort of intimate venue here. The not a huge amount of seats, so probably only a few thousand supporters and fans able to get in here. Those die-hard badminton fans out there coming to Denmark, you have to work hard to get a ticket, I'm sure. And for that reason, everybody in here loves their badminton, and rightfully said, there's not a lot of space between the courts and the stands for the supporters, and nowhere else for the team managers, coaches and officials and players to watch the matches from. So all those players, as Chris mentioned, are very much seen all the way through and around this tournament. Just earlier we had the England players sitting right beside us in the stands, the Koreans there. We saw Lee Young-dae just beside us having a chat with their coach. So if you ever get a chance to visit the Denmark Open, you will be able to meet and sit with players and team managers and officials very much involved in all of the competitions. So for that reason, the atmosphere is fantastic. And a much bigger venue, of course, in Birmingham for the All England. Very much a showpiece of badminton. The lights, the sound, the way it all works. And as Chris said, it's much more of a smaller venue here. Comments on the live chat just asking us what the drift is like in the hall. Hi there, Mitch Maynard. Good to hear from you. Not so bad, apparently. We were asking Lauren Smith the same question here earlier. It is a smaller venue. Obviously, you've got quite a lot of height in the ceiling, but the side walls and the back walls aren't that far from the courts. It's not a huge venue, and so they don't seem to have any problems here with the drift.
Yeah, I think a lot of the professionals, they used to play at much bigger venues than this, and so the drift is a lot harder to manage. So I'm sure this will probably seem quite manageable, to be quite honest.
Absolutely right. Mariana there, Mariana Yana asking if the admin can change to court 3. I'm afraid not, Ariana. It's court 2 all the way here on the live feed. Myself and Chris as volunteers here, badminton players ourselves, enjoying the action and just giving everybody at home something else to listen to instead of just the live video footage. So hope you guys are all enjoying it as much as we are. And a couple of players asking where Saina Nehwal is. Saina was live on court earlier today. She was on court 3. She came through her match.
Yep.
Although it was in 3 sets, if I recall. The first set was 23-21 to Saina. I can't remember if it was 3 sets. We can
believe it was. I think she lost the second set.
We'll just double check that for you, but
oh, and a friend of mine from England, Johan, is just saying hello. Hey Johan, hope you're alright and enjoying all the badminton. Yeah, Saina Nehwal won 23-21 in the first, lost to 14 in the second, and then won to 18 against a Thailand player. So, yeah, a bit of a struggle for the top seed, but she came through it. It's always tough in the first round because you're always getting used to the playing conditions and everything, so it's always a struggle for whoever it is.
yeah, absolutely right. We saw 4th seed Lee Jure earlier against Linda Fanetri of Indonesia. Lee Jure losing the first set very badly, 10-21, but coming back to win 21-19, 21-11, and to get through that first round match. And as Chris said, Saina Nehwal went to 3 earlier against the Thai player, winning the third 21-18. A very close match, well over an hour, 1 hour 10 minutes nearly.
11.
But great to see Saina coming through. Always good to see the seeds doing well. And Saina is one of my favourite women's singles players of all time.
Yeah, and I know Saina Nehwal is a very popular player on the circuit. She's a really friendly person, like really down to earth, so it's always nice to see her do well.
11.
Glad to see that you're all enjoying the live chat as well. We are trying to keep in touch with everybody watching. We do have up to 1,400 or 1,500 listeners and viewers from around the world. We will do our best to stay in touch, so please keep sending your questions and comments. As we said earlier, though, Chris and I are not experts and not officials here. We've never commentated before. We're just lucky to be given the chance to volunteer and do this. Chris and I are both from England. Chris is a badminton player out here in Denmark, training full-time with OBK, Odense Badminton Club. Not too far away from this tournament. And I play in the para-badminton team in England, the Paralympic badminton team. And
yeah, I read that you recently got a bronze medal in the World Championships.
yeah, thanks, Chris. Yeah, that was hosted over in England. Second major international event that England had hosted on the para-badminton circuit. We had the World Champs over in England in September this year, so not long ago. And yeah, really pleased with the week, how it panned out for myself. I made the quarterfinals of the men's singles and was enough to break into the top 10 in the world in the men's singles in my category now. So,
crikey, that's incredible. That's a really good achievement.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, very proud of that. And my doubles partner and I, Dan Bethel, were the number 2 seeds in the men's doubles. We lost our semi-final, came away with a bronze medal, but you know, kept a good degree of ranking points for doing that, and so we're still sort of top 3 or 4 or 5 in the world in dubs. And I think the schedule unfortunately killed my badminton partner, Dan Bethel there. Just a mention for him. We had quite a lot of matches on the penultimate day, the Saturday. Dan had 8 matches.
Ooh.
From 8 in the morning until our semi-finals in the men's doubles, which went on court at 9:45 that night.
Ouch, that's a long day.
Yeah, 8 matches for Dan, 6 for me.
Please welcome the
Dan playing
officials.
SL3 para badminton. That's standing lower category Paralympic standard, and which means he plays half-court singles.
Okay.
Which is a Paralympic event. He played half-court singles, had 5 half-court singles matches that day, and 3 of those went to 3. And any badminton players out there who've trained a little will have played a bit of half-court singles in the past, I'm sure. Everyone knows how much of a grueling test of your stamina half-court singles is. And poor Dan had quite a few matches lasting over an hour, so he was really dead on his feet by the time we got to the men's doubles.
World Japan, Minatsu Mitani.
Chen Long having a real battle over there in the second set. Some of these top seeds struggling today. Li Jurei earlier going to 3. Losing bad in her first set. Saina Nehwal coming through 23-21, but losing the second set. Coming back to win 21-18 in the third. Chen Long here easing through the first set, but it's tied in the second right now. So we'll see how that one, we'll keep an eye on that, see how that pans out.
Yeah, and going back to court 2, Hu Yun taking quite a big lead now. Scott Evans with a lovely cross-court smash there, but still 10-16, it's a long way back now. He's going to have to really fight hard to get back into this match and stand a chance of winning it.
Some comments in from Glodzio, talking about Lee Chong-wei being the best. He's probably my favourite men's singles player of all time. Bit of an idol of mine. He's obviously had a bit of a controversial year the last sort of 12 months. But good to see him competing again, entering lots of tournaments. He does have a big challenge this week though, the top half of the draw. Really difficult with Chen Long at #1 seed, of course.
And Lin Dan as number 3 seed, is he?
Lin Dan at 3. But also Victor Axelsen in that draw at #6. That's going to be quite a test, as well as Lee Chong-wei. So those 4 guys all in the top half of the draw.
That's so tough. That's 4 people that could win this title.
Absolutely. Absolutely, and Chen Long here. Really tight end to the second set for Chen Long. Could go either way by the looks of it, so we'll keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, here on court 2, Hu Yun, 19-10 up.
Yeah, he's playing some fantastic badminton right now. He's really attacking well, taking his chances, and they're all paying off at the moment.
Just wide again from Scott Evans. That smash has been working for him all day, but he's just under a bit of pressure here, maybe showing some signs of fatigue. And really going for the wins, trying to get some cheap, easy points, but the danger there, of course, is making the error. He just did that. He's got 10 points to get back in this game. Doesn't seem like he's going to make that. Big shout out to John Wu. He's asked for a shout out there. Hi, John. Good to hear from you. Please, please stay in touch. John Wu there, very interested in the this particular game. Sent us a few comments, so good to hear from you, John.
Match won by Hu Yun.
Just so as to keep you updated, Hu Yun has just won that third set, 21-10. That's a really impressive victory over Scott Evans. Who didn't really play too badly, he just made a couple of errors, and Hu Yun just really ran away with that third end.
You can hear the applause there also on court 3. Chen Long getting through in 2. Taking that second in a very close end to that match.
Yeah, he's always so good when it comes to the tight points. He handles the big points so well and plays with such great margins. So yeah, it's very difficult for any player to play against him in that time.
Comments there again about the top half of that men's singles draw. Yeah, absolutely. Comment there from Meow Tuna. Top half of death, they say, and yeah, couldn't agree more. Lee Chong-wei, Lin Dan, Chen Long, and Victor Axelsen all in that top half of the draw. And yes, John Woo, yes, you're very welcome. Coming in there from Malaysia, I believe. And a big Lee Chong-wei fan, so we'll all be wishing him the best in this tournament. Good fight there from Evans, I agree again. But Yun was just too strong, yes, total agreement. Just to confirm again, lots of people asking for links to other courts. I don't think anyone will find live-streamed badminton for any other courts here. It's just the action on court 2 all day. Court 1 is live on TV in some lucky countries, including Denmark, so you'll have the official and expert commentators there commenting on court 1 and all the action there, but the live feed on YouTube is just court 2. We'll be back very shortly.
Please welcome the technical officials to the courts. Now on court number 3, women's doubles. Please welcome from Indonesia, Nitya Kashinda Maheshwari and Gracia Poli. They are facing from Korea, Chang Yi Na and Lee So-hee. The umpire is Jesper Larsen, and the service judge is Klaus Schlieven. And on court number 2, women's doubles. Please welcome from England, Heather Oliver and Lauren Smith. And they are facing from Malaysia, Vivian Ka Mun Hu and Ki Wai Woon. The umpire is Hen Featherweight Toss, and the service judge is Alan Ortu.
Well, as we watch the English ladies doubles pair, Lauren Smith and Heather Olver, warm up, a real privilege to meet the very famous Jill Clark there, who came to say hi from the commentary booth. The pros, the experts down in front of us. Jill just came up, popped her head in to say hi, and really nice to meet Jill Clark there. We'll be keeping a close eye on Jill, showing us the ropes, and we'll be working out what we're meant to be doing, so we'll follow Jill closely all week from here. But Lauren Smith there just getting a couple of practice serves in. Lauren and Heather, no doubt, very nervous about this game. Great to see them in the main draw, of course. They told me earlier they've been studying videos of these Malaysians they've never met before. Hopefully working out how to take advantage, get on top of some of these rallies. So, we'll be going straight to the live action very shortly. Ladies doubles live on court 2. English pairing of Lauren Smith and Heather Olver. Good luck to them.
Malaysia. Boon to serve to Lauren Smith. Level, light. One love.
Very warm welcome back, of course, also to Julia Tana, who's joined me back in the commentary box here.
Hey guys.
Chris Massey, our co-commentator, over here this week, and for the last few months training full-time with OBK, Odense Badminton Club. Very high standard of badminton there at OBK. Chris is back off to training and will rejoin us again later. In the meantime, Julia's back with us to follow the action of Lauren Smith and Heather Olver, live on court 2, taking on this Malaysian doubles pair, Hu and Woon. Bit of a shaky start for the English pair. A couple of unforced errors, just showing some nerves, but hopefully they'll ease their way back into this match. So yes, back to the live chat too. Thanks guys, please keep your comments coming. That's very kind of you, Emil B. And yes, just to reiterate, we are just volunteers here, and we have never commented live before on badminton, so it's a real honour and privilege to be here chatting with you guys. Best seats in the house perhaps, so we're just lucky to be here watching all this action unfold. Lauren Smith there working a worked rally from the back of the court. Lots of rotation, as we see so often in ladies doubles. Stepping in to cover that drop, and Heather taking the rear, forcing the mistake from the Malaysians. Nothing too wrong with that serve from Heather Olver, but a great return. Push wide into the trams, into the divorce court. Well worked rally there from Heather and Lauren. Lots of fans from all around the world. Yap Chi Chun shouting Malaysia Boleh. Be really great to have more support from the Asian fans here at the Denmark Open. It's not even half full here yet this week, only the second day, of course, only the first round of the main draw, so that's to be expected. Badminton for all commenting back on the live chat, England volley, of course. So I think fans from all over the world are going to enjoy this one. Not sure where this Malaysian pair are ranked in the world. Maybe my partner in crime here could find out.
Yes, just give me a second.
Thanks very much.
Maybe somebody on the live chat will be quicker than me.
On court number 1, men's singles.
Thanks for the comment there from Odrian saying that the Indonesian women's doubles playing against the Koreans right now on court number 3
And he is facing
is the final of the Korean Super Series 2015. So that women's doubles final in Korea, Indonesia against Korea. A repeat of that match going on right now on court 3. Thanks again for your comment, Otrianang. That's very interesting. That's the kind of stuff we like to hear here on the live chat, so please do keep your comments coming through. That match just started, first set.
I can see that the Malaysians are ranked 11 in the world. And hey, we have somebody from France. Bonjour, France. How was that? How's my French going?
Pretty terrible as always, but your Danish will let you off.
Thank you.
So yes, this Malaysian pair ranked 11 in the world right now have to then be favourites against Heather Olver and Lauren Smith of England. Current ranking of 25. Pretty steady Malaysian pair. They've been ranked close to the top 10 now for about 6 months, consistently up there. Heather and Lauren getting as high as 20 back in July, I would say. They've been having a good few months. Prior to that, though, they have been working their way up. So both pairs pretty much at the peak of their game, I would say.
Service over. Four, 10.
Sony, you there?
Ball. Service over. 11-4. Interval.
Yeah, the Malaysians there just doing enough to close out that first half of the first set, 11-4. The English pair with a little bit of work to do. Just looking to take this opportunity to let you all know that we've got some great games on Court 2, the live stream all the way through the day. In particular, if you're Danish, there's some great matches to come with Victor Axelsen, the number 6 seed from Denmark, playing against English Rajiv Youssef there, coming our English number 1 seed, or English top singles player rather, playing Victor at 6 p.m. What's also worth mentioning is after that match, Badminton Denmark will be doing an interview live with Victor Axelsen directly after that match. That interview will be streamed live. It will be on the television for the news, but also we'll have it live here on the live stream. So do tune in for that match later on today, 6 p.m. Victor Axelsen against Rajiv Youssef, followed by an interview with Victor Axelsen himself. Always interesting to hear from the players as to how they're getting on and what's happening live down there on the courts.
Keep your comments coming. It's great to see what all you spectators have to say here. And I can see people from Indonesia would like to come to Odense. Well, I'm sure Odense is very different from Indonesia, so yeah, feel free to come anytime. It's great here for some culture. And I have a question here from Emil asking us what are the biggest differences and challenges in para-badminton compared to regular badminton? Well, I guess it's a really big question because there are so many different categories with different disabilities. But I can speak for my own category, the upper body. I guess that's the category that looks like the regular badminton the most because our disability is on the upper body. So the only problem, if you could say so, is that the service sometimes can be a little difficult for myself. I have half of my left arm, and I put the shuttle on top of my arm when I serve, and sometimes if I'm really hot and sweaty, the shuttle sticks to my arm sometimes and I can't serve properly, so that's one issue. And
hashtag one-handed problems.
And well, apart from that, I guess there's the balance, and sometimes if you are, I don't know, about to fall or something, you don't have this arm to help you, you know, like, how would you explain that? Like, push you up again from the floor. So
yeah, that's right. So yeah, Julie here plays para-badminton in the SU5 category, standing upper 5, which means there's a disability within the upper half of her body. Julie is missing her left hand, and so plays badminton with one hand, of course.
No, with 8 hands.
The difficulty there, of course, is on the serve, where you need both hands to hold the shuttle in one and the racket in the other. So that's the challenge of the upper limb badminton players.
So what about the standing lower players?
Yeah, so players like myself, I'm an amputee. I had an accident a few years ago and I have lost my left leg below the knee, so I play badminton with a prosthetic leg. The difference there, of course, is the mobility, the speed around the court. Playing with a prosthetic, it was obviously very difficult to learn and adapt to play with. But like with any Paralympic sport, the top players in the world these days can almost make it look easy. I'm certainly not quite there yet, so I definitely don't make it look easy. It's always a scrappy game, and but one I really enjoy and take a lot of pride with. So yeah, I guess there's lots of different categories within para-badminton. There are 2 wheelchair categories, wheelchair 1 and wheelchair 2, depending on the placement of the paralysis. So guys that are paralyzed above the ribs against those that have full control of their whole upper body. They can gain quite a lot using their trunk and their core muscles to get an extra reach from their wheelchair. So categories 1 and 2 are in the wheelchair. Category 3 is a standing lower disability. My doubles partner Dan Bethel is one of the top players in the world in SL3. They play half-court singles and they play doubles with SL4 and SU5 players on a full court. I play a full court singles game, and of course the SU5, the most mobile category, play a full court game in both singles and doubles too. So it's quite interesting. Anybody out there that would like to take a look, there is a para-badminton circuit run by the BWF. We're in the Paralympics for 2020, and these coming years are very important for all para-badminton players. So
You can find loads of profiles and the different players on the BWF YouTube channel, and it's very inspiring. And I'm sure you can find loads of videos of people playing as well. What I find the most fascinating, it's probably the dwarf category, because the short stature, because it's so different, and it's just amazing to see how different the short stature games are to be played compared to the other categories. So definitely worth a look. And if you are an amputee or disabled yourself, get in touch, because it's something, I think para-badminton is the best thing that's ever happened to me personally. And it gives you loads of great new friends and experiences. So yeah, please just get in touch.
Absolutely. So yeah, thanks for your comments, good and bad. We appreciate them all. Cliff Lee, sorry that you're not enjoying the commentary, but feel free to put it on mute and watch the games without any commentary at all. You're very welcome to do that. That is what would happen without us volunteers here. We are not commentators or experts. We are just badminton players ourselves, given the chance to give you all some thoughts. And unfortunately, there isn't any live streaming of Court 1. A few comments there looking for what would be a great match of men's singles going on in Court 1. Kento Momota against Bunsak Panasa. Two formerly very highly ranked players. I think Kento Momota is one of the top 5 seeds here, if I'm right. And certainly Bunsak Panasa has taken a few wins over some highly ranked players in competition in the Super Series in the past. So a thrilling game, I'm sure, about to unfold on Court 1. Later in the week there will be some coverage, TV coverage of Court 1, but currently around the world this is all available right now, is the coverage on Court 2, ladies doubles here, with Hu and Woon of Malaysia taking this first set to set points. Heather Olver serving at 11-20. The gap looks too big, however, for Lauren and Heather to claw back in this set, so it looks like the Malaysians will be going through to the second set with the serve. Yes, Malaysia there taking that first set, 21-11. John Woo on the live stream again, very happy with that, I'm sure. And some work to do for Lauren and Heather now to get themselves back into this match. Just to keep you updated, the match of men's singles on Court 1, Kento Momota and Bunsak Ponsana. Apologies, pronouncing that wrong earlier. Bunsak Ponsana, a very close opening to that first set. Not much between them so far. Match on Court 3 between the Koreans and the Indonesians, ladies doubles. Also reasonably close, a repeat of that Super Series final out in Korea earlier this year. Still in the first set also, so lots of good badminton so far here at the Denmark Open.
Second game, love all, play. Out, service over, 1 love. love. Two, one.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Three, one. Service over. 2-3.
Slightly better start there from the English pair in this second set.
Out. Service over. 4-2.
And now on court number 4, women's doubles. Please welcome from Japan, Maika Kakiyama and Yuki Maeda. And they are facing from India, Juana
Some
Gupta
comments there on the live stream talking about the footage and any streaming of court number 1, the men's singles. As far as we're aware, there is no live streaming of court number 1, unfortunately. But perhaps people are able to find something online. It seems like there are.
Service over. 5-3.
Question in on the live feed about why is there such a gap between the quality of England international badminton and that, say, of Denmark. Badminton is still popular here, and Badminton England do a great job, so why the difference? That's a great question there from Rob Ostacchini. I hope I've pronounced that right, Rob. Apologies. Well, very difficult question to answer. Certainly one answer is that badminton is one of the main sports in Denmark. Up until recently was their second most popular sport, certainly in the top 3 anyway, between football, badminton and handball. And I would argue that badminton fails to perhaps make even the top 10 sports in England when you think about participation. Certainly as a youngster, I was introduced to football, cricket, tennis, rugby, even basketball, many other sports before anybody gave me the opportunity to pick up a badminton racket. So I would say that young people with a natural talent in sports, a natural hand-eye coordination, are more likely to find themselves playing other sports at a young age in England before they get the opportunity to play badminton, whereas people at a very young age in Denmark would certainly get the chance to play badminton. So much so, we were talking about this last night with my colleague here, Julia's family, and Julia's father said that it would be very unusual if a junior player or any kind of young child in Denmark wasn't at least playing badminton at some stage when they were very young. I don't think I ever really hit a shuttle, didn't pick up a badminton racket until I was 13 or 14 years old. By which point, of course, most people that age in England who are very good at sport were already playing football, tennis, cricket, rugby, many other sports really, swimming, running, and maybe it was a little too late for me anyway. What about you, Julia? When did you first pick up a badminton racket?
Oh, I don't know. I think at school, as soon as you start having PE or sports or whatever, at some point they're taking you, they're giving you a racket and some shuttlecocks and to make you play. So I don't know, but I guess I started playing myself when I was probably 7 or 8 or something, and played ever since.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's true of all Danes, which is why there's such a big strength and depth of quality badminton players in Denmark. Many Danish players in the top 10 rankings in singles, doubles and mixed. And as we've seen here this week, so many Danes in the qualifying rounds here yesterday. So many Danes yet to come in the main draw, with the likes of Janne Jorgensen, Victor Axelsen in the singles, Lina Kersfeldt playing tonight in the ladies singles. We all know about the men's doubles pair of Carsten Mortensen and Matthias Bo, Mads Kolding and Mads Conrad, and ladies Danish doubles with Camilla Retta Juhl and her partner Pedersen. So there's just so many good, high-quality, high-ranked players in Denmark, and I think that's just because it's more of a main sport here in Denmark. Good players are captured early. And the system also of the clubs out in Denmark here. I played at a club with Julie here on Monday night. Local club level, play club matches, very similar to certainly the clubs and match formats that you find over in England. But the professionalism that is the standard of badminton at a Danish club is very different to the clubs I've played at in England. Again, we went down there, there were young people playing, older guys in their 40s and 50s, and yet the first 20 minutes, 30 minutes of the club training was very physical. All running drills led by the trainers, the coach, ladders and jumps, everyone doing sit-ups and sprints and all sorts of things, and that's before we even picked up our rackets. We were then doing technical work, defending smashes, and certain routines and rallies. The coach had brought down squash rackets for us all to develop our wrist strength. And then you're told where to be and who to play. You know, we're playing matches towards the end of the night, but you don't get the choice. It's not like an English club where you might have some sort of ladder or peg system and you can sort of almost pick who you want to play with and just go on from the start and play games. Very different out here in Denmark. The coach and the trainer will tell you who you're playing with, who you're playing against, and he's looking for improvement. He's looking to see you play a good level of game. And it's very much about development and performance, even at a club level out here. And I think for those reasons, Denmark have the right system and the right setup. 11-7 here at the break. The Malaysians out in front again. Lauren and Heather playing a little bit better in this set, it has to be said. But not quite doing enough to put enough pressure on these Malaysians, so let's see if the English coaches can add something. Jakob there and Clarkey, Anthony Clark down there giving Lauren and Heather a bit of encouragement. Good to see, hopefully they can turn this around. So yeah, I hope that answers some questions there for the live feed. Certainly Rob Ostacini there. I think you're absolutely right, a general lack of knowledge about the sport from the general populace. Not much we can do to change that without a large TV presence like in tennis. Yeah, the profile of the sport in almost all of Europe is so much lower than other sports like football and tennis. Much higher here, of course, in Denmark. You do have live TV coverage on the main channels when there's some big badminton tournament going on. You never do that in England. You might get the All England a few matches later in the week on something on some sort of Sky Sports channel. Maybe a bit of the Olympics, who have to show all the sports, of course, but out in Asia, of course, where it's their main sport, you can understand why there's such a high level of badminton being played. comment there also from Pankaj Sharma. We don't like to be ones to avoid the difficult subjects on here, so we will try and approach every comment. Mr. Sharma there asks, why is professional badminton not played with a nylon shuttlecock? Apparently the feathers-based shuttlecocks don't last long, and so many geese are killed to make it. Well, I guess very simply, if there's a demand for it, there will always be a supply, and it's very true to say that a shuttlecock doesn't fly through the air very well compared to a feather-based shuttlecock. Nylon shuttlecocks simply do not fly in the same way. They don't have the performance. And as a high-level badminton player, such as the likes we can see here before us at the Denmark Open, the consistency and performance of the high-level game just wouldn't be the same with plastic or nylon shuttles, so there definitely is a demand for it. And all the top players much prefer to play with feathers, of course. Comments there from Eddie Smith as well. England and the whole of the UK didn't have a league set up like the NBL until last year. Elite players had to go and play in the Dutch and French leagues, and there's a lack of access to badminton in the school centres in the UK. Yeah, absolutely. I think we should take a lot of positives from the changes in English badminton. The NBL we saw last year is such a great thing. Everyone loves it. I managed to go and see one or two of them live last year, and some of my friends and colleagues where I play in Bath were involved. Heather Olver here and Lauren Smith both playing the NBL last year. Heather playing doubles with a good friend of mine, Jess Hopton, England junior, coming through. That was great to see. And changes like that by Badminton England and by other agencies in the UK will really help to improve the profile of the sport. So some good things coming out of Badminton England recently, and let's hope that continues to keep raising the game.
Service over. 12-15.
The English pair here closing the gap slightly, 12-15 now. Let's see if they can maintain this and take this second set. It'd be great to see Heather and Lauren take the Malaysians to a third. Yeah, great lift out wide there by Heather Olver. Smash straight down the middle. She flicked her wrist round to take that on the backhand and just put it wide enough to force the error. Gary Bates there back on line. Hi again, Gary. Gary was led to believe that the goose feathers were simply taken from geese that were already destined for the cooking pot in the Far East. The geese are not killed specifically for their feathers, so another interesting point there from Gary, thank you. I don't know if that's true or not. Perhaps some other people out there will know a little bit more about it than I will. So it seems that Gary's arguing that the geese used to provide feathers for badminton are already going to be used for food. And so those geese are going to be killed to eat anyway. They use the feathers then to make shuttlecocks. If that's true, it'd be interesting to find out.
14-15. No drink.
Great comeback here from Lauren Smith and Heather Olver. 14-15, still behind, but can they do enough to get back in front in this match? Well left by Olver. Jakob and Anthony Clark there coming down to offer some words of encouragement at the break. Obviously making a bit of difference here. Slight change of tactics, perhaps. Comment there from Lim SK. Malaysia showing no more stamina. Maybe that's true, but it's only the second set. It's their first match of the week. You'd expect the Malaysians to be showing a bit more fight here to close out this match. Great cross-court lift there. Great defense from both pairs. Mixing up smash with the drop shots. And Heather Olver in early there to take that net kill. That was fantastic to see from the English pair. Great defense. Like a brick wall then, the Malaysians couldn't fight through. The one loose shot at the end of the rally, enough for Heather to pounce. Get back on even terms in this second set. And right now the momentum's with the English pair. Pretty solid defence again there from England, but just the slight error at the net there at the end from Heather Olver. The English seem reasonably happy to allow the Malaysians to attack. Elsewhere on court, if you're following the results live online, tournament software or something else, you might notice that the live game of men's singles out on court number 1. Bunsak Ponsana did take that first set 21-17 over Kento Momota. Kento Momota seeded in the top 5, I believe. I'm not sure if Bunsak Ponsana is seeded in this event. As we see the replay there of that last point. So yes, Kento Momota, the number 4 seed here, losing that first set to Bunsak Ponsana of Thailand. Very tight second set here on court 2 though. Lauren Smith and Heather Olver of England scrapping away to stay in this match. They were down. Second half of this second set really swinging in the favour of the English pair. Staying very solid in defence and attack, and a little bit of luck from Heather Olver on the drop shot, catching the net, tumbling, almost killed the shuttle dead. Can't argue that was lucky, but the Malaysian defence was very deep in the court. You can understand why Heather went for that drop shot. Flick serve not quite wide enough there. The smash came straight back at Heather, right at her body. 19 all, a great match here on court 2. And again there, slight mistake on the defense. Heather Olver not able to cope with that attack right at her body. Seen that many times today. Smashing to the hip of your opponent, giving them little time and room to maneuver. But that was great. That return of serve really opened up the court, left the gap in the middle, and Lauren Smith stepped in and placed the shuttle right through the middle of them. Perfect rally there for England, 20 all. It's all about nerve now, all about who has the bottle. Fantastic smash there, though, from the Malaysian again. Picking holes in Heather Olver's defence. This time down her forehand, found that gap. Very hard to defend. A right-handed player off the right hip. And that smash had so much on it, nothing Heather could do. And the mistake there again from Heather Olver. Such a shame, under no pressure, an unforced error to bring about the match point, and it's the Malaysians that go through. You can probably sense a little bit of disappointment in my voice not to see the English pair take that one to 3, but well played, Malaysia. They did well to hang in there in that second set. The England pair were coming back. And just a couple of mistakes there at the end by Heather Olver being the difference in that second set. Malaysia through in straight sets.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court. Court number 2, women's singles. Please welcome, from Chinese Taipei, Pao Yupo. And she is facing, from Denmark, Lina Kesveld. The umpire is Alan Cocker, and the service judge is Adrian Arnold.
So just letting you know there will be a break in the live commentary here on court 2. The live streaming will still be there. You can watch the games. You can watch Lena Kersfeldt here take on her opponent, Pai Yu Po. And we will be back to comment on the next games, which will be men's doubles. Next game on court after this ladies singles will be men's doubles, Fu Haifang and Zhang Nan of China against Soren Grafhelt, Nikolai Overgaard. So we'll be back with the commentary on that game soon.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Ready to play, please?
And now on court number 3, men's doubles. Please welcome from England, Marcus Ellis and Chris Langridge. And they are facing from India, Menu Atri and B. Sumit Reddy. The umpire is Jakob Sundberg. And the service judge is Matija Rudnik.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Lena Kersfeldt, Denmark. And on my left, Pai Yu Po, Chinese Taipei. Pai Yu Po to serve. Love all. Play. Service over. 1 love. Love. Service over. 1-2. Service over, 3-1. Service over, 2-3. Service over, 4-2. Five, two. Service over, 3-5. Service over, 6-3. Seven, 3. Service over, 4-7. Five, 7. Six, 7. Service over, 8-6. Nine, 6. Service over, 7-9.
over. 10-7. Service over. 8-10. Service over. 11-8. Interval. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Eleven 8. Play. Twelve 8. Service over. 9-12. Ten 12. Service over. 13-10. Bye. Service over. 11-13. Service over. 14-11. Service over. 12-14. Service over. 15-12. Sixteen, 12. Service over. 13-16. Fourteen, 16. Service over. 17-14. Service over. 15-17. Out. Out. Service over. 18-15. Nineteen, 15. 20, game point 15. Go. First game won by Lena Kersfeld, 21-15. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play. Service over. 1 love. Service over. 1-all.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
2-1.
Court number 4, men's singles. And please welcome
Service over.
from Chinese Taipei, Zhao Tian Chen. And he is facing from Denmark, Christian Lin Thompson. The umpire is Peter Staples, and the service judge is Eddie Ovianto.
3-2. 2. Seven, 2. So that's 3-7. Four, 7. Five, 7. Six, 7. Seven, all. Service over, 8-7. Service over, 8-all. Service over, 9-8. Service over. 9-10. All. Interval. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Play. Service over. 11-all. Service over. 12-11. Oh. 13-11. Service over. 12-13. Service over. 14-12. Service over. 13-14. All. Service over, 15-14. (16-14). Ready, please. (16-14). Play. (17-14). Service over, 15-17. (16-17). Service over, 18-16. (19-16). Match point 16. Quickly. 2016. Play. Service over. 17-20. Match won by Lena Kiersfeld, 21-15, 21-17.
Please welcome the technical officials to the courts. And now on court number 2, men's doubles. Please welcome from China, Fu Haifeng and Zhang Nan. And they are facing from Denmark, John Malholt and Nikolai Overgaard.
And a very warm welcome back here to the Denmark Open live commentary here on court 2, the live stream court. We have just witnessed Lena Kersfeldt come through in straight sets in the ladies singles. Great for the home support. Currently over on court 3 we have the English pairing of Marcus Ellis and Chris Langridge in a little bit of trouble there, losing the first set 24-22 to the Indian pairing. And currently 17-9 down in the second set. So
And they are facing
under a little bit of pressure there out on the court 3. The atmosphere really hotting up here, though, at the Denmark Open in Odense.
The service judge is Kevin Boer.
You can hear the crowds going wild out here. We're not even half full yet here in this arena, and the atmosphere really stepping up. Great game of men's doubles to come. Live on court 2 next. Fu Haifeng and Zhang Nan of China, the number 3 seeds, taking on Danish pairing of Søren Grafholt and Nikolai Overgaard. We do still have our live stream out here with the live text also, so please don't hesitate to get in touch. We will try and monitor the live stream as much as we can. We look forward to your questions and comments. So yeah, please don't hesitate to stay in touch, and we'll do what we can to get back to you with answers and our thoughts on how things are progressing here in the arena. Unlucky earlier for English fans to see Lauren Smith and Heather Olver go out in their first round match against the Malaysians. Really played well in the second half of the second set, but not doing quite enough. A few errors creeping in right at the end on Heather Olver's defence, unfortunately, and the Malaysians going through in 2 sets. Great game of men's singles, though. A moments ago, it must have been well over an hour. Yes, almost 1.5 hours, actually. 1 hour, 24 minutes. Kento Momota, number 4 seed, finally coming through. A really grueling match there against Boonsak Ponsana of Thailand. Ponsana taking the first set 17-21. But Kento coming back to win 21-14, 21-19. In what has to be the longest match we've seen here so far at the Denmark Open. Taking out of both players, I'm sure Momota will be really tired after that game. Be interesting to see how he gets on in his next match. Players just finishing their warm-up preparations out on court 2. Fu Haifang and Zhang Nan have to be favourites. Number 3 seeds and one of the best men's doubles pairs in the world, possibly the world has ever seen. Certainly well up there with the greats anyway. Interesting style of serve there from the Dane. Not sure who these Danish guys are. I'm not sure whether they came through the qualifiers yesterday. I'll find out for you. Yes, Soren Gravhall and Nikolai Overgaard coming through the qualifiers yesterday. First beating Chinese Taipei, Liao Mingchun and Sung Min Hao. And then going on to beat compatriots from Denmark, Alexander Bond and Joel Ipe. Forgive my pronunciations. But Gravhall and Overgaard coming through 2 qualifying rounds yesterday to make it through to this main draw. Last 32 match. Unfortunately for them, playing Fu Haifang and Zhang Nan. Most people would agree this one is likely to be one-way traffic, I think. The Chinese just too strong. Fu Haifang, perhaps one of the best men's doubles players the world's ever seen. Zhang Nan, one of the best doubles players, both mixed and men's. And so they have to be favourites in this match, I'd have thought. Kento Momota, yes, just answering a few thoughts on the live chat there. Kento Momota did come through and win that grueling match against Boonsak Pansana. Always nice to see the Chinese in a slightly different fashion this year. Chen Long earlier playing in that really disgusting bright pink or bright orange. I can't tell whether it's pink or orange, but Chen Long earlier playing in that familiar kit. And this Chinese double pair playing in the bright purple. Surely that kit has to gain them a couple of points each match. I'd be distracted anyway playing against these guys.
5, 6.
Just to let you guys know, if you're new viewers to the live stream, my name's Bobby Griffin. I'm a volunteer here at the Denmark Open. I play a little badminton myself. I play in the English para badminton team, England Paralympic team, and I'm joined here by local hero Julia Trana, also Danish para badminton player. We are volunteering at the Denmark Open and very kindly given the opportunity to comment on these live games on the online streaming for you all.
Technical officials to the court.
We're not experts, we've never done any commentary before, so we're just here to put some voices to the play, let you know what's going on in the arena, and if we're lucky, we get to interview and hear some thoughts from players as the matches progress. We heard from Lauren Smith earlier, who came in to visit us and commentate on the first set of the men's doubles, which saw Peter Mills and Andy Ellis go out in their first round match.
And now on court number 3, women's singles.
And yesterday, Ksenia Polikova of Russia, singles player, friend of ours who came to tell us her experience of the Denmark Open. She unfortunately went out today in straight sets to a lady singles player from Japan.
The umpire is Natalia Rowan.
Great atmosphere here, as you can probably hear. Introducing the next players on court number 3, just coming up to start their match. Ladies singles, I think. Zhang Nan and Fu Haifeng there just easing through the first half of that opening set. 11-6.
Some people in the live stream call Fu Haifeng the men's doubles legend. Do you agree?
Men's doubles legend, Fu Haifeng? Yeah, has to be said.
Isn't it him who holds the rackets for the hardest smash in a game?
It's always under debate.
Yeah, but I think somebody hit a smash that was harder than his, but it wasn't in a proper game as far as I know.
Yeah, absolutely right. I think the hardest smash in official records, which means it has to be within tournament play, is Fu Haifeng. And yes, I think either that or Fu Haifeng was doing the demo for Yonex with their new racket at one stage. And they recorded a time for a Yonex promo, but that isn't official. It wasn't in competition, and it was done for Yonex as a promotion, so we don't know whether officially that speed of that smash was true. I can't remember the world record speed for that smash. Perhaps somebody on the live stream can find out for us. I think it's somewhere close to 400 kilometers an hour, if I remember rightly, so perhaps somebody on the live stream can find out for us. I was interested by a comment earlier today, or perhaps last night, from badminton coach back in England, Stephen David Willis, good friend of ours again. I will just find the comment too, but he was talking about a new Yonex racket. Might be of interest to everybody out there. Stephen David Willis there, badminton coach from England. He was restringing a Yonex Diora racket. So it's the new unreleased Yonex Diora 10 racket. That racket had been donated by Lee Chong-wei. Those rackets are all personalized. Lee Chong-wei rackets have the words "Stay strong and enjoy" put onto the frames of those Lee Chong-wei rackets for good luck. So thank you, Steve, for that comment. Fu Haifeng there just missed timing that net push. Clipped the outside of the frame and went wide. Comment on the live feed here from Nian Pham saying Fu Haifeng smash shuttle at 435 kilometers an hour. I'm not sure if that's true. We've got other comments saying the fastest smash was 493 kilometers an hour, so some debate there, of course. Great defense from the Chinese pair, soaking up the pressure from the Danes. And eventually the Danes in an attacking position, but missed the opportunity and played that kill into the tape. comments again about the fastest smash. Tan Boon Hyung recorded a smash at 493 kilometers per hour, apparently. Interesting to see. And our good friend there, Tim Willis, coming online just to confirm. Yes, Tan Boon Hyung did record the world record smash, so cheers, Tim. We're pretty sure you can believe anything Tim Willis has to say, so I'm sure that's correct.
Service over 10-17. Service over 18-10. Sudden. 19-10. Service over 11-19.
So yes, back to the action here on court number 2. The Chinese taking full control. That easy kill at the net there from Fu Haifeng brings up set point. This set's only going one way by the looks of it, and the Chinese are likely going to be the winners of this game. We're honoured and privileged here again to have another England superstar with us in the commentary box. Heather Olver is recently come off court. Had a really close game against the Malaysians just earlier with her partner Lauren Smith, who we all heard from. So hi Heather, how are you doing?
Hello. Yeah, good, thank you. Thank you for having me here.
We're the ones that should thank you for joining us. It's a real honour to have you guys come and join us, so thanks very much. How was the match?
A little disappointing, to be honest. It was a shame we couldn't take it into that third set. We were sort of just finding our feet, getting the momentum, and then to lose it 22-20 in the second was a shame, really.
I think I had all the English guys going, actually, with you guys were really coming back in that second. That whatever Jakob and Anthony were chatting to you guys at the break was working, because that second half of the second set, you really turned it around. You had the momentum really in your favour there.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, credit to the Malaysians. They came out at us fast in the first, and we probably weren't really up to speed. So then within the second, we found our feet and found our form, and so it's a shame we couldn't really clinch that second. Yeah, it was. It was really close. It was point for point, but they were starting to look tired, which was strange, I think. First match for them. Only 2 sets in, and you guys had worn them out already, so you must have been hitting it pretty hard, I reckon. Yeah, it's a shame. Like you say, that's the thing. One thing me and Lauren have been working on. We are sort of strong players, so if we could have taken that third, we would have felt confident going into it. And like you say, we were looking across the net, and we thought, actually, they're struggling a little bit, so that's why we knew it was important to take that second. So that's where the sort of frustration comes from. But yeah, it really was close. We'll go away and we'll have a look at what needs to be worked on. Yeah, just chatting to you downstairs a moment ago in the practice hall, you guys seem pretty upbeat about it. So not too disheartening, losing there. You're in a Super Series. You're in the main draw. I mean, that's pretty good going. Yeah, exactly. We take one game at a time. So now we'll reflect on this one, see what we can do, and then go into next one's Bitburger for us. So we'll focus on that. Okay, when is that? 2 weeks. Okay. Week and a half. No stop for you guys then. Lauren just behind us here in the comm box as well. I don't think you're quite on camera there, Lauren. But,
So yes, so that's Bitburger. That's Germany, right?
Yeah.
My geography's terrible.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
okay, good. And what event is that? A high-ranking event or?
That's the Grand Prix Gold, so
Okay.
more points up for grabs there. So
Absolutely.
see
So
what we can do.
so important this year with the Olympics next year. I guess you guys are
Yeah.
just trying to sort of drag your way up there and.
Yeah, we're sort of just on the cusp of it at the moment, so that's why we know every match is important to us. But at the same time, we just need to go out there, enjoy ourselves, and play well, because that's how we're going to get the results.
Okay, yeah, good stuff. We had quite a lot of comments earlier on the live feed talking about the differences between badminton in general, in England, for example, and the whole of the UK, compared to countries like Denmark. What do you think the major kind of differences are, and why it seems that countries like Denmark are so strong, considering there's only 5 million people living in Denmark? What do you think?
I think obviously out here, like badminton is so big to them, and they have like the leagues, and that system's really well developed, and each club has and people following that club, and they've got the support and all the players coming through. Where at the moment, obviously, we're trying to get that and achieve that with the NBL, so we're just going into the second season of that now. But I think in terms of where they are with the league system, we've still got quite a long way to go with the amount of support they get.
The NBL was incredible. It was a real, I think.
It was different, wasn't it?
I think it was really needed in Britain
Yeah.
and in England. It was really good to have something as a badminton spectator and a fan, something to watch. Came along to support you guys a couple of times. You wouldn't have known it, of course. We were in the crowd, but yeah, you played with a good friend of mine, Jess Hopton, at one stage.
Yeah, she's doing well.
Where was that? Nottingham?
Yeah, we
think
played
it
a
might
couple
have
of
been.
Nottingham and Milton Keynes we played, so it might have been the Nottingham match you saw.
Might have been. I can't quite remember myself actually, but yeah, you and Jess were incredible, and I think you won your doubles and eventually won the match. So that was really good to see. Where are you playing your badminton these days? Obviously, you used to be at Bath Uni,
Yep.
which is where I live, and
Lovely place, yeah.
big shout out to Pete Bush. I'm not sure if he's
hey,
listening.
Pete.
And but we've got some of our pals here from the regional future squad all tuning in and listening,
Okay,
and
brilliant.
some of the badminton players from the Paris squads.
It's coming through.
This is in fact the live feed, so it looks like you're getting quite a lot of love.
Yeah, that's nice. Thanks, guys.
Love you, Heather, from
Yeah.
Chris Cal there.
Oh, that's
She
nice,
has a beautiful
yeah.
sound. I'm pretty sure they're talking about you and not me, so that's good. I don't look disabled, so that's a good thing as well. So thanks very much.
Are you allowed to say that sort of stuff?
I don't know. Anything can happen on the live feed, so yeah, keep your comments coming in, guys. Yes, so NBL next year, you still playing for?
Yep, still Birmingham Lions, so we're trying to make it through to the playoffs this time.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
a bit disappointing, but yeah, our first match, we are not playing the first round, we're in the second round, so
Okay.
November, end of November, I think. Not too sure who we're up against, but yeah, we've got quite a good team this year. It's obviously a shame we've lost Jess now.
Yeah, she'll be up at Loughborough, I'm sure. But,
Yeah, that's disappointing, but yeah, we'll see what we can do this season.
Absolutely. And how does it work with you guys? Obviously ranked so highly and playing national all the time, training at Milton Keynes. Do you get a chance to go back and play county matches at all? Or?
Try to. I've just had our county manager on the phone asking which ones I can play, but obviously the amount of tournaments at the moment, the schedule's so busy, so
Yeah.
I think hopefully I can play the one in the new year, which will be quite nice, because it is nice to sort of go back to your roots and yeah, play for my county.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure trying to warm up for a match at the Denmark Open was just that little bit more important right now, right this minute. So
Maybe slightly, but no, it's always nice to go back.
yeah, absolutely right. So yeah, that's great. So you and Lauren are looking forward to Germany. What's after that?
Yeah, very busy spell again. After Germany, we go straight to China for the Premier Superseries there, then back for the home counties ones, Scottish and Welsh.
Okay.
And then off to California and Mexico for Christmas.
Wow. The life of a badminton player. It's a lot of travelling. Is
quite
it?
Quite intense, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Is it something you've always wanted to do? I mean, do you love it, or at times do you hate it? I mean, some people can't
it's
cut
that
it.
love-hate thing, isn't it? No, since I was younger, all I've ever dreamt of is just being a professional badminton player. So I'm very fortunate and lucky to be able to sort of travel the world doing something I love. Obviously now it's still remembering to enjoy it and love the game, even though it is quite tense times at the moment. But yeah, we're very, very fortunate to sort of see all the countries that we do get to see.
That's absolutely great. We've got lots of comments coming in about you, Heather, on the live feed. Just people saying hello. This AJ Lana, I think, also got in touch when Lauren was here with us.
Okay.
I think it must be a friend of yours, but it's hard from the username to know who
Is
they
that
are.
our Indonesian fan?
It could be indeed. It could be. And
Hello.
Badminton for all getting in touch, saying hi from England and from France. So, yeah, everybody loving you. It seems they're calling Fu Haifeng the living legend.
Yeah, he's not bad, is he?
He's not doing bad at all. I think it looks like one-way traffic to me in this match. Although the Danes are doing quite well here in this second set. It's
8-7.
8-7, so holding it together. Maybe they'll give the Chinese something to think about. Sad times for our guys, of course. Obviously, Andy Ellis and Pete Mills earlier taking...
That was a tough one for them anyway, I think, against the Chinese, isn't it?
That was really tough, and Lauren was here to help us commentate on that one. Chris Langridge and Marcus not quite cutting through the Indian defence there earlier either on court 3, so that was a real shame, but plenty more to come. Raj is on court later, of course, against
Victor. So
Victor Axelsen.
That could be an interesting one.
Absolutely, yeah. Saw Victor warming up earlier. He was looking pretty strong, but
Raj is strong too. So.
Exactly, very similar styles.
Not to be biased or anything. Are we allowed to be biased?
I have been all week.
Okay, good.
I'm sure I'll get told off at some point, but all I do is talk about England badminton, which is...
Come on, Raj.
Yeah. Actually, very similar styles, very tall players, both of them.
Yeah, lots of angles going on there.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
Yeah.
And I think there are post-match interviews with Victor, maybe with Raj as well, which will be streamed live, which we don't see much of, so that's going to be good for all of you guys out there watching. Where have we got? 9-10 here in this second set. Make that 10-all. The Danes able to penetrate the defence of the Chinese there. Looking pretty good. So yeah, this could be a close set.
On court number 4, women's singles.
People asking Heather whether you're on Instagram. I'm sure lots of people out there looking to follow you and follow your exploits.
No Instagram for me, I'm afraid.
No, I don't.
I've just about gotten onto a Twitter thing.
Oh, really?
That's it.
Question in from SX 6 Foot asking why you and Lauren are not playing at the French Open next week.
I think mainly because obviously these were always questionable for us because there was 4 tournaments in a row, so it's always quite demanding in terms of obviously physically playing, and then like mentally the travel in between. So we've decided to sort of take next week, have a good training week, and then get ourselves set and ready for Bitburger, and then the ones leading up to Christmas. Yeah,
absolutely. I imagine it's a pretty tough draw, or pretty tough schedule for all of you guys. And you have to be pretty choosy with which tournaments you're going to enter. And
that's the thing. It's all about sort of managing yourself as well, not just being like physically fit, but mentally it can be quite exhausting. Just the travelling alone, sort of getting yourself ready to play as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I was commentating on that yesterday when we saw some of the Asian players going out in their qualifiers, coming all this way to Europe to play one match in the qualifiers and not even making the main draw. It must be pretty demoralising at times if you're travelling across the world to lose an opening game.
Great shot.
A bit of luck on the defence there. Just taking that one off the hip and turning it across court. I'm not sure he could do that again if we asked him to, but it worked, so yeah.
Yeah, that is the tough thing, obviously, and the other way around for us going to Asia. If we go and we could almost end up just playing 2 games, that can be quite tough, but yeah, you can learn a lot as well when you're out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you ever playing mixed as well, or?
Used to play mixed, used to play with Chris Langridge, but now we're just focusing on the women's doubles, so miss it a little bit, but it's good to sort of just have our main goal, and that's to qualify for the women. So
I guess it focuses your attention, and
exactly.
Yeah, that's obviously very good. We saw Lee Yong-dae earlier going out in the mixed. Obviously he got through the qualifiers yesterday. I don't think it was the most convincing of matches getting through the qualifiers, if I'm honest, but they got through and got pretty hammered earlier by the Chinese number 4 seeds. So yeah, he'll be saying the same thing. I'm pretty sure he'll be focusing in on his men's doubles as number 1 seeds here. So
that must be what he's doing, having been an Olympic champion already.
Well, exactly. That's true. He's done it once.
Doesn't want that one anymore.
He can afford to choose. He's so good. Yeah, there are a few players in the world, Zhang Nan actually being one of them, I'm sure, who seem to maintain that high level of mixed doubles and men's doubles. And I don't think there are many others out there that can compete with him in that respect, to be honest.
Oh, well, yeah, and of course his mixed doubles partner, Zhao Yonglai, she's pretty incredible. Yeah, very accomplished. She's probably picked up the most amount of medals from any player in the current era, I would have thought. So, yeah, pretty incredible stuff. 15-12 here, with Fu Haifeng to serve. Having to work pretty hard, these Chinese guys, to stay ahead of the Danes in this set. The Danes may be getting back to their form of yesterday when they came through 2 qualifiers to make it through to the main draw. Where do you stand on the whole fashion sense of some of these badminton pairs and badminton players? Heather? I'm not sure I'm going to comment on this particular outfit.
Yeah, that Danish guy in the yellow has got he's pretty brave wearing that on court, I think.
Obviously, sometimes it's quite tricky when your partners are, like the same for myself and Lauren, we have different sponsors. So it's just trying to get kit that does match and is okay to play in. And this is for the extreme, isn't it? So it's always quite colourful.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, great forehand there by Fu Haifeng. Sent them both the wrong way. So what's as wild as you guys go?
What, in terms of kit?
Yeah, do you get a choice or do you get just told what to wear?
No, well, we're quite limited again because, like I say, we have different sponsors. So
okay.
So far we've got black, white and blue.
Okay, all pretty basic, that's good. Won't cause much offence there.
Nothing quite as crazy as this. That was 30-29.
Players on our court on the live stream just taking a break for a moment as the crowd and everybody in the arena went wild with the Danish ladies doubles over there on court 1. Amanda Madsen and Isabella Nielsen taking their opening set against Chinese Taipei, 30-29. Something we talked about briefly yesterday. I think it was Ksenia Polikova was up in the commentary box with us talking about a match which went 30-29, and I think it only happened to me once personally, and that wasn't in a competition. How about you, Heather?
I actually had my first 30-29 last week.
Last week?
Yep, just at Dutch Open. So.
Okay.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Okay. Oh, maybe it was Lauren talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
Not sure. It might have been. But yes.
30-29 last week. 30-29.
Yeah, court 1 there. The Danes coming through the first set, 30-29 against the Chinese Taipei pair in ladies doubles. We'll see how that one pans out and how long that match is going to take. It's almost half an hour already. So yeah, that's the reason for the sudden outburst within the arena here. Back to the action, of course. Dane serving at 15-18. I've been wrong a few times this week. I still think the Chinese are going to close out this set from this position. 3 points is quite a way to make up.
Yeah, especially when you get a net ball like that.
And Fu Haifeng gets a bit of luck off the net to take it to 19-15, and to me that's almost the end of the match there. So we'll see. So who were you playing at 30-29 last week in the Dutch Open? Who was that against?
The Germans, Birgit Michels and Isabel.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was the first set.
You won it, right?
Yep, we caught that one. So I think, yeah, it was lucky. It's quite a crucial one to take, I think, the first set. Then going on to lose the second, so it was very important that we took it.
Okay. And the match, did you come through it?
Yep, then we got through it in the third set. So
brilliant, brilliant. And how did you guys do in the end? Did you come through to the final?
No, we then lost to the Indonesian girls, but Pia Bernadette, who then went on to probably have one of the longest matches last week against the Stiova sisters, the 98-minute. So.
Wow, longer than that match against the Germans.
That was a very long match. There.
98 minutes, incredible. We had a match earlier today at men's singles. Bunsak Pansana losing to Mamoto there at 1 hour 25, I think it was. The action here of, as you could probably tell, Fu Haifeng and Zhang Nan taking that second set 21-15 and easing their way through to the second round. The Danes must be pretty pleased, though. They made through both of their qualifiers yesterday to face the number 3 seeds and one of the top pairs in the world. So that's a pretty good effort from the Danish pair to get into the mid-teens. And as you can see there, Heather Olver is here with us, enjoying the camera. And
yeah, it's a bit different here.
It is. I think best seats in the house. We've certainly got a great view of all the matches. So yeah, if you're here for a few days, do come back and come and say hi, commentate on some more games, and give us some thoughts as to how it's all going.
Definitely. Thank you for having me.
No, thank you. Thanks for coming in.
No worries.
Cheers, Heather. Thanks.
Did I press that?
Please welcome the technical officials to court. On court number 2, men's doubles. Please welcome from France, Baptiste Carême and Yonex Denmark. They are facing from China, Li Junhui and Louis Yuchen. The umpire is Nils Holm-Mortensen, and the service judge is Alan Potter.
gentlemen, ready to play?
And again, a final big thank you there to Heather Olver, who stepped in to help us with the commentary on that last match. Really great to have the chance to ask questions to some of the top international players from England and anywhere else in the world. Great to get an insight from a player's perspective as to her preparations for this year and the coming year, and the Denmark Open. Obviously the Olympics next year, so important to so many players, so great to have that chance. This match, as you can see here on court number 2 between the French and the Chinese, just started with the French taking a very small but early lead. Baptiste Karen and Ronan Labar. I think they came through the qualifiers yesterday. I will double check that. Against Li Junhui and Li Yushen. Again, pretty unknown to me, but we'll certainly look into these two pairs, find out if there's some history between them.
That's over. Come on. 3, 4. Service over. 5, 3.
Yeah, both pairs here coming through into the main draw by rights. Neither of them needing to go through the qualifiers, but no seeds on court either, so this could be quite a close game.
That's over. 7, 4.
Great use of the court there from the Chinese. Playing that drop into the gap. And the same shot again, but not quite coming off for Chinese player there. That straight drop just clipping the tape, falling back. But great pressure through the middle of the court, the channel attack there. This Chinese pair ranked 16th in the world currently. French pair at 36. They've played each other just once before. China coming through that one at the US Open, I believe, in Suffolk County. Back in June, China winning in 2 sets, 21-17, 21-12. So they've played each other before. Be interesting to see if the French adopt different tactics in this match.
Serve, 9, 6. Serve, 7, 9.
Thomas Yip there on the live feed, the live chat. Thanks for checking in. Suggests it won't be a close game at all. The Chinese are too fast. Yes, well, it's 9-7 right now. It's quite early on. We'll soon see if you're right, Thomas. Daniel Liu there, also getting back in touch for a few times today. Appreciate your comments, Daniel. Rightfully saying, especially as we're here at the Danish or Denmark Open, that Peter Gæler, the legend that is Peter Gæler from Denmark, such a strong force in the men's singles game over the last 10-15 years. Now being the head coach of France. Down there right now you can see him in the blue jacket with the black sleeves, talking to the French pair about tactics. We've seen Peter walking around the tournament a couple times today, looking relaxed, looking like he's enjoying himself. And really interesting to see him taking the head coach job of France. And down there coaching the doubles. I'd expect him more to be giving some pointers to the singles players, but such is the experience of the man. I'm sure he knows a lot about doubles too.
11, 8, 3. Well,
again, a great channel attack, keeping the court narrow, playing straight through the middle of the French defense there. The Chinese too fast, too strong. And again, the French couldn't cope with the pressure of that straight punching drives of the Chinese. A few more spectators in the stadium this evening. Well, this afternoon, it's 4:15 here in Denmark. A few more people in the crowd. Of course, it's only day 2, day 1 of the main draw. This time last year, it was the same, and as the week progressed, the weekend, the atmosphere around here and the crowd's really starting to pick up. Worth a mention back on court number 1. That first incredible set. Ladies doubles. Danes Amanda Madsen and Isabella Nielsen winning that first set 30-29 against the Chinese Taipei pair. Chinese Taipei have just come back to take the second set, 21-15. That match already lasting 45 minutes. And we've gone to a third set, but that's our first 30-29 we've seen at the Denmark Open. Might be our only, it doesn't happen very often. That's better play there from the France, turning defence into attack. The taller of the French players there, just soaking up that smash. A little backhand flick just to turn it back over the net and get the lift from the Chinese.
That's over. 15, 11.
A few more comments here on the live chat. Thanks to Victor Harbo there, telling us that when Peter Galo was under 19s,
12, 50.
he won the under 19 World Championships in men's doubles. So yes, he does know the doubles game very well. That's something I didn't know. Thanks very much, Victor. Feel free to make comments, guys, and give us your thoughts on today's action. Any questions you might have, we'll look into for you.
That's over.
Wow, the Chinese attack there, just too fast, too strong.
That's over. 13, 18. That's over. 19, 13.
Very strong attacking game here from the Chinese, typical of Chinese men's doubles. Game very much based on speed and power, as we've seen in recent years.
Minute. Go! That's over. 14.
Taking the pace off that just a little from the tall Frenchman Labar. Well-placed shot right between the two Chinese. Caused that confusion, that clash of rackets. But that was too easy for the kill there for the Chinese player. And that's the end of the first set. The Chinese just dominating with their speed and power. Very quick to get off court, very quick to grab their bags and move to the other side. Take this opportunity to gather their thoughts, work on a plan, chat with the very famous Chinese coach there, as you can see.
The umpire is Joao Sousa Lopez, and the service judge is Jakob Sundberg.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Oh. Second game.
Lots of chat there on the live stream, the live text about the height of a couple of these players. Frenchman there, Labar. Also the Chinaman serving, Li Yunhui. Somewhere around 1.95 meters tall. Incredibly tall for a Chinese doubles player.
Serve, 1 all.
Taller than Chen Long, in fact, so it seems. Chen Long a little under 1.90 meters. Still very tall, of course.
Serve, 2, 1.
And you can see how they're using that height to their advantage, creating angles and taking the shuttle so early.
Serve, 2 all. Serve, 3, 2.
Nice to see the umpire got a chance to play in that game. Good catch by the umpire there. They're just making sure he's awake.
Serve, 3 all.
And I agree with the comments on the live chat. Thanks, guys, for keeping these comments coming in. Those Chinese players, considering how tall they are at 1.95 meters and 1.93 meters, very quick considering they're so high.
4, 3.
I'm guessing the only player taller in the tournament, Yulia, would be Mas Colling, right? He has to be well over 2 meters. 2 meters what? 2 meters 4, 2 meters 5, perhaps?
Yeah, something around there, I guess.
6'9" if you're English. 6'9" for a badminton player. That's just incredible.
Serve, 5, 4.
That's unlucky. Pretty good defense throughout that game there from the French, Labar in particular, soaking up that Chinese pressure, but it was just too much in the end. Xiao Long Lin commenting again. Thanks, it's good to see you again today. Ivanov, the Russian player, apparently he's very tall. We don't know how tall. Please let us know. And comments in again from Daniel Liu, a favourite of the live chat. Also Christian Coombs. Christian Coombs, a mate of mine back in England. Mas Colling is 2 meters and 5 centimeters tall.
Serve, 7, 5.
Questions from people on the live chat asking how these badminton players can be so tall at somewhere around 2 meters. I'd love to see what Kristen Coombs has to say about that. Perhaps, Kristen, you could give us a update as to your height in meters and centimeters. That would be quite interesting. Kristen, world #1 in the Paralympic. Wait, he's not world #1 yet. Certainly up there in the world. He's certainly in the top 2, 3 or 4 players in the world in the Paralympic S6 category, short stature category. I'd love to see a picture of Kristen Coombs playing against or with Mas Colling or any of these Chinese players out here on court. Vladimir Ivanov, it's been confirmed at 1.97 m, so just slightly taller than these two Chinese men. But Mas Colling at 2.05 m. What a daunting prospect that must be to face any of these guys in doubles. There we are, Kristen Coombs, thanks for getting in touch. World number 2 in singles, and number 1 in doubles. The short stature category of the Paralympics at a massive 1.43 m from Kristen Coombs there. Oh, apparently he's just grown 2 centimetres, 1.45 m. Thanks, mate. Maybe Kristen will be here next year. We can get a picture of him with some of these professional players in the practice hall. Height's not everything, of course. This French pair managing to keep up with the awesome speed, power and height of these two Chinese monsters. 8-all here in the second set. Danish fans there just creating a little bit of atmosphere for court number 1. Amanda Madsen and Isabella Nielsen into a third set decider against Chinese Taipei. The first set, a great win for the Danes at 30-29. Oh, and a little bit of luck there from the Danes. No, it fell back. That shuttle just sat on the tape. It's a pretty close match going on in the third set there between the ladies' doubles, but a close set here also. In the men's doubles, the French keeping up with the Chinese here.
11-9.
The Chinese just getting the edge as they go into the break at 11-9. Pretty good fight back from the French, though.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Eleven, 9. Play.
Great play there from the French, taking the net away from the Chinese and maintaining the attack to take that first point in the second end of this set. A little bit of chat there on the live feed about Lee Chong Wei.
12, 11.
asking about whether he's in or not, whether he's playing the singles in this event or if he's retired. It hasn't been brought to our attention that he's retired. He's very much still in the event as far as we know. He just isn't seeded because, well, of the controversial few months Lee Chong-wei's had leading up to this event. Obviously that drugs ban, meaning he had to miss a few months, and obviously missed quite a lot of tournaments in that period. He dropped his ranking down. Although he's been playing well and playing many events in the last few months, he's not quite up there yet with some of the top players around the world. And as far as we know, Lee Chong-wei is still very much in this men's singles draw. In fact, it's created quite a buzz around the top half of the men's singles draw. Lee Chong-wei up there in the top half with Chen Long, Lin Dan and Victor Axelsen. So we really look forward to that. Victor Axelsen's opening match later on today against our English #1, Rajiv Youssef, who we've seen in and around the event, warming up this week already. Both very tall players as well, just sticking with the theme about height. Should be a great singles match to watch.
15, 12. Sixteen, 12. Seventeen, 12.
Great attack there from the French. Again, dominating that net, keeping the pressure on the Chinese, playing flat game into the bodies, forcing the error. Pretty good set here from the French. They're doing really well to stay with the Chinese. It seems this topic about the height of badminton players is quite popular. Comment in from Jack Shepherd, another friend of ours, asking how tall I am. 174, I think I am, Jack. Roughly the same height as Tofik Hidiat, so certainly tall enough to play a little badminton. Other questions about who's up next on court 2 on the live feed after the conclusion of this game. We will have the match that was scheduled for 3:45, so obviously we're running a little bit late. That match is Lee Dong-kyun of Korea, I think. We'll check that. Lee Dong-kyun, and he will be playing against another local hero from Denmark, Hans Christian Vittinghus. So next match up on court should be men's singles, Lee Dong-kyun against Hans Christian Vittinghus. That is assuming they don't move that game, of course. This court is a little behind schedule. Yesterday the delays got so much that they moved some of the scheduled games off court 2 and onto other courts. So we're yet to see if there's any changes to the schedule on court 2 today. But yes, men's singles up next, as the Chinese came through in fine style. 21-14, 21-14 here. The French did pretty well. A lot to be proud of, I would say. The Chinese just too strong, too fast and too powerful for the French.
Det er ingen tvivl om at have et sportsevent som en startsted. Det er ikke helt dårligt. Det er en ny måde at komme ind på, men jeg kan mærke, at det giver mere omtale og mere oplevelse med mine øl.
På Sport in Fyn vil vi rigtig gerne bruge de sportevents, vi har til at erhvervsaktivere os. Det vil sige, når der er nogle potentialer til at koble nogle erhvervsmuligheder til eventsene, så gør vi det. Og der er Danmark Open et rigtig godt eksempel. Der er enorm interesse omkring badminton i Asien og i Kina i særdeleshed. Sidste år samlede vi nogle af de fynske virksomheder på især 2 områder, cleantech og fødevare, omkring en indsats, hvor vi inviterede den kinesiske ambassadør og en række andre ambassadører, som egentlig alle sagde ja og kommer til. Men vi havde et særligt program for den kinesiske ambassadør, hvor han var ude og se forskellige virksomheder og snakke med dem, og hvor også den daværende fødevareminister, Dan Jørgensen, deltog. Og det viser, at når vi bygger programmer op omkring de her events og målretter dem til markeder og også til politiske interesser, så kan vi rykke tingene, og der kommer rigtig mange gode konkrete snakke ud af det, og også en masse idéudveksling, og så en række fynske virksomheder, som fik lov til at præsentere sig, både for ministeren og for ambassadøren. Sidste år fokuserede vi som sagt på fødevarer og på miljøløsninger, og et af de stærke indikationer på, at vi ramte rigtigt, var jo, at den daværende fødevareminister Dan Jørgensen valgte at deltage og faktisk bruge det meste af sin dag på Fyn, både på virksomhedsbesøg, men også på at pleje kontakten i forhold til den kinesiske ambassadør, og det er noget af det, der er rigtig vigtigt.
Det har været en rigtig god dag, fordi vi har fået lejlighed til at vise den kinesiske ambassadør noget af det, som vi jo er gode til i Danmark og også på Fyn, nemlig små producenter, som producerer meget høj kvalitet. Og det er altså noget af det, der i stadig stigende grad efterspørges i Kina, hvor man jo har en middelklasse, som i dag er på omkring lige under 200 millioner mennesker, men som om bare en 5-6 år vil være tæt på 0,5 milliard mennesker, som vil være i stand til at købe netop sådan nogle højkvalitetsprodukter.
Siden sidste års Denmark Open, der er sket utrolig meget. Vi fik en fin besøg for det kinesiske ambassadør. Det betyder utrolig meget til vores importører i Kina, samt de butikker, restaurationer, han forhandler med. Relationer er alt til kineser, og det er meget fokus på en sporting event. Det samler folk, det er land mod land, det er konkurrence, det er en helt anden springbræt til at få udviklet sin egen lille virksomhed. Og det er ingen tvivl om, vi er en innovativ lille bryghus, eller lille bryggeri, men vi også vil gerne prøve nye ting af, fordi hvem ved, hvor det næste nye kunder kommer fra, og når vi kan koble det sammen på med en stor oplevelse, en sporting event, det kan vi ikke sige nej til.
Atmosphere really picking up now. Scheduled match here on Court 2 live on the live streaming live feed is the reason. Next on court, men's singles, we've got the Dane Hans Christian Vittinghus coming on court to play his first round match against Lee Dong-kyun from Korea. So that's the reason the atmosphere and support for this match is going to be something to witness. I'm looking forward to it.
Please welcome Rob Cross, Maria Cottomini and Emilia Level. They are facing Cross China, Jiang Qing and Zhao Yunlai.
It's probably about time that I should mention one of the regulars on the live chat, Mr. John Smith. John, I haven't been ignoring you. I just can't repeat some of your comments. They're a little bit too funny for live feed, but you have asked about a recommendation for a good Danish beer. Maybe my co-commentator here, Julia, who's busy researching things as I talk, can answer that. I've had a couple of local beers this week, Odense, or if you're English, John, then that would better be pronounced Odense, O-D-E-N-S-E, Odense. That's the name of the city we're in, but also the name of a beer. They've got a few different kinds, and I must admit it's rather nice, so I hope you enjoy that. Should be an interesting match, this one. Vissinghuls was warming up earlier in the week with the rest of the Danish team out on these play courts, looking pretty good, but then they all were. He's currently ranked number 18 in the world. Had an incredible season. Lee Dong-kyun ranked at number 31. These two have never met in competitions, so always interesting to see how they feel each other out in the start of the match. See what works, what doesn't.
Ready to play, please?
Any ladies doubles fans out there? Probably worth mentioning that the Chinese Taipei pair did come back and win that match against the Danes, Amanda Madsen and Isabella Nielsen. 3 sets, 1 hour 6 minutes. The first set was taken by the Danes 30-29. An incredibly close set of badminton, of course. And the crowd really got behind it, especially as the Danes won in this local arena. But they didn't quite have enough, the Danes, to take that win, and the Chinese Taipei pair, Hisea Pia Chen and Wu Ti-jung, came back to take the next 2 sets, 21-15, 21-14. So they're through to the second round in the last 16. Also worth a mention for quite a few of you British followers out there, Kirsty Gilmore was knocked out moments ago by the number 5 seed Wang Xixian from China in straight sets, 21-8, 21-12. So bad luck, Kirsty. You can hear the support already, though, from the early stages of this game. Vissinghuls on court here against Lee Dong-kyun in the men's singles. Pretty cagey so far. These two just using all 4 corners. Nothing too aggressive, just seeing what's happening out there. I think we'll be well into the second set before we really know the likely outcome of this game.
Service over. 2-all.
People on the live feed want to ask Kenneth what the tension is of Christian Vittinghus's racket. I can tell you it must be pretty high. Only through sound alone here in the arena. That real ping from that Carlton racket. I was about to say Yonex. He's obviously playing with Carlton. Joking, of course, about the ping there. That Carlton racket sounds pretty loose, in fact. So it would be interesting to find out what tension's on his racket.
We can maybe ask him later when he's in the commentary box with us.
Is that right? Apparently Hans Christian Vittinghus might be joining us in the comm box later on. We'll have a chat with him. Maybe we'll ask him to bring his racket with us, or with him. We can see what he's doing, because either he's playing with a pretty loose tension, or he's strung that racket with tennis strings. We'll soon find out. In all honesty, we've got no idea what he might be stringing that racket with. Some comments there on the live feed.
At spisning for ungdomsspillere fra klokken 17:30 til 19 i 3-4-pakke.
Top players these days, of course, most of them using very highly strung rackets, very high tension. Well in the 30s, some of them. This time last year we were chatting to some guys in the practice hall, helping out Carsten Mortensen and Matthias Bo. I think it was Carsten Mortensen who was stringing his rackets at something like 36 pounds. Don't know how many kilograms that is. It's somewhere around 16 kilograms perhaps.
Service over. 4-all.
Any kind of miss hit, of course. Anything outside of the sweet spot of a racket strongly that tight is likely to break a string, which is why we see some of these top-level players, especially in men's doubles, having to replace their racket 2, 3, or even 4 times a game. So we'll ask Hans Christian later, if we see him, what tension he strings his rackets at. Be quite interesting. My rackets are strung at 27 or 28 pounds at the moment. As high as I'm prepared to go with. Probably due to the amount of miss hits I make. I don't want to be replacing my strings every game. Plus, I'm not good enough to play with a racket strung anywhere above 30. But yes, those Danish doubles pairs last year were talking about their rackets strung at a very high tension, and that's because they can gain that extra bit of control with such a high tension. They get a better feel. But these guys are playing at such a high level that they can afford to hit shots from the rear of the court with that tension, because they hit it so cleanly and so well, so they don't lose any power, assuming they hit it in the sweet spot. Players that aren't perhaps at this high level try and play with the racket strongly that tight will find a lot more errors creeping into their game. They will probably feel they'll lose a bit of power and won't find a length on a clear. That's because we're not quite hitting it as well as some of these professionals, so not only that, you're more likely to break a string. We've seen a few comments from Tim Willis on the chat today. Tim will be better placed to answer some of these questions. Tim is one of the official Yonex restringers. You'll often see Tim at some of the big Super Series events, the All England and such. Tim has come back to us on the chat, adding that some of these Danes are pre-stretching their strings, which enables them to have that tension added to the racket without breaking them. That pre-stretch will enable them to string the rackets a bit higher without fear of breaking them early, so that will be a reason why. Just having a quick short break in transmission for a moment as we have another special guest coming to join us in the commentary box. So bear with me. Hi there, guys. The score here on court number 2, Hans Christian Wittinghuis going into the break in the lead at 11-7, and a perfect time to introduce another guest star and badminton player. We have Lina Kjærsfeldt with us. Apologies, Lina, if I pronounce your name wrong.
It's okay, it's okay.
Lina ranked as the #1 Danish ladies singles player. It's a real pleasure to have you here. Lina, how was your match today? You came through that match in fine style. The crowd were really behind you. 2 straight sets as well?
Yeah, I did. I think I played very well today. Very good match for me. I felt very calm and yeah, convincing in my play today. So it was really good. Not so many mistakes as I normally can do. So it was a really good match for me. She's a good player.
Yeah, absolutely. It was quite close. 15 and 17, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, I got a little of a bad start in the second game. I think this side was a little bit more difficult to play on.
This side?
Yeah, this side towards us than the other side. I had some difficulty to find the length. But when I did that, yeah, she couldn't do anything about it.
Okay, well, that's very interesting to hear. It's always good to hear a player's perspective about what's going on out there. Lina, obviously talking about this side of the court, the same side the camera is on, the side that Hans Christian Wittinghuis is playing from right now. So maybe there's a little drift in the arena, or?
There is definitely a lot of side drift,
okay.
Away from the judge. But yeah, I don't think it's that much in the length towards us, but I don't know. I just felt that it was very difficult to find the length. So maybe there's a little bit, but I didn't think about it in the first set.
Okay.
So
maybe sometimes it's something to do with what's going on behind the court, the lights or the cameras, or
yeah, it can definitely do. Yeah.
The colours. It maybe affects the timing, perhaps.
Yeah.
But that's interesting.
Yeah, but the side drift, it's very much so.
And is it consistent? Is it the same side?
Yeah, it's the same side.
Okay,
yeah.
so it's coming from
the
where?
judge and to the left.
So from the right to the left?
Yeah, from the right to the left.
Interesting. Yeah, actually, I'd agree with that. Particularly yesterday, we saw quite a lot of errors from players hitting out the side tram lines on that left side. So that's really interesting to hear from you. So who's up next? Do you know who you'll face in the next round?
Actually, I didn't see if Wang Xixiang was winning or Kirsty was, but I think that Wang Xixiang was.
She did indeed,
she did,
yeah. She, unfortunately for us as British, she beat Kirsty quite comfortably.
Okay.
I think it was 21-8, 21-12 or something.
I saw that, yeah.
So
I'm gonna meet her, yeah.
Okay, so she is the number 5 seed, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, but you can do it. You're at home here in Denmark. You've got the crowd behind you, and you're playing so well. So
yeah, it will be a tough match, but I'll just do anything that I can. Yeah, she knows that she has to win. She's the favorite, and maybe she'll get nervous or something. That can just be, to my
advantage.
Advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'll just go in and give everything that I have, and we'll see.
Are you seeded here, Lena? I haven't...
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I was actually number 1 in the qualification, but Bao Wenxiang, she has withdrawn. So I came in on her place. So that was very lucky for me, or then I would have gone into Tai Su Ying from Taipei.
Okay.
So this was much better for me.
Absolutely, yeah. So straight into the main draw. That's great, and obviously winning your first round match as well. So hopefully they all keep going. And yes, Wang Xixiang seeded number 5. Interesting for me to see the 3 Chinese players. None of them are in the top 3 seedings, with Sena Newal and Carolina Marin. The player from Chinese Taipei, I believe, at number 3. Is that right?
Yeah, Tai Su Ying.
That's Tai Su Ying.
Yeah,
so
that's Tai Su Ying. Yeah.
That's who you would have played. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that's a great news for you this week, and
it is.
And perhaps, have you played Tai Su Ying or the Chinese before? Either of those?
I haven't played Tai Su Ying, but I played Wang Xixiang at the All England this year.
That's right, of course you did.
In the first round, but that didn't go so well.
Okay.
So I had some problem with my leg, but that's not an excuse. But yeah, I hope to do much better this time. I played a really good first set. I lost with 17, and then I just gone down, couldn't really move, and I got 3. Should have withdrawn, but sometimes you just can't do that when you're on the court. You just want to do anything you can.
Of course, it's the All England. It's
it is
a dream for most badminton players, I'm sure, to be playing at places like this here in Odense, but also in Birmingham in the All Englands.
It's a very great experience.
Absolutely, yeah.
It is.
What's your favourite tournament? Would that be the All England or the Denmark Open, or maybe a different one?
I think Denmark Open will be my favorite. It's just a special hall, not so big as the All England and some of the halls in Asia. And I think I like that. But when I played at the World Championships in Indonesia, there's a lot of drift, but I played good in that hall. I like playing with a bit of a drift. You have to think very much, and the court it's getting smaller, and if you can read the game there, you can be really good.
That's really interesting.
And I like that, yeah. And also here, it's very difficult to play. Now it's the left side. You have to think. You have to put it,
into the court slightly.
Yeah. You can't just do normally what you're doing. So
maybe that works to your advantage if you have to think a bit more. It's not so much on instinct, and you can cope with that pressure. Then great. Maybe you can use that.
Exactly. that's the difference between the good players and the a little bit lower players. They normally just play the safe corner, but if you can use the whole court while there's the drift, you can be really good.
That's fantastic to hear. That's really good insight into that kind of level of badminton. Of course, most of us and all these fans around the world, all the people watching, I don't think many of them will have played in this kind of arena or some of the bigger arenas around the world. So interesting to hear how the the drift can affect the game, but also the venue itself. Like you said, the Denmark Open here is a much smaller venue, a lot more intimate.
Yeah, it's more intense.
Cozy.
Yeah.
Hyggeligt, maybe?
Yeah, hyggelig, the Danish word.
Picking up a few Danish words there. But yeah, it really is. And I think it's great that the supporters and spectators here can sit so close to the courts. And but also there's nowhere else for the players and the teams to go and sit and watch the games. They're in the crowd with everybody else, and I think that's a fantastic thing about the Denmark Open.
It's very lovely. It's a little bit the same as in the Indonesia in Jakarta.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there that the crowd is more close to the court, and there can be even more people in the hall. So yeah, it's really more intense than it is here, and here it's really good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Great. Interesting also that obviously we've got all the top names from around the world playing here. Do you think that's something to do with the Olympics and the qualifying year for that? Obviously everyone trying to get their ranking points up and hopefully get a seeded draw for the Olympics. Is that something that plays in your mind?
No, not really. I think it's a little more special with the Danish ladies single. I know that I'm #1 now, and yeah, the other girls is a bit behind, so I have a really good chance to get to the Olympic. Even though if I'm not getting the points, just staying where I am in the world ranking now.
You're Danish #1, so you'll be going
yeah,
anyway.
Exactly. So yeah, I'm not thinking so much about that. I just concentrate on my game, and maybe a lot of not the top players, but some of them will think about the points they just have to get, and maybe they can do something about the game. They will be more stressed and I have to win.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, so I'm not thinking about it. Yeah, just trying to relax and focus on my game.
It's a good position to be in.
Yeah.
I imagine for players, for example, the 3 Chinese lady singles players we've got here, I don't think the relationship between all 3 of the players is always the best. I hear some stories of how some of them don't get along with other players. So
I haven't heard.
Okay, so obviously very important there with rankings so close that each one of them wants to get those ranking points. So maybe there's that difference. But it's good for you to just relax, enjoy your badminton, and take each game as it comes, I suppose. So what's next for you, Lena, after this event? So obviously we've got that match against Wang Zhizhan coming up. Is that tomorrow or?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
I don't know what time. I think it will come on later. Then I'm going to France next week.
You're playing the French Open? Great.
I'm in the qualification. I actually have a tough match in the first round up against a Japanese girl, Kaori Emma Pepple.
Okay.
Yeah, she's playing really well, so that's very tough for me. But we'll see.
And how do you get along with the rest of the Danish team? You must all, are you all close? Are you all friends?
Yeah, actually, we're having it really good. It's a good atmosphere along all the girls. We can laugh together also in the training, but also before and after. And yeah, we're having a good time.
That's great.
I was also staying with Mette Poulsen, who's playing later today. Yeah, we're staying in a hotel together for the last 2 days. So
okay, that's great.
Yeah, we're having a good time, and I also think because there's not this. Of course, there is this competition between us, but I think it's not that big that as the Chinese girls for the Olympics.
Absolutely, yeah, I understand. And Anatea, is she still in the event? I know she did well yesterday in the qualifiers.
Yeah, she's playing tonight, I think,
that's
against
right.
Michelle Lee.
Okay, so another tough match for Anatea.
Exactly. But it's good to see that we are 3 lady single in the main draw.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's really good.
Great for Danish badminton all round. So many Danish players playing yesterday in the qualification, but also in the main draw.
Yeah.
Hans Christian doing well here. Slight break for the players here at set point. It's 20-15, but the Korean has the serve. It looks like Vittinghus has done enough to close out this match.
Yeah, it's good for him. It's good for him. I think he said that he has lost the last 6 times in the first round here at Denmark Open. So it would be so good for him if he could get this match.
Well, hopefully, yes. Sorry, this set I meant. It's looking good for him in this set, but obviously early days. Let's see how Vittinghus does. Just missing that left-hand side tram.
It's going a little bit out. Yeah.
16-20 here. What are your thoughts, Lena, on Peter Geller and him coaching the French team now?
It's a little bit special to see him going with friends on his clothes.
Absolutely.
But I think he has done a good job so far. Seeing the mixed double in Dutch last week.
Okay.
Yeah, they were winning. Yeah, they seem pretty good. Improving their games.
I think so.
Yeah,
I think
I'm impressed.
France men's doubles there playing against a very strong Chinese pair earlier. They weren't good enough to take the Chinese, but it was a good match, and I think the French did really well, so perhaps some help there from Peter Geller.
Yeah, definitely.
Hans Christian Vittinghus here, just taking that first set, 21-16. Just showing a replay here of one of the best rallies in this first set. Both players using all 4 corners. Some tremendous men's singles, and that was great from Vittinghus. So yes. So hopefully round 3, quarterfinals maybe, if you can come through, Wang. Tomorrow we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
But a tremendous game earlier to take that first round win from you. So congratulations on that. We'll all be supporting you and following you through this event, and all the Danes, of course. So thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, you're welcome.
It was good to meet you, Lena, and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play. Service over. 1 love. Service over. 1 all.
Lena Kjærsfeldt there, #1 ladies singles Danish player. Great to have her here in the commentary box, and really interesting to hear some of her thoughts on the tournament. The Danish players, Peter Geller now coaching the French team, but also a player's perspective on conditions out there. Really hard for them to have to adjust to things like the drift in the arena. Quite a small arena, didn't expect there to be much of a drift, but Lena suggests there is a drift as we look at the screen from right to left. Perhaps the reason why so many of these lifts and clears do just drift out of the left-hand side into the tram lines there. Also, Lena found that playing from the side nearest us into the far side was more of a challenge. She struggled to get a length on her clears, so maybe there's something in that. Great, of course, for local support to see Hans Christian Wittinghus there taking that first set in fine style as well. Some really great badminton. The footwork of both of these players, so incredible. These attacking shots really need to be close to the lines, just like that one, because anything less than that isn't really putting enough pressure on these top-level singles players, so no room for error in this type of game of singles. Comments still coming in the live feed, thanks for that. Jerry de Goy, back from the Netherlands, asking where we can see the results of played matches, and those still to come. Everything's there on tournament software, Jerry. Let me try and copy and paste a link for you guys on the live chat. You'll have to excuse my handle here, just my personal one. You'll see Badabing Jones coming up with that link. Maybe that's gone through, maybe it hasn't. Maybe you're not allowed to post links here. No, I don't think you are, so take a look at tournamentsoftware.com. Look for the most recently viewed pages. I'm sure the Denmark Open will be up there as one of the first links. You can see all the matches here today. You can see the schedule of the rest of the matches, and at some stage you'll see who's featuring tomorrow. I'm not sure whether anything's been posted live yet about tomorrow. I doubt it. I'm sure some of them will depend on today's games. Yeah, that's right. But tournamentsoftware.com, you can see the Yonex Denmark Open schedule for the rest of today's games. All of the draws, information on all of the players. You'll see the results going up live, although there's a bit of a delay. Sunil Davis has been in touch. Hi there, asking if there's any live stream of courts 1, 3 and 4. No, I'm afraid there isn't. It's court 2 live on YouTube, Badminton TV. Court 2 live here all week from 9 AM Danish time all the way through to the close of play. On television from later this week, possibly from tomorrow, maybe Friday, there will be live TV commentary from the professionals and experts, and TV coverage of live coverage of court number 1, the other centre court. Court number 2 coverage will continue with us here. My name's Bobby Griffin. I'm not a commentator. I'm not an expert. I'm just a badminton player myself and badminton geek, badminton fan. I was here volunteering at the Denmark Open. I came here last year and here again this year with my girlfriend, Julia Trana, who's sitting here with me in the comm box. You can say hi.
Hi guys, and welcome to all the new viewers.
Julia is also a badminton player. Both of us play para-badminton. That's the Paralympic badminton teams. I'm from England and Julia's Danish. She lives here in Odense, where the Denmark Open is hosted in the city of Odense. So we are volunteers, we are not experts or commentators. This is the first time either of us have done any commentary. And we're here just to give you guys something to listen to whilst you watch the live feed. Everybody tuning in, I'm sure, has a vested interest in badminton. There are about 1,800 of you right now. I don't want to be talking about the basics of badminton. You guys are all badminton fans. I'm sure you're all players at some point in your lives. And you can see what's going on here on court 2. Wittinghus. That 5-all, no 6-5 now. Couple of comments there, one from Bacchus. Did you guys play in Stoke? Yes, indeed. Bacchus, they're referring to the Badminton World Championships were last month in England. And the tournament that all of us in the Badminton world have been leading up to in the last year or so. Very important tournament for us, the World Champs. I got to the quarterfinals of the men's singles. I was really pleased with that. Managed to get into the top 10 rankings now, so I'm number 10 in the world in men's singles in the SL4 category. And myself and my doubles partner Dan Bethel were the number 2 seeds in the men doubles. We lost in the semi-final, unfortunately, a killing schedule on the Saturday. My doubles partner had 8 matches, I had 6. And unfortunately Dan couldn't quite keep up with the grueling schedule on that Saturday, and the Indian pair played too well for us. They were too good and knocked us out in the semi-finals. So a bronze medal there for us in the men's doubles from the World Championships in the Badminton. As we see a great cross-court smash there from Lee Dong-kyun. These two guys really having to go for the lines here to penetrate each other's defences. My colleague here and my girlfriend, in fact, Julia Trana, also in the Paralympics, and she came away with 3 medals, in fact, from those Badminton World Championships. Bronze medal with my men's doubles partner, so Julie was playing with Dan Bethel in the mixed, bronze medal in the mixed. She was into the final in the ladies doubles, taking the silver with her Indian ladies doubles partner. And I'm so proud and pleased to say that Julia here did take the gold medal in the ladies singles in the SU5 category. So sitting here with a world champion, which is really proud for me to say, and I'm sure quite humbling for Julia to be able to talk about.
Yeah, that's right.
People asking for some update from Court 1. We've just witnessed a challenge there on Court 1. A line call. I didn't see the outcome of the challenge or who won the point, in fact, but the Indian number 5 seed, Srikanth, taking the first set 21-10, leading this second set 18-13, no, 19-13 now. That's Srikanth, number 5 seed, 19-13, and 1 set up against his fellow compatriot from India. Srikanth was very early on the net then, playing that kill drive straight through to the rear of the court. And Srikanth looking in full control over on Court 1 in the men's singles. The 2 Indian players having a pretty good fight, but Srikanth's attack, I'm sure, just too good for AJ Yayaram. Fitting who's here back on Court 2, just leaving that one to go wide. 10 all here in the second set. Quick chat with the umpire.
It was, yeah. It was out though.
Some support from the audience suggests that wasn't a telling off or anything too negative about Hans Christensen Vittinghus's choice of words or actions on court.
11-10 interval.
But there we go into the break with the Korean Lee Dong-kyun just taking that last point to go into the break at 11-10.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. 11-10. Play. Court. Wet court, please. 12-10. Service over. 11-12.
Pretty close here in this second set. Vittinghus serving at 11-12. Not much between these two.
And now on court number 1, women's singles. Please welcome from Chinese Taipei, Yajing. And she is facing from Denmark, Mette Poulsen.
Lots of support, as you can hear from the crowd here. Mette Poulsen from Denmark just making her way to court 1 for her ladies singles match. She faces Xu Yaqing from Chinese Taipei. It's going to be a tough match for Mette Poulsen coming through the qualifiers yesterday.
14-11.
Men's doubles over on court number 3. The Koreans taking the first set. 21-16 against the Japanese. Lee Dong-kang there taking that so late. Vittinghus really didn't see that coming. Just that flick of the wrist.
Service over. 12-15.
Just a short break here for the guys to towel down. Whilst the course to
12-15. Play.
Tell me if you're going to do something.
Thirteen, 15.
Vittinghus with a game on his hand here. 13-15 down in this second set. But the unusual net error from Lee Dong-kyun off the return of serve. And again, the error at the net there from Lee Dong-kyun.
15-all.
I think it's just showing a few signs of tiredness here for some reason.
Great comeback of Hans Christian Vittinghus.
The crowd's really starting to fill up here in the arena. It's coming up to 5:30 here in Denmark. I guess a lot of people have finished work for the day and making their way down to the arena for the evening's play. Some tremendous matches on court, especially on this centre court live feed, court number 2.
Flag.
Men's doubles follows this match with the number 6 seeds Chai Biao and Hong Wei from China, I believe. Later on, we'll have Victor Axelsen in action, number 6 seed in the men's singles,
17-15.
followed by Carolina Marin, number 2 seed in the ladies singles. Both of those games live here on the live feed. And that's followed by Janne Jorgensen, number 2 in the men's singles. 3 matches there. All worth a watch, and we'll hope you'll tune in. Worth you guys knowing that following that match later on between Victor Axelsen and Rajiv Youssef of England, there will be a live interview straight after the game with Victor. Maybe with Raj too, but certainly with Victor Axelsen. Filmed live for the TV channels and the news here in Denmark, so that interview will be streamed live for you all. Men's singles fans will be able to hear how it was out there for Victor Axelsen and his thoughts on the Badminton Denmark Open.
16-18.
Just want to remind everybody that you can follow live updates and news on the social media. Badminton Denmark on Instagram and Badminton Denmark on Facebook and Twitter. Feel free to follow me and Bobby as well on the different social media. We will walk around and take some pictures and post them, and remember to hashtag, what was that again? Badminton Denmark hashtag is BADDEN, and hashtag YDO Yonex Denmark Open, YDO 2015.
Yeah, that's right, the hashtag YDO Yonex Denmark Open, YDO 2015. And the other hashtag for Badminton Denmark is BadDK. Hashtag BadDK.
And match point for Hans Christian. Let's see if he can make it.
Great comeback here for Hans Christian Vittinghus. He was down in this set, but he's clawed his way back to get the lead. Some great defense there. Looking relaxed. As the pace of the rally just slows down. Vittinghus went for it with an incredible round-the-head smash.
Service over.
Cross court, unfortunately, it was just wide. I guess he felt the 4-point lead was enough to give him a bit of breathing space. Go for that crowd-pleasing shot. but it was quite far out. It was well into the doubles tram lines there.
17-20.
Things are heating up in here. Every eye on Hans Christian Vittinghus.
Yeah, turn your volumes up. We'll just listen to the roar as if Vittinghus is able. Here we go.
And there we go. After 47 minutes. 48. What a great match.
Yeah, Vittinghus looking more relieved than happy to come through that game, breathing hard. You could see the relief on his face and the smiles from the coach. A great win for Vittinghus. He was knocked out here in the first round last year at the Denmark Open. I think he was knocked out in the first round at the previous year also. So to make it through, I'm sure he's delighted. Well done to Hans Christian Vittinghus through to the second round of the men's singles.
Det er ingen tvivl om at have et sportsevent som en startsted. Det er ikke helt dårligt. Det er en ny måde at komme ind på, men jeg kan mærke, at det giver mere omtale og mere oplevelse med mine øl.
På Sport i Fyn vil vi rigtig gerne bruge de sportevents, vi har til at erhvervsaktivere også. Det vil sige, når der er nogle potentialer til at koble nogle erhvervsmuligheder til eventsene, så gør vi det. Og der er Danmark Open et rigtig godt eksempel. Der er enorm interesse omkring badminton i Asien og i Kina i særdeleshed. Sidste år samlede vi nogle af de fynske virksomheder på især to områder, cleantech og fødevare, omkring en indsats, hvor vi inviterede den kinesiske ambassadør og mange andre ambassadører, som egentlig alle sagde ja og kommer til. Men vi havde et særligt program for den kinesiske ambassadør, hvor han var ude og se forskellige virksomheder og snakke med dem, og hvor også den daværende fødevareminister, Dan Jørgensen, deltog. Og det viser, at når vi bygger programmer op omkring de her events og målretter dem til markeder og også til politiske interesser, så kan vi rykke tingene, og der kommer rigtig mange gode konkrete snakke ud af det, og også en masse idéudveksling, og så en række fynske virksomheder, som får lov til at præsentere sig, både for ministeren og fra ambassadøren. Sidste år fokuserede vi som sagt på fødevare og på miljøløsninger. Et af de stærke indikationer på, at vi ramte rigtigt, var jo, at den daværende fødevareminister, Dan Jørgensen, valgte at deltage og faktisk bruge det meste af sin dag på Fyn, både på virksomhedsbesøg, men også på at pleje kontakten i forhold til de kinesiske ambassadører. Og det er det, der er rigtig vigtigt.
Det har været en rigtig god dag, fordi vi har fået lejlighed til at blive den kinesiske ambassadør. Noget af det, som vi er gode til i Danmark, og også på nemlig små producenter, som producerer meget høj kvalitet. Og det er altså noget af det, der i stadig stigende grad efterspørges i Kina, hvor man jo har en middelklasse, som i dag er på omkring lige under 200 millioner mennesker, men som om bare en 5-6 år vil være tæt på 0,5 milliard mennesker, som vil være i stand til at købe netop sådan nogle højkvalitetsprodukter.
Siden sidste års Denmark Open, det er sket utrolig meget. Vi fik en fin besøg for det kinesiske ambassadør. Det betyder utrolig meget til vores importører i Kina, samt de butikker, restaurationer, han forhandler med. Relationer er alt til kineser, og det er meget fokus på en sporting event. Det samler folk, det er land mod land, det er konkurrence, det er en helt anden springbræt til at få udviklet sin egen lille virksomhed. Og det er ingen tvivl om, vi er en innovativ lille bryggeri, men vi også vil gerne prøve nye ting af, fordi hvem ved, hvor det næste nykunder kommer fra? Og når vi kan koble det sammen på med en stor oplevelse, en sporting event, det kan vi ikke sige nej til.
Ready to play.
Yeah, great. And great match there by Hans Christian Wissinghus, taking that in 2 sets to make his way through to the second round. My name's Bobby Griffin. I'm here with you on the live stream on Court 2 for much of this week. I've also got Julia Trana here beside me, my girlfriend. We're both badminton players ourselves, and here as volunteers at the Denmark Open. We're not experts or commentators, just badminton fans who... hi guys, everybody at home, good morning. So yeah, it's just a great honour for us to be given the chance to put some thoughts and some comments behind the live action that you can see here throughout the week. Our friends and colleagues Chris Massey will be taking over in an hour or two and taking you through this evening's games. So we've got a match of men's doubles next on court number 2. The Chinese pair of Qiao Bao and Hong Wei, number 6 seeds here, up against Kim Astrup and Anders Rasmussen. Anders Rasmussen and Kim there must be a little daunted by taking on another strong Chinese pair. We've seen a couple of good Chinese pairs here today. Very much speed and power part of their game, part of their makeup, part of their DNA perhaps over in China. Very difficult to find a way to defend against that kind of power and speed. Maybe that's the answer. Lucky net cord there from the Danes. So we'll have this match here on court number 2 live for you, followed by women's doubles up next. I think the commentary team here will be taking a break during that women's doubles. You'll have the number 2 seeds from China in the women's doubles, Liu Ying and Liu Yu, taking on Effia Muskens and Selina Piek in their first round match. And then we'll be back to commentate on the next match on court after, which is men's singles. Victor Axelsen, number 6 seed, and the number 2 Danish men's singles player, taking on my compatriot from England, Rajiv Youssef. So that's later on this evening in about maybe 1.5 hours time.
Sorry, I don't want to interfere, but people are asking for Hans Christian, and I just want to let people know that I have been in touch with him, and he promised me he would come up here and give us a few comments and thoughts. So please be patient, and I'll get in touch with him again and find out when he's coming.
Thank you guys for lots of nice comments and thoughts on the live feed. We are trying to keep an eye on that on the right-hand side of your screens there if you're watching this at home on YouTube on the Badminton TV channel. Comments there about you, Julia. Seems to me that you're getting lots of fans. And yes, she is my girlfriend. Yes, she is very pretty. And yes, I guess finally I am very lucky, so that's always nice.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sure Hans Christian needs some time to cool down, but please be patient and please stay with us. And we will have him here at some point.
Yeah, comments there from Pak Mohammed. Julia is in touch with Hans Christian, so we're hoping to have him up here shortly. Mohammed there from Singapore. Good to see that Singapore are live online. Alex Robinson there, my buddy back in Bath in the UK, asks if we've done some of our interesting fact shout-outs yet. Alex, yes, we have. We have done a few, certainly the ones from earlier in the day today and last night. So yes, we did talk about your fact earlier, mate. Thank you for that one. We'll see if we get any more time for any more on the live chat here. We were looking earlier for people to comment in with their most interesting fact about badminton. Alex Robertson there mentioned his. He did say that the world record for the shortest badminton match is only 6 minutes. And yes, we did have that confirmed. It's in the Guinness World Record. It was in 1996. I think it was women's singles and our very own ladies singles player losing to an Asian player 11-1, 11-2 in just 6 minutes.
6-4.
Shout there for Richard Morris also. I haven't mentioned him today. He's the head coach of the England para-badminton team back at home.
Late.
He chipped in with the fact that only 3 countries have won the Thomas Cup since it started all the way back in 1948. Those 3 countries being Malaysia, Indonesia and China. Quite an incredible fact really that only 3 countries have won the team event in the Thomas Cup in all that time, so great one there from Rich.
8-4.
My old school friend that I haven't heard from in many years, Craig Newell. I think that's you, Craig, unless it's a different Craig Newell, but I'm sure it is. Mentioning that badminton made its first Olympic appearance in Barcelona in 1992. Yes, I agree with Craig there. It is quite recent and quite a surprise. Badminton invented over 200 years ago and...
5-8.
No, wait, over 100 years ago. Apologies there. Probably 130 years ago, something like that, but its first Olympic appearance was only in 1992 in Barcelona. Keep your facts coming in, guys. If you have anything to add to the live feed, we will try and get you a mention.
Ten, 5.
Thanks again, guys, for all the comments coming through on the live feed. A few people asking about the Thomas Cup. The Thomas Cup is a team event in badminton. Each country enters as a country. It's next year, I know that, and China are the favourites because personally I placed a bet on China to win it. The 2016 Thomas Cup. Gambling, of course, is not to be encouraged or endorsed.
11-5. Play.
Daniel Liu there, been in touch a few times today, asking if we know that shuttlecock feathers are all from the left wing of a goose. Yes, indeed. We were talking about that this morning, in fact. But thank you for that, Daniel. Yeah, please keep these comments coming. Somebody did ask why that is, why it is only the left wing. I'm not certain. My only thoughts on that were that the shuttles being from that left wing means you can only overlap the shuttles in one particular way. Therefore, if you had a shuttle made from the feathers of a right wing of a goose, the shuttle would spin in the opposite direction and therefore react differently. That's the only thing I can come up with. Perhaps somebody like Tim Willis, who might still be listening, or somebody else out there that knows a bit about shuttlecock production, maybe they can answer that question for us. But my only thoughts were that if you had a left and a right wing used, then one shuttle would spin opposite to the other. You wouldn't have that consistency that these top players would need. And so you must have every shuttlecock as close to the next as possible. Keep that consistency there. People asking about Carolina Marin. Carolina Marin will feature here on the live feed later tonight. We've got a game of women's doubles following this one. So next up on court after this men's doubles is women's doubles. There will be a breaking commentary, but you'll still have the live feed. Then we'll be back to talk you through the next match on court, which is Victor Axelsen and Raj Youssef in the men's singles, followed by Sun Yu versus Carolina Marin, the #2 seed from Spain. A great night of badminton ahead then. Janne Jonsson is going to be featuring later on in the live feed. His match scheduled for 7:30, so perhaps more like 8 p.m. tonight. That's 8 p.m. Danish time, 9 p.m. in the UK.
She is facing from the USA, Iris Lang. The umpire is Natalia Roynik, and the service judge is Juan Susan Lopez.
Question there from Q Ann, just asking why the Danes are not in the same t-shirt. Is that allowed? I'm not an expert on the matter, but I do play a bit of badminton myself, playing for the England para-badminton team, and it is, of course, assumed in the later stages of tournaments, and certainly high-level tournaments like this, that a pair must be playing in the same coloured shirt, but not necessarily the same shirt. The predominant colour on those Danish t-shirts is white, of course, albeit one with sleeves, one without. Quite often because those two players might have different sponsors. You can see there the Forza shirt with the red sleeves, perhaps a player sponsored by Forza. His doubles partner there playing in white, but sponsored by another make. The make of that t-shirt, as long as it's white, that's allowed, so yes. Tim Willis still online, still listening. Thanks, Tim. Hope it's all going well for you out in Portugal, if you're there right now. Well said about the shuttles. Yes, good, mate. Thanks very much. That was a bit of a guess, but it does make sense, so that's good to hear. People asking about Lee Chong-wei. I don't think Lee Chong-wei is scheduled in action today. Yes, he is, in fact. He's scheduled for the same time as this match. He's playing the number 8 seed, Parupali Kashyap.
16-11.
Lee Chong-wei likely to be next up on court 1, so he won't be on the live streaming. He'll be on court 1. Unfortunately, there isn't anywhere for you guys to be able to watch that match. Very soon on court number 3, Lin Dan will also be in action. Lin Dan coming up next on court number 3. The ladies singles currently just starting on court number 3. Japan versus the USA. So Lin Dan up next on court 3. Lee Chong-wei following on court number 1 after the conclusion of this ladies singles out on court 1 right now. That game on court 1. Mette Poulsen coming through the first set, 22-20 against Hu Ya-Qing of Chinese Taipei. You can hear the claps and the cheers going around the stadium. That's for Mette Poulsen there. Did well yesterday in the qualifiers. Back to the action here though, live on court 2. Pretty close match between the Danes and the Chinese. The Danes staying with this Chinese pair. Number 6 seeds, Chai Bo and Hong Wei. Great to see the Danes step in there and turn defense into attack so well. Rasmussen with the block of that smash. Put just enough on it so that he could step forward and take the net away from the Chinaman. Question there from Sid Roy. Hi Sid, asking if Lena from Denmark is going to play. Sid, unfortunately you've just missed her. She played earlier today. She came through her first round in great fashion, winning 21-15, 21-17, through into the second round of this ladies singles event. She was in fact in the commentary box with me here just half an hour ago or something. She helped commentate on the win by her fellow Dane, Hans Christian Vissinghus, who also won his first round match. So Lena Kjærsfeldt there was in chatting with us about her experience of the tournament so far, why she loves the Denmark Open, and also gave us some interesting insight into what's it like for a player out there on the court. She found that there was a slight drift from right to left as we look at the court here. So from the line judge
18-17.
out towards the far side of the court there's a slight drift apparently. Also, that Lena Kjærsfeldt struggled a bit more at one end of the court. Struggled to get a length, so... Interesting to hear the insights from a player right there in the middle of the action. A few other comments today about Lin Dan and his birthday. Yep, mentioned it a few times today already. Happy birthday, Lin Dan. He's up on court next on court number 3. Ladies singles there currently. It's only just started. Early stages of this ladies singles match. Once that's finished in about 30 minutes time, perhaps, maybe 45 minutes time, Lin Dan will be out there on action, in action. Unfortunately, we won't have any live feed of that match. John Smith back, asking for a joke. I'm not sure that's part of my remit, John, but...
You have to do it ready.
We did have a couple of people giving us a few jokes earlier. My colleague from work back at home did have a bit of a dad joke, as we call it. I'm not sure if you're going to appreciate this one. Tanya Jones claims that her dog, Minton, just ate a shuttlecock. Naturally, she said, badminton. So there you go. Hope you like that terrible joke. That's the only joke you're going to get from us today in the commentary box.
On court number 4, women's singles. Please welcome from Indonesia, Maya Bibi Kusumatsuti.
The Danes serving here at 18-19. As you can tell, the noise in the arena, the music and the announcers just bringing players to court. Officials, line judges, the umpires all get something of an entrance, which is really good to see. It's only the first day of the event. PV Sindhu making her way to court number 4 to start her ladies singles campaign. Great young Indian talent from Asia, PV Sindhu. She did well here last year, and she has done well in the All England event that we've been able to watch. Apparently people did appreciate that joke, badminton. My friend Tanya's dog. But I think we're going to leave it there on the jokes and just get back to the action. It's set point here to the Chinese. Very close first set, 2019. Players just taking their time. Such a crucial point in this match. A lucky net cord, it was covered. The error just came, unforced error, it has to be said. Bit of pressure there from the Danes, and that lift just caught the tape and fell back. It's 20-all. Shane Falk asks about my best experience or achievement playing badminton or para-badminton. Probably this year, Shane, it has to be said. I've won a few international medals myself, but this was my first medal in a World Championships in the men's doubles with my partner Dan Bethel. We took the bronze in the men's doubles, making the semi-final. And I reached the quarterfinals in the men's singles, so again, that was thrilling to be in the last 8 of the World Champs. And to now have a top 10 ranking in men's doubles, mixed doubles and singles, so really pleased with that. So Yeah, it's been a good year. Back to the action though, it's match point again to the Chinese. Fast and furious rally. Some control, a little bit of skill involved. All 4 players moving well, covering every inch of that court. Great defense from the Chinese. That Danish left-right combination though, causing the Chinese a little bit of uncertainty. Great flick response from Rasmussen there. Great defense from the backhand side. It's match point, and this is the longest rally of the match. Players toning it down for a second, everybody just taking a few seconds to get some composure. Oh, and the lazy net shot. It has to be said, he was in a good position. An unforced error from Astrup. He had plenty of time, he was under no pressure, and he played that net shot into the tape. It fell back, and the Chinese take that first set 22-20.
As loads of you requested just a little while ago, Hans Christian is here to speak with you now, so please enjoy and please ask questions if there's something you would like to ask him.
Second game, level, play.
Hi guys, back again for the start of this second set. We've got the Danes here just falling behind at the end against the Chinese pair, Chai and Hong. I'm really honoured and privileged to say that we have Hans Christian Witting, who's here in the commentary box with me. He's only recently come off court. Hans Christian Witting, who's winning his round 1 match. You can see him all here. You can give a wave to the camera, Hans. I'm sure everybody on the live feed, watching the live stream back at home, will be pleased to hear your thoughts. But Hans Christian Witting, who's 8th time in the first round of the Denmark Open, is that correct?
Yeah, I've lost the last 7 years in a row in the first round, so this was a big relief for me, and I've definitely been thinking about it a lot. It's been kind of almost, I don't know what you call it in English, but it's been kind of a ban, or yeah, I haven't been able to progress to the second round ever since this tournament moved to Odense, so I'm just so happy and relieved that it's finally happening for me to make it to the second round.
So 7 defeats in the first round of the Denmark Open previously. A great win though. Straight sets, 21-16, 21-17.
Yeah.
I think straight sets win, you must be so delighted.
definitely, I think Lee Dong-kyun is a very good player. He's very consistent in his performances and his game, and he also gave me a lot of trouble in the second game. When I was down 15-11, I really needed to keep my composure and stay consistent in my game. Don't give him the easy points, and I think I succeeded in that and stayed calm and found back to a very good rhythm, and that's kind of the feeling I have against him. If I can keep my rhythm and stay calm, then it's very difficult for him to make the winners, whereas if it's not that difficult for me, if I have the good rhythm and the good feeling. I kind of lost it in the middle of the second game, but when I found it back at 15-11 down, I think I played almost perfect in the last 10-11 points, and that's of course very satisfying, because I was under a lot of pressure also mentally, because even though I've lost the last 7 years in a row, I've actually been in this same situation many times where I've won the first game and it's been looking good, and then all of a sudden it's turned around, and it was exactly the same again today. It was 10-all in the second, and then suddenly down 15-10. So I got all the same thoughts and had the same mental pressure again. So I'm very satisfied that I was able to solve this mental issue in the match today against a difficult player.
Absolutely difficult player. It was a great match to watch. You were, of course, on court 2, the live feed court. So we currently have nearly 2,000 people here tuning in right now just to watch, and it was the same earlier, watching your match. Very loud in the arena here, as you can hear, guys, so I hope you can still hear our voices. Lee Chong-wei making his entrance to court
He's
number
also a decent
4.
player.
I've heard he's not bad.
He's okay. When I played him, he usually plays okay.
Lee Chong-wei obviously having a very controversial year, but just back to you, Hans, it was great to see you took that first game in fine style. The second game, I must admit, I made a comment that I thought it was going to go to 3. You were 15-11 down. It was such a tight match, but your control was incredible. And like you say, both of you covering the court so well, it was impressive footwork out there from both of you guys. You just did have that edge, and those last 10 points were amazing. We did, in fact, have your compatriot Lena Kersfeldt here in the commentary box at the time.
All right.
So she was commentating with me on that match. And,
yeah, she also had a very good win earlier. Definitely.
She did, a similar score, I think, and I think she's got a tough second-round match against Wang Shihan, so yeah, we'll see how that one progresses.
Yeah.
But do you know who you've got next?
I also have a quite tough competitor. I'm playing Chen Long from China.
He's not bad also.
No, he's not bad. I think he's world champion and world #1, and he's won quite a few events. So
he has indeed. I think
it couldn't be a lot tougher, but I usually play my best when I play the top guys, when I play Chen Long, Lin Dan, Lee Chong-wei. And I really enjoy it because they get the best out of me. So I'm just looking forward to a very good challenge. And if I can stay as calm as I did today, I can go out there and play with no pressure, then I'm sure I can also give him a run for his money.
Well, I'm sure you know this already, so you should be really happy, but you've got Lin Dan, Lee Chong-wei, Chen Long and Victor Axelsen all in your half of the draw now. So
I actually didn't know that, but when I did an interview earlier with the Danish TV2, they also told me that the draw for me to the final was very easy. So I think that they were being a bit sarcastic, but I'm happy with my draw, and I'm just happy I made it through past the first round. As I said, I haven't tried that many times, so I haven't looked that much into my draw, but if I can beat Chen Long tomorrow, then I'm already very happy.
Wow, yeah. I think if anybody beats Chen Long, they're always going to be very happy.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
We saw it yesterday here. In fact, I think one of the qualifying players in the men's singles, I think also from Denmark, he played one of the Asian, I think it was the 4th seed in the qualifiers. He won that match. I can't remember who it was off the top of my head, but he won that match and then set up a second round qualifier against a Dane. But I think he switched off. Perhaps he was a little tired. For him, mentally, perhaps, he won a game that he wasn't expected to win. He was through to this next round, and I guess sometimes for professional players, maybe it's hard to come back after that. For you, perhaps, having an 8th opportunity to get through that first round, maybe how do you feel with that pressure? Because do you relax too much? Have you achieved what you hoped to achieve, and now you can go home happy whatever happens? Do you get a bit complacent? Are you happy already and maybe never play your best, or for you perhaps it spurs you on to do a bit better?
Well, there's two things in it. First of all, I'm of course very happy since I've lost 7 first rounds. It is an achievement for me just to make it past this round. But that being said, making a second round in a Premier Super Series it's not to sound arrogant or anything, but it's not a big result for me. I've done better before, so it's not like I'm sitting back now and just relaxing and saying I already achieved what I can achieve. It's still just the second round I'm in. I'm not in the final or anything. So I'm not. I don't think I'm going to be complacent or anything. I'm really eager to put in a good performance tomorrow, and then hopefully I can also beat Chen Long. I know he's a very good opponent. I think I lost 7, 8, 9 times in a row against him, but I will go on court and believe in myself, and I think I have a chance to beat him no matter what. Nothing is ever decided before we start playing. No. It's a game to 21, and then we'll see who comes first to 21 tomorrow. I believe in my chances, and I'm not happy with my result yet. I'm of course happy with the performance today, but it's not the only goal I have to make it to the second round. I want to make it further as well and do my best.
Great, of course, and that's really, really good to hear. Naturally, of course, all the press is on Chen Long. He's world number 1. He's world champion. He's the number 1 seed here, and of course, 8th time lucky getting through the first round of the Denmark Open. Perhaps it'll be 9th time lucky playing against Chen Long tomorrow. And
the positive thing is I've never lost a second round here, so that's a good statistic to go in with tomorrow.
I love that. I'm going to use that one myself. Yeah. So that's fantastic. So we've got Lee Chong-wei. He's just made his way out onto court number 1. Playing the Indian Padupalli. I think we've got Lin Dan up next on court number 3 after this ladies singles to our right, so that'll be an interesting one too. But who else have we got? Victor and Janne Jongsen all playing tonight as well. So
yeah, all the big Danish stars are playing tonight, so hopefully the crowd will keep being very involved in the game and keep growing. I think it's very good to see a lot of people here. I think it's close to 2,000, so I think that's very positive for a first round day.
Absolutely, first round day, and obviously it's always full from the weekend.
Yeah, usually
nobody at work, and I was here last year, and the atmosphere is incredible, especially with Danish players in the event in the latter stages. We had the doubles here last year with Carsten and Bo, and hopefully this year it'll be the same this weekend with Hans against Jan in the final, perhaps, or Victor, who knows?
Yeah,
we'll see.
That would be all right. I'll accept that.
That could be really good. But what are your thoughts on the Denmark Open? Is it one of your favourite places to play, other than the first round results, of course, but as a venue?
Yeah, definitely it is. Of course, this is one of the places where I have the best support. It's always nice to play in front of friends and family, and also it's very nice for us Danes not having to travel very far. Yeah. It's only a 1.5 hour drive from my home, and usually we have at least 9-10 hours of flying time to Asia, so it's very nice to be able to just get in your car, drive for 90 minutes, and then you're ready to play. I'm also actually staying in a house. I rented a house with the 2 guys that are playing now, Kim and Anders.
Okay.
And our girlfriends, so that's a bit different than usually where we stay at hotels and just lie in our hotel room all day. Now we have a living room and a kitchen and cooking our own food, and we're being together in a kind of different way than usually, where you're just lying in the hotel bed and really doing nothing. So it's a different feeling to be here, and I enjoy that, because it's a hotel in Korea and Malaysia and Japan is really not that different. It's pretty much the same every time. So it's nice to have a different kind of feel here, and try to do things a bit differently.
Absolutely, I agree with you. I play a little badminton myself and
I know.
Julia here, we've travelled a little, and I was out in China earlier this year, and I agree with you that somebody asked whether it's much of an advantage playing at home in your home country, and we've just had our World Championships in England. I would agree with you there. It's really nice not to have to worry about the transport from the hotel, the jet lag, the 10 hours of traveling, the food. The food, exactly. Here it's easy for me to get access to all the food that I enjoy to eat before matches. I can just go down to the local supermarket and buy it, because I can get everything that I usually eat at home as well. It's not that difficult, not that easy to do it. Do the same in China or wherever we go in Asia. Yeah, that's right. And what about the playing conditions themselves? How is it like down there? Is there
It's not very windy in the stadium compared to many of the big arenas in Asia, and also an arena like the NIA in Birmingham. There's a bit of a draft sideways, so if you're looking at the screen now, then Kim and Anders have a bit of drift to the left, but there's not really any drift to the front or back.
Front or back. Lena Kiertelt earlier said exactly the same thing. She played on
court 1, I think.
Court 1, I think it was, but said the same thing. The drift from the umpire's chair towards the other side of the court. So from right to left as we look at the camera, just causing a few problems there. Yeah,
but it's not too bad, and I'd definitely say we've tried a lot worse. But I enjoy to play in arenas where the crowd is actually very close to the playing field. It gives a better atmosphere, and you feel the crowd is more into the match than if they're sitting too far away. So I think it's a very good arena, and I also think it's perfect for the Denmark Open that it's not a big arena. I think it can seat maybe 2,500 in here, and we often play in arenas that can seat 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 people. If you did that in Denmark, it would feel very empty. But I think this is the perfect size here. It's very rare that we can gather more than 2,500, 3,000 people, and then it feels packed every time we play, and that's the feeling you kind of want in a match. It helps the intensity in the matches to grow.
Absolutely, a great atmosphere, and I'm sure we'll have a lot of that, maybe even later tonight by the looks of it, but later in the week as well. I was here for the first time just last year, and I was just here as a spectator, a badminton fan, and we were here all week. I couldn't believe it. You're so close to the action. The seats here really only 2 or 3 meters from the edge of the court, and there's nowhere else to watch the game. So you see the players walking around the stadium, in and out of the crowds, and the teams, and the players, the coaches, all within in the seating arenas here. So I think that as a badminton fan, it's fantastic for that atmosphere too, to come and sit next to you guys. And
it's very easy to get access to the players here, and you don't really get that in a lot of other tournaments, and especially in a Premier Superseries where you get all the best players in the world. So it is a special atmosphere, but I think it's suiting this place very well. Odense is a small, cozy city, and this arena is exactly the same. So I think it's a good fit.
It's very, what did I say to Lena? Very hyggeligt.
Yeah, exactly.
Very cozy. So
that's a very Danish word, hyggelig. Everyone out there should know that word.
They should. I think we need a proper translation into other languages, because I haven't been able to do so. But what about the action here on court number 2? Then we've got your housemates.
Yeah, and actually also my teammates. I play in the same Danish club as these two guys. In Team Skålskør Slagelse. They've been progressing a lot the last couple of years. I think Kim is still only 22 or 23 years of age, and last year they were fighting very hard to just qualify for the World Championships, to make it to top 24 in the rankings, and now they are consistently in the top 16 and troubling a lot of the best pairs. They're still searching for this very big breakthrough where they make a quarter-final or semi-final, but they had a lot of very good wins also against some of the Chinese and Korean pairs. But they're struggling a little bit right now after a good start in the second game, but I think they're doing very well. The Chinese pair is also a very tough start for them.
Yeah, absolutely. They started off so strong, so quick and powerful, just like most Chinese doubles pairs, but the Danes really hanging in there. They had the chance, I think, at the end of that first set. It just slipped away, so maybe they can do one better here. It would have been great to see Astrup and Rasmussen playing against my English compatriots earlier. I think if Marcus Ellis and Chris Langridge were to play these guys, it would be a very close game. I think they're having a very similar career right now. They were in the quarterfinals of the World Championships earlier this year. So they did get that breakthrough finally for the English pair, but
it's definitely two improving pairs, and two pairs that we need to keep an eye out for in the future. But I also think this Chinese pair they're playing will have a very bright future. When a guy like Hong Wei, when he gets an even more consistent level, I think they have the ability to win some of the very big titles.
Two young guys there. We had another two young Chinese players on court earlier today. Very tall, I can't quite remember their names, but one was at 1.95 m, the other at 1.93, and a bit unusual for Asia to be churning out players of that sort of height, but they're doing it a bit more consistently now. Obviously Chen Long, very tall. Does that height play a big advantage in badminton, or is it just as much of a sort of hindrance?
I would actually say in the men's singles it's not really a big advantage, but Chen Long and Victor Axelsen are quite tall guys, and the court coverage is very good. But usually the taller guys, they don't move so well. It doesn't look so fluent on court. But those two guys are both an exception from the rule. I think their footwork is spotless, especially Chen Long. He's probably one of the guys that are moving in the very best way. He's not really using any energy compared to many other guys, which is also why you rarely see him kind of die physically on court, because he's not spending the same kind of energy as I do, for example. I'm working very hard. Of course, he's also working hard, but he's moving more kind of economically.
Okay. I must admit, me and my friends at home talking about badminton refer to Chen Long as the machine.
Yeah, we do that often as well in training, that he's playing like a machine. It's of course in a positive way.
Absolutely right. My pal calls him the Terminator, and I think that's fair. He just seems to show no emotion in his face, and like you say, moves so economically. I saw him in the practice arena here last year. I was amazed at the flexibility of some of you guys. It's amazing. I mean, you're big, strong guys, full of muscle, and yet he had done a perfect splits. And I just couldn't believe it. It looked more like a gymnast, you know. So
I say, if you have ever seen me do any stretching, you wouldn't say that. I'm not very flexible at all. But when I'm on court, it's not an issue for me. I'm flexible, and but when you see a guy like Chen Long, he's just something special, especially physically. He's just one better than everyone else in that department, I think.
Okay.
Also, if you saw the World Championships final against Lee Chong-wei, he was also kind of killing him physically. He just kind of put up a defensive wall, and Chong-wei couldn't do anything, and then it gets you mentally, because it's so physically hard to play against him, and if you don't get the points, if you don't get the shuttle down on the floor, then you will start feeling it's
the pressure.
It's too much of a task, and then you start going for the easy winners, and that's not the way to go against Chen Long.
Absolutely.
But you get that feeling very easily against him.
Okay, well, at least you're well prepared for that tomorrow, so it's good that you're thinking about it.
Yeah.
I was there at the All England, and I saw Jana Jorgensen in the final there against Chen Long. Very similar sort of game. I think Jan took the first set, if I remember rightly, and it went to 3, but Chen Long just managed to he's passed him there, so it'll be
yeah, I actually I made a statistics with I was watching Chen Long play earlier this year, where he lost the first game, and it was a semi-final or final somewhere, and then I thought to myself, I've seen this many times, that he's losing the first game and then coming back to win, and I actually found out that he's more often losing matches where he's winning the first set than when he's actually losing the first first game. He's almost always coming back after losing the first game. I don't know if he's a slow starter. I think it's more an issue of him just wearing down his opponent. He doesn't panic when he's losing the first game, because his opponent has been using a lot of energy, and then their level will just drop maybe 5% because they're getting a bit tired, and his level is not really dropping at all. Like you said, he's a machine, so he just keeps going at the same very consistent and world-class level, and then in the end, he's going to win.
Absolutely, I think it's quite amazing how the same statistic was applied to Lin Dan not so long ago. The amount of first sets he'd lost, and yet matches he'd still come back and won, was quite amazing.
You have to be mentally very strong to play a tactic like that, because if I lose the first game, I won't say I'm panicking, but then I start thinking about and worrying about the result, because I'm under pressure. I need to win the next 2 games. But these 2 guys are very good at not getting any panic or being distracted by the result of the first game. They are more focused on the actual game plan, and that's also one of the things that takes them apart from the rest.
Absolutely right. Well, we'll see how this week pans out, but let's see whose name's going to be on that winner's trophy at the end of the week. If it's not Hans Christian Witting, who do you think it might be?
Sorry?
In the singles, if you don't win it?
Yeah. I think Chen Long is the favorite. He's usually playing really well here in Denmark Open. I know it's the boring choice to say him, because he is obviously the favorite and the world champion, but he has a very good history of doing well here, and I think also the conditions here suit him very well, because it's not very windy, so he can play the full court all the time, and he will get a good feeling in here of being feeling confident and safe on court. And when he gets this feeling of confidence, he's very difficult to deal with. But I'll try to make him feel insecure tomorrow, and then hopefully I will need to pick a new winner on Friday.
Well, if you can beat Chenlong tomorrow, I think your name's going to be right up there as well. So let's hope it all goes well. Hans, very pleased that you're here to join us in the commentary box. Maybe we can just keep you here until the end of this men's doubles, because we'll see how the
it would be nice to see, for me, the Danish guys to come back now.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm, of course, a little bit biased now. I'm staying with these two guys and training with them every day. So
every time there's any English hope out there, I'm totally biased as well. So I think unless they're paying us, then we can just, you know, speak our minds. So I think that's fine.
Yeah. Hopefully the Chinese viewers can forgive us.
Absolutely right. We are getting quite a lot of support actually from around the world on the live feed here. That's the live feed of this Badminton TV on YouTube there.
Yeah, I can also see there's a lot of positive comments, and I appreciate all of them.
Yeah, so nice to see. Just an update for the guys at home who can't see the action on the other courts. Lee Chong-wei is out there right now on court number 1 playing against Pudupalli of India. Lee Chong-wei just ahead at 13-12. Make that 14-12 with a great forehand cross drop. We'll keep an eye on that match over the next half an hour or so.
There's a guy here asking if I'm from Liverpool, so you need to answer me. Do I have like a Liverpool accent when I'm talking English?
Well, I thought you might have been from Liverpool if it wasn't Denmark, but no, not at all. I'm not sure what that's really about, Hans.
Right, but I can tell you guys that I'm not from Liverpool. I'm a full-blooded Dane.
You mentioned it was 90 minutes drive down here. Is that Copenhagen where you're living?
Yeah, I'm living in Copenhagen with my fiance, and I've lived there for the past 5 years.
Okay.
I'm from a small town called Solrød, which is about half an hour outside of Copenhagen. But yeah, we have the national center in Brøndby, which is only 15-minute drive from my house. So that's very convenient and very easy for me.
An easy commute to work. That's really handy. The Danes clawing their way back into this game. It's now 19-all in the second set. Hans Christian Witting, who's here with me, who is living right now with both of these Danish players, albeit temporarily just during the tournament. So good to have Hans here, who can give much more of an expert view on the action out there.
Oh, that's a tough one. Not the time you want to make a service mistake. And Kim is actually usually a very stable server. He's very good at using small variations all the time, so it's very unusual to see him choke a little under pressure here.
Just that match point here, so we'll just follow the action for a few moments.
Oh, yeah, that's a good return.
And there we go, the Danish defensive just broken down there. Astrup looking a little dejected. I think he's just a bit frustrated with that return of the smash. I think he feels he could have got that back, but the error there just brings up the end of the match. The Chinese taking that 22-20, 21-19, a very close game, and very unlucky for the Danes, who are in there the whole match.
Yeah, definitely. I think they can be very happy with their performance, actually. Losing 22-20, 21-19 against a world-class pair as Yao Chai and Wei Hong, that's a good result for them, a good performance at least. So, of course, they're going to be disappointed now, having fought their way back to 19-all and then making two mistakes. But when they get this, when they get a chance to just look back at it and kind of evaluate on the performance, I think they're going to be quite happy with the way they played.
Yeah, hopefully they'll focus on the positives there. There were a lot, and obviously just a good experience for them to get into that pressure situation at the end of the game.
But I know they're also very eager to finally get this breakthrough and get some good wins and make that first Super Series quarterfinal. But I know they're working very hard in training, so it's only a matter of time before it will happen for them. Maybe even next week in French Open. I know they will be trying their best and focus on doing the best there again, and not focus too much on losing the first round here.
Absolutely, and like you say, no great shame to lose to that Chinese pair. It was a really close game. Lots of thoughts and comments coming in on the live feed. We had a mention there that everyone's enjoying the commentary and glad that you're here, Hans, commentating. They're asking if you'll come back and do another match with us later in the week. So we'll let Hans concentrate on his match with Chen Long, and hopefully he'll win.
Yeah, hopefully I won't have time to be here to commentate because I'm playing all the time.
Absolutely, hopefully we won't see Hans. He'll be too busy winning medals here. But there was a mention earlier about, I'm guessing it's your sponsor. You were playing with the Carlton rackets earlier?
I am, yeah. Guys asking if I'm being forced to play with it, and I'm definitely not. I used to play with Yonex earlier in my years, but I wanted to make a change, and I got a really good offer from Carlton, and they've been supporting me extremely well ever since August 2011. So right now I'm very happy to be with Team Carlton. I think they're making world-class products. So for me, it's also nice to be one of the top guys in the Carlton team. If I was, for example, a Yonex player, I would not be one of the most important guys, because they have players like Jan Jørgensen, Victor Axelsen, even Lin Dan now. So they have a lot of top guys, Lee Chong-wei, of course, and with all those names, Hans Christian Witting, who doesn't really sound of much. So I kind of like to be the top guy from the Carlton team, and they've been treating me perfect ever since I started working with them. So I'm very happy to play with their products.
Absolutely right, and good endorsement there for Carlton. I was once sponsored by Carlton myself, so shout out there for Carlton. And
it's a very classic English brand, definitely.
Exactly right. Yes, myself and Julia here both now sponsored by Forza.
Yeah.
Obviously a Danish brand, so that's a strange one. You're sponsored by the English brand, and I'm sponsored by the Danish brand Forza. But absolutely right, and many of these top players out here, you can see Lee Chong-wei there. Or we can see Lee Chong-wei there, obviously sponsored by Yonex, putting his name to those recent new shoes, for example. But yes, we had a question earlier about the tension of your rackets. I'm not sure if it was the guys at home could hear a slight difference in the way it sounded coming off your strings. Is it a particularly high or particularly low tension?
It's 13 kilos. I'm not sure how much that is in pounds, but 13 kilos. And
13 kilos, it's around 28 pounds, maybe 29 perhaps,
yeah,
something
and
like
then
that.
I get something called pre-stretch, 15%. So I don't think it's particularly tight or anything. I think it's maybe even a bit loose compared to some of the other guys. I think a guy like Victor and Jan, they play with 14 or 15 kilos.
Yeah, I think we've met up with Carlton and Bo last year talking about the tension of their strings in men's doubles, and they were ridiculously high at sort of 16 pounds.
Yeah.
So yes, that's correct. So yes, interesting there. I'm sure Tim Willis, friend of mine from back home, and Yonex badminton stringer. I don't know if you've ever met Tim or familiar with him.
Yeah, I've even visited his academy in Portugal. He's a very nice guy, and he's been stringing a lot of my rackets, and he's of course doing a very good job.
That's right. He was helping us all out earlier online and commenting. A good friend of Tim's, myself. In fact, it was Tim that taught me how to string rackets. I string rackets back at home as well. Yeah. So yeah, I think that badminton geek within me is just coming out there, and we're all interested in the type of rackets people are using, the equipment they've got, the strings they string out, what tension, and always interesting to hear what the top players are playing with these days. So
definitely.
But thanks, Hans, for coming in and visiting with us and giving us your thoughts on the tournament.
It was my pleasure.
Obviously your play, and shame not to see the Danes go through in that men's doubles, but they'll have them next time.
Yeah, I'm sure we will see some of the Danish victories tonight. Everyone on the Danish team seems to be in great shape, so I'm sure we will see more Danish wins.
Absolutely right, including yourself and Lena Kjærsfeldt, who both had victories here today in their first round matches in the singles. So Chen Long tomorrow for you. Good luck.
Thanks very much.
All goes well. I'm sure it will, and we'll be. I'm hoping it'll be live on court 2, and we can all be commenting on your match and getting some support for you in the arena as well. So
appreciate it.
Thanks very much, Hans.
Thank you.
Take care and good luck.
Thanks.
Bye.
Ladies, ready to play? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Louis Ying, Louis Yu, China. On my left, Effie Muskens, Selena Piek, Netherlands. Effie Muskens to serve to Louis Yu. Love all, play. One, love. Two, love.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Three, love. Out, server. 1, 3.
Please welcome from Korea, Jung Yong-shin and Shin Jung-chun. They are facing also from Korea, Yong Hae-won and Kim Ha-na.
That's server. Score 1. Side server. 2, 4.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court. And on court number 3, men's singles. Please welcome from Estonia, Paul Must.
3, 4.
And he is facing from China, Lin Dan.
4-all. Server, 5-4. Six-4. Server, 5-6. Six-all. Seven, 6. Eight, 6. Server, 7-8. Server, 9-7. Server, 8-9.
Line off. And 9. Serve server 10 off. Eleven, 10, interval. For 2, 20 seconds. For 2, 20 seconds. Eleven, 10. Play. That's over 11 off. That's over 12, 11. Thirteen, 11.
14-11. Serve 12-14. Thirteen, 14. Serve 15-13. Sixteen, 13. Seventeen, 13. Serve 14-17. Fifteen, 17. That's over. 18-15. $19-15. Game point 50.
Service over 16-20. Seventeen, 20. Game. First game won by Louis Ying, Louis Yu, 21-17. For 20 seconds. For 20 seconds. Louis? Louis? Selena, receive. Second game. Love all. Play. Service over. 1 love.
Technical officials to the court. On court number 1, women's doubles. Please welcome from Germany,
Service over. 1-all.
And they are facing from Thailand, Yong Konfeng Kittit Palkul. And Maria Bayongain. The umpire is Kenny Moore, and the service is Henry Force.
Service over. 2-1.
Service over. 2-all. Three, 2.
We would like the driver of the Polish bus, SBE 74183, to remove it immediately from the main entrance.
Service over. 3-all. Service over. 4-3. Service over. 4-all. Service over. 5-4. Service over. 5-all.
6-5. Five. Play. Service over. 6-all. Service over. 7-6. Service over. 7-all.
We would like to remind you that flash photography is not allowed. Here for good and all fields.
Wait. Eight, 7. Service over. 8-all. Service over. 9-8. 10, 8. Late.
Go!
11, 8 intervals. Call 2, 20 seconds. Call 2, 20 seconds. Okay. 11, 8. Play. 7, 9, 11. Out. Service over. 12, 9. Thirteen, 9. Fourteen, 9. Fifteen, 9. Service over. 10, 15. Service over. 16, 10. Service over. 11, 16. Service over. 17, 12. Service over. 13, 17. Play. You. 14, 17.
Serves over 18-14. Serves over 15-18. Serves over 19-15. Serves over 16-19.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Play.
On court number 4, men's singles. Please welcome from Indonesia, Yonex Denmark. And he is facing from Denmark, BWF.
Only the racket. Yes. 18-19. Play. Serves over 20, match point 18. Okay. Match won by Louis Ying, Louis Yu, 21-17, 21-18.
A very warm welcome to any new viewers here on the live stream here on YouTube at the Denmark Open 2015. We've got live commentary here for this next match of men's singles. Local hero Victor Axelsen takes on Englishman Raj Youssef in the very next game, so that's coming to you live very soon. Yes, and thanks to comments on the live feed, it's me back, Bobby Griffin. Certainly not an expert commentator or staff here. I'm a volunteer here at the Denmark Open, and just giving you guys at home a little more than just the live images on screen.
Please welcome the technical officials to the courts. And first on court number 3, men's doubles. Please welcome from France, Christian Ketenu and Gaetan DANISA.
So yes, players will be coming to court 2 very soon. Announcers here with the music that you can hear, I'm sure. Just introducing the players to the other courts. Certainly the atmosphere in here is getting more intense. The crowds are coming in now. I'd say we're probably half or maybe even 2/3, 3/4 of the way full in this small intimate arena here in Odense. at the Denmark Open. There's probably 2,000 or 3,000 people here maximum, so a very small arena. And yes, I'm here joined now with Chris Massey. Hey everyone. Wow. Yeah, the atmosphere really ramping up in here now. I'd love to say that it's for Raj Youssef.
No, I think it's for me personally, but who knows?
Both Chris and I hail from England, both badminton players ourselves, volunteering here at the Denmark Open as our players make the way to the court. So hi everybody at home, I'm Bobby.
I'm Chris.
And you'll have us here for this next match between Victor Axelsen, number 6 seed from Denmark, taking on British number 1 hope, or English number 1 hope in men's singles, Raj Youssef, or Rajiv Youssef to give him his full name. An exciting match. I think it's going to be a really tough one for both players. Both very tall badminton players. I think they're both used to playing guys that are a lot shorter than each other. So with very similar sort of styles of play. Hitting angles from up on high, and both very good movers around the court, able to cover the court very well. The favourite has to be Victor, of course. He's number 6 seed here. He's ranked highly in the world right now. A younger man, and seeing him warming up earlier in the week, he was really showing that control that we've learnt to become used to in recent months. Strong, powerful, lots of control. He's really becoming a force to be reckoned with here, and in my eyes at least, it won't be long before Victor is challenging Janne Jørgensen for the number 1 Dane in the men's singles game. What do you think, Chris?
Absolutely, yeah. To be honest, I think he's already doing challenging Janne Jørgensen. I think the last time they played, he beat him in straight sets or something. It was when he lost to Lin Dan in the final of I can't remember what tournament it is now. Don't suppose you remember?
I don't, but maybe one of the guys on our live feed here on the YouTube channel, you're all tuning in to listen to us, obviously see the game, and maybe one of you guys can tell us what happened the last time Victor Axelsen met Janne Jørgensen and the result and where that was. So if anybody would like to look into that, please do let us know. People just questioning there the descent of Raj Youssef. No, he is indeed English, born and bred in England. His parents might have been from overseas originally, but Raj, very much an Englishman. Met Raj a few times. He's helped us out on the para-badminton circuit, just coming to give us a hand and show some support. Been the English number 1, British number 1 in men's singles for quite some time now. He's not been challenged in the English national tournament. Every time he enters, or every time he's fit and able to compete, he wins that event with ease. I think he won it 10 times in a row. Chris, I don't know if you know that, but pretty sure.
Yeah, I think it was 10 times in a row, and yeah, a lot of the times he played a guy called Carl Baxter.
That's right.
Back in the past, but I don't think Carl is doing much training at the moment. I think he's playing quite a bit in the NBL in England, which is the National Badminton League. But apart from that, I think obviously we've got a few people called like Toby Penty and Sam Parsons that have really come through the juniors and starting to challenge Rajiv Youssef a little bit, but still not quite up to the same standard yet, I don't think.
No, that's right. We're lucky enough down in Bath in the southwest to see Alex Lane coming down to join us at Bath University very soon, so he's up there and performing on the European stage in men's singles. So young guy, hoping for a lot from him. Lots of comments on the live feed again, thanks for that. It seems that the last time Victor and Janne Jørgensen met was at the Australian Open.
Yes, I think that was it actually, yeah.
Earlier this year.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Back in May, so thanks Alan Wilson for that. Other questions, Oriental Daily News. Great to hear from you guys. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Lee Chong-wei playing now low. I've just come back from the practice hall. Lee Chong-wei was down there taking it easy, having a lie down, getting some rest. He came through in straight sets to win his first round match. We've just seen Lin Dan as well come through his game, so both Lin Dan and Lee Chong-wei both through their matches as we get underway here on court 2 with Victor Axelsen with the serve.
It'll be really interesting to see Raj's tactic here, because he's often quite a deceptive player with his angles overhead, and the net he likes to do quite high lifts, so it'll be very interesting to see what his tactics are against Victor, because obviously Victor's attack is so strong. He beats a lot of the world-class players at the moment with his attack, so Raj has really got to be quite wary of that.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 points going the way of the Dane there. That forehand lift from Raz just too long. Victor early on to that first point with a clip smash down the line. Caught Raj by surprise. Very controlled attack there from Victor Axelsen. And that little bit of deception of the net, leaving it late and then playing it with very soft hands.
Yeah, that's a really good idea, holding the Raji Fusev until the last second, making him not able to commit to either shot and making him lunge quite low. That's always a hard thing for us tall players.
Same goes there for Raj Youssef, doing exactly the same thing with the forehand net shot. Just holding him there, left it late and then played that cross-court net. Caught Victor, who had to scrape it off the floor. It went wide, so we might see the same kind of game from both players here.
And that's a fantastic shot from Raj Youssef, changing that direction, really catching Victor by surprise there by going cross-court.
Please welcome the technical officials.
People arguing on the online here on the live feed that Raj has no chance at all in this game and Victor Axelsen's going to win with ease, but that's two clean winners there from Raj Youssef. Victor not getting a racket onto that shuttle from the defensive lift into the forehand corner, and then that straight smash in that next point. Again down that forehand defensive side of Victor Axelsen, so maybe we'll have a good game on our hands here. Both Chris and I in the commentary box, badminton fans, badminton players ourselves, both from England, so of course we've got high hopes for Raj Youssef in this game.
Of course, yeah, but Victor is also one of our star player of the OBK Badminton Club that I'm playing at currently. So it'll be, of course, I'd like to see him win as much, nearly as much as Raj Youssef, but of course I've got to support my country first. So.
Yeah, great attacking play there from Victor Axelsen. That straight smash, setting up the short lift on the defense from Raj Youssef, and Victor followed it in really well. Put it straight back past Raj and straight down the line.
Oh, and that's an incredible smash from Victor Axelsen there. So tight to the line. There's not much you can do about that. That's sensational. And another straight shot from Victor Axelsen onto the floor. It seems like it might be a tactic of Victor's to hit straight smashes and follow it up quickly.
Yeah, great tactic from any singles player there. Good lesson to be learned from watching Victor Axelsen in action. If you're going to come out of that either corner hard and smash, following it in really quickly, you're likely to see that defensive block straight back where it came from, so following in the smashes in singles, always a good tactic. But Raj staying with the Dane at the moment. Just 3 points in it.
home support really kicking in now. It's going to be interesting to see if Raj can focus on his own game and not get too carried away.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes it can work the other way. Sometimes playing at home in this kind of environment, there's too much pressure on you. But Victor seems in full control. He's got a very serious look about him right now.
Yeah,
he seems calm and composed and really serious out there, so he's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. Looks like he doesn't want to waste much time on this match. He wants to get it over and done with and really send everyone a message. I'm here to win, and who's going to stand in my way, basically.
Victor soaking up the pressure there. Raj had the attack. Victor was equal to it and kept in that game. Raj in the end making the error overhead. These two guys have met a few times before. I think the last 3 matches have gone the way of Victor Axelsen, and the previous match was won by Raj. So Raj has beaten Victor before, but that was probably a couple of years ago now.
Yeah, I believe it was 2012, so 3 years ago, or maybe 13. But
okay.
Either way, it's a good couple of years, and Victor's played him since. And obviously, in the last couple of years, Victor's really come on a lot. He's really started to beat and get close to some of the best players in the world, including Chen Long, who is world #1 at the moment. So. It's a good deception from Victor again at the net there.
That was great. Raj, the older man, seen it all before though. He was equal to it.
Well, it's a great length from Victor there.
It
really
was.
Holding it and playing it right into the deep into the corner.
Raj clutching at straws perhaps, hoping that was drifting at the back, but a great length, as you say, and 11-4 at the break in the favour of Victor. As you mentioned there, Chris, Victor troubling some of the top guys now, the likes of Chen Long. We had Hans Christian Wittinghus in the box with us earlier. I don't know if you heard that, but it was great to have him here and a really good interview, and he's looking forward to his match tomorrow with Chen Long. So we'll see how this week pans out. Really tough top half of the draw here, of course.
Yeah, even that match, Hans may not be seeded or anything this year, but he's had some phenomenal victories. He's beaten some of the world's best players in his time, so he's really nobody to take lightly. Chen Long will have to play pretty well, I think, to beat him, but I think Chen Long will come through that probably.
Yeah, definitely the favourite. Definitely the favourite, I'd say, in every match he's playing at the moment. He's so strong. We were talking about how he's so economical, Chen Long, with his movement around the court. You never see him overstretching for stuff, never see him diving. He doesn't need to. He's just almost perfect to watch him playing when he's on form.
Yeah, and plus obviously if you look at his lower body, his legs are so powerful.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're just ridiculous.
Great rally there from Axelsen. Sorry, Chris.
No, that's okay.
But you're absolutely right. Chen Long's, I think Chen Long's calf muscles are much bigger than my quads, I would say. He's absolutely enormous, and at 6 foot something, I'd say he's
6'2", I believe.
He's an absolute machine, isn't he?
He is, yeah. He's got such a long reach, as you can imagine, and with his powerful legs, he just covers the court so well, and it's hard to get him out of balance or in any kind of difficult position. But I do believe, I think Victor played Chen Long in the World Championships this year in August, and I can't quite remember the first score, maybe 16 or 18, but the second score was 30-29, and it was one of the best sets I'd seen all year.
Wow.
It was absolutely sensational. So it shows Victor can really push the top people in the world at the moment.
Victor playing really well here right now. He's just hit 3 lines in a row. Raj left a couple of them. The other one just beat him, and Victor moving well. That's the first time we've seen a loose shot from Victor Axelsen so far. That backhand recovery shot really wasn't anywhere near good enough. And Raj just stepped in and killed it, so.
Yeah, and Raj was really waiting at the net there, looking for that backhand drop shot, which I think is probably a very good idea. If he does a clear, then he's a lot more time to react to that shuttle, so it's a good plan to look for that straight drop.
That's better from Youssef though. Round the head, cross court smash. I'd say it was a clip smash. Again, just catching the line, so looks like to win this game, these guys are really going to have to hit lines almost all day. Both of them moving pretty well. Thanks for the comments online still. One there from Aura Kassi, suggesting that it's not just his footwork and his physical ability. We can learn some really magic shots from Chen Long, and yeah, absolutely right. It's not just his legs that we all look forward to watching on a badminton court. His technique is flawless.
Yeah, absolutely. You see how many unforced errors he makes. It's just unbelievable. He's in such good control with his racket and where the shuttle is going. Hardly ever does he make a poor shot or poor quality.
Great defense there from Raj Youssef, just getting a good length on that deep shot.
It's not mine, I know that. Yeah, that's okay. Thank you. You can have this one if you want.
Aura, hi, it's, yeah, thanks for getting in touch. It's actually Bobby on this mic. Just giving you a couple of mentions there. My co-commentator Chris, very good with the live feed. We heard Chris all night here, doing a great job on his own, chatting with you guys all night last night. And Chris will be here again later this evening to just finish off the action here, live on court 2.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting night as well. I think Lee Yong-dae and Urian Song is on the same court as that this is showing on, so that's going to be a real treat to see them two play.
Absolutely, we've got some great matches. We've got that one. We've got Carolina Marin coming up next, I believe. And then Janne Jorgensen as well, the number 2 seed in the men's singles, also on this court tonight. So some really great badminton ahead of us. Do settle in for the night, enjoy it. Comments there about the ages of the two players. Yeah, Victor Axelsen he's 20 or 21 years of age, and Raj Youssef, I believe, is 27 or 28. So Raj has been around a while.
I think Raj might be 29 or 30 now, actually.
He's older than that, is he okay?
Possibly. I hope I'm actually, that is correct, otherwise he might not be very happy saying he's older, but...
Tom Timmermans there commenting. Thanks, Tom. We both appreciate your comments, guys, so please do keep them coming in, saying Raj is 29, so yes.
Yes, that is correct, yeah.
Played a few more games than Victor, but Victor ahead right now in this one at 11-5. Couple of errors coming in here from both players in the last few points, unforced errors. There we go. Tom Timmermans back. 21 and 29, Bobby, he says. So yes, thanks, Tom. Nothing we can do about the advertising, I'm afraid, guys, watching online. The adverts do pay to allow the live feed, I'm sure. So without the adverts, we'd have no live feed, so I'm afraid. That's just something you'll have to put up with. It was a shame there wasn't an advert just then, though. Unfortunately, everyone did see that shot from Raj Youssef go miles out the side tram lines.
Yeah, I think he's really starting to feel the pressure. Victor's just getting everything back, and unless it's hitting the line, it's just coming back with interest. So it'll be really interesting to see if Raj can keep it up and like sort of keep it in and not make too many unforced errors.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that net cord will certainly go a long way to help him settle down, I think.
A few comments there asking where they can watch the action live on court 1. I'm afraid to say the live action here on the stream all the way through till the end of Saturday's play will only be on court 2. Courts 1 and 2, the 2 centre courts here at the Denmark Open, so live action on the live stream here on Badminton TV on the YouTube channel is just court 2. Court number 1 is reserved for the TV channels, who will be filming later this week the latter stages of the tournament. We can't do anything about it, we can't watch the other channels, it's all to do with the TV rights and various bits and pieces. So that being said, we do have, I think, the best games today on average on this court, so hopefully you're all enjoying it. Jerry there, back again. Jerry's been watching all day. Very jealous, Jerry. You must not have a job to go to, watching badminton all day, it seems. Coming in from the Netherlands once again. Please keep us informed of the match that's currently going on court number 1. That's Sung Yi-hyun from Korea, currently 10-9 up against the Japanese singles player Saya Takahashi. So that game, in fact, has just gone to a break, 11-9 in favour of the Korean. First set, 11-9 up to Yi Hyung-sung.
Oh, there was some fantastic defence there from Youssef, really just weathering the storm well from Victor there. Managed to just keep his nose in, and Victor just about hitting long out of the back line.
Victor there just not quite putting enough on that net shot, tipping the tape and falling back his side of the court, so Raj reduces the deficit to just 2 points. Can Raj catch the Danish number 2?
Oh,
that looked into
shot.
Me, yes, just right into the corner there from Raj. So it's Raj now hitting the lines, getting that great length.
Yeah, he's really playing well at the moment. In the last few rallies, he's seems to have found his rhythm somewhat and blocked out some of the noise that the home crowd is making, which is, of course, helpful.
Lots of support coming in on the live feed for Raj.
And another awesome smack, straight smack from Victor there, following it up really well with a block to the net.
Gary Lee McCullen, thanks for your comments, cheering on for Raj. One in here from Nathan Simpson, suggesting that Victor's game is way too consistent and aggressive for the out of form Youssef right now. A shame that England has no up-and-coming men's singles players. Yeah, it's something that needs to be worked on back in England. The crowd just getting into this game here with set point. That looked into me, Chris. What did you think?
Yeah, I thought that was in, actually.
No complaints from Raj. He simply walks off court, but it looks from here, albeit we're quite far away, it did look like that came off the line, but Victor takes the first set. Doesn't matter what we think, it's the umpire and line judge's call to make that. And Victor takes the first set, 21-17.
Yeah, it was a very good set there from Victor. Really patient play, but such good attack and variation from the back and front court. Ooh, yeah, I've got to admit, I thought that clipped the line.
Yeah, I thought that was plumb on the line myself too, from this angle.
But of course, Raj had a pretty good aim for himself, so pretty good view himself. So I don't know, is there a challenge system on court 2? I know there is on court 1 now, but
yeah, we saw the challenge system in action earlier, Chris, didn't we, on court 1, but
yeah, I'm not sure if it was court 2 as well.
Haven't seen us there on court 2. The replays here showing us that. Oh, that was so close. Nevertheless, like we said, no complaints from Raj.
No.
It seems he agreed and it was just out, so that's all that matters. Victor Axelsen taking this first set. So what's happening on other courts? We have the ladies singles there on court 1. Very close first set. It's 13... stop, wait, it's 14-12 to the Japanese, Saya Takahashi. She's playing against Yin Hyun Sung of Korea.
No, it's Sung Ji Hyun.
Ah, you're right, Sung Ji Hyun. Indeed, of Korea.
And on court 3, we have... I don't need to see their names, I recognise them. Kenichi Hayakawa and Hiroki Endo. They are playing a French pair.
Yeah, French pair I think came through the qualifiers yesterday, Chris, if I'm right. I think I remember seeing them playing.
I think you might be right there, Bob.
Let's have a quick look. I think we've got the qualifying results here of the men's doubles. Yes.
Yeah, it's a German pair called Bastian Casaldi and Gaiten Mittelheiser.
French pair, in fact, Chris. Yeah, French pair, but you're right. It does...
yeah, beg your pardon.
That surname of the doubles player there does sound German.
It does, doesn't it?
Gaiten Mittelheiser. And Bastien Casaudi, a much more French-sounding name, but yeah, the French coming through the qualifiers. They're giving the Japanese something to think about. They pushed them in that first set there. It was 18... Yes, 21-18 to the Japanese, so no easy pushover there. The French playing well. Must have something to do with Danish legend Peter Geller there coming in and coaching the French team. Certainly doing a good job so far by the looks of it.
Yeah, that's going to really help the French team if he can stay there. He's such an experienced player, so he's only going to be able to help the team.
Absolutely. Victor carrying on where he left off in this opening few points of the second set. 4-love up already.
He's really piling on the pressure for Raja Youssef now.
Yeah, Raj really can't afford to let this one slip any further away because Victor's looking too composed, too organised. So far, only his backhand. A slight concern for Victor, but yeah, absolutely right. A well-worked rally there from both men. That was exciting men's singles. Raj with the cross net not quite coming off. Wow. Wow, that punch clear from Raj wasn't that bad. Most players would be on the back foot taking that late, but Victor was ready. Victor was looking for that, and he was straight up. Straight smash. Raj hadn't even recovered, I don't think. I don't think he was even back to base, and that clip smash was just flying past him, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely, Bob. The problem is doing a punch clear against either of them is so difficult. They're both so tall and got such a long reach. It's quite easy for them to just jump out and clip it down so quickly. So you've really got to be careful when you're doing a punch clear.
Yeah, both these guys so tall.
Just there, Victor showing his reach, reading the shot down his forehand really well, and finishing the rally off really quickly. 8-1 up at the moment.
Yeah, there's calls on the live feed for a 21-1 victory in this set. Can't see it happening myself. But Victor really is looking on form, so who knows? Ah, there we go. Unforced error by Victor at the net.
I believe that's known as the commentator's curse, Bob.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. People just asking about PV Sindhu. Yeah, she did win her match earlier. Saw her down at the warm-up courts afterwards. She was very graceful and gave me a picture with her, actually. She's one of my favourite young talents in the ladies singles game. And she was all smiles, relaxing with the Indian players.
And Victor just hitting long off the serve there. Really well left from Raj Youssef though. He's getting a little bit more into this match now, 4-8. Oh, but that lift is far too short for somebody as tall and as good as Victor.
Calls on the live feed for the commentators to call more of the shots like that. Commentator's curse to give give Raj the advantage. I'm not sure we're going to get that lucky, I'm afraid, guys, but glad to see you are all here and listening and tuning into this great game of men's singles. A couple of errors just creeping into Axelson's game. I'm not sure if he's getting a little nervous. I doubt it.
No, I think it's just a little bit of a lapse of concentration here, Bob. He was cruising like so easily at 8-1 up, but suddenly Raj gets a few points and he's making just a couple of mistakes.
Yeah, maybe he just got a little ahead of himself for a few points. He thought he was on cruise control and could do anything and it would be a winner, but he really needs to keep on top of it.
Oh, and that's well played from Raj there, really using his height and hitting a good length on all his shots there. Raj using a bit of deception at the front of the net there, holding and flicking Victor into his record.
Yeah, absolutely. Victor has seen it before though, both men, especially off the return of serve, just trying to add that element of deception to their game, but
yeah, I think that's quite important with this, because if they read it, then they can just obviously just move to one side or jump, and they'll be able to intercept it quite easily. So I think deception is going to be quite an important part of this game.
Raj in the break there at 11-6. It's a pretty tough ask now for Raj Youssef to come back in this game. The way this Dane is playing.
Oh, but that's a great straight smash there. Really great angle from Raj. Brilliant shot. Bob, I'm not sure if you can answer this question, but do you know who the coaches are for Raj's in this game? I can't...
Yeah, that's Jakob there on the left. I think he hails from Denmark, in fact, is that right?
Jakob Toft?
Could well be. Could well be. I only know him by his first name, so I'm not entirely sure. And Anthony Clark there on the right, probably one of our most accomplished men's doubles players.
Absolutely,
coming out of England in the last sort of 20 years or so. He used to play with Nathan, I think.
Yes.
Did Clarky?
Yeah, that is correct, yeah. I'm just thinking, I don't think that's Jakob Toft. I think he coaches a lot of the Danish people.
Yeah, could well be right there. It's definitely not English. I was chatting with him yesterday very briefly. And he certainly had an accent, a European accent, so...
Oh, and that's an awesome return serve. Oh, that's unlucky.
Victor's return of serve just catching the tape. Raj managed to get to it, but it was not even a half-court lift. Victor with the easy kill, but Raj got his racket on it even so, and nearly came back over the net.
Really high lift from, Victor's gonna love those lifts every day, I think. Yeah, Victor is really attacking well today, isn't he?
Yeah, he's looking good right now, Victor Axelsen. Raj this time with the net cord, return of serve. He seems to be saying, whatever you can do, Victor, so can I, and got that lucky net cord. And a very short reply, an easy kill.
Wow. That's phenomenal. That's so impressive.
Yeah, Victor with the fairly standard net shot, but it was the switch of feet. It was the switch of feet. Instead of keeping his racket foot out for the net, he switched his feet out, looking for that high lift. It came from Raj, and it was an easy kill from that position. Victor looking so good here.
Yeah, if Victor prevails in this match, it's going to be a real eye-opener to see how he does against some of the better players in this tournament, like Chen Long and Lee Chong Wei and everyone.
Absolutely.
On court number 4, men's doubles.
He's got Hans Christian Witting, who's in his half of the draw from Denmark, but Janne Jongsen's number 2 seed and in the bottom half of the draw, so...
I thought Hans was playing Chen Long in the next round.
Yeah, that's right, so... If Victor Axelsen comes through this game, he's only got to come through Lee Chong Wei, Lin Dan, or Chen Long to get through the final. Sounds quite easy to me. What do you think, Chris? Piece of cake, right?
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Or if Hans Christian Witting, who's tomorrow, manages to beat Chen Long, then maybe Victor will set up a quarter or semi-final against Hans. We'll see.
Okay, so Victor's next opponent, if he wins this, will be Sung Wan Ho from Korea. That will be very interesting. Because Sung Wan Ho has had some incredible victories. He's beaten Lin Dan and Lee Chong Wei, I think. But either way, he's had some very good victories, so that won't be too easy for Victor, I don't think.
No, not at all. Another net cord there from Raj Youssef, a bit of luck.
A few more of them will be really nice for the English camp, I think.
A few bits of feedback here on the live feed. Thank you to Nicola Highmore. Hello and welcome. Hope you're enjoying it. So the coach sat beside Anthony Clark is indeed Jakob Høj.
Jakob Høj, okay.
From Denmark, used to be head German coach. Now working with the English team. Jakob Høj, it seems, from comment here from Lisa Raven. Thank you for commenting too. Jakob Høj used to be Victor's former coach in his early years. That's very interesting.
Really? That is interesting. Because the head coach of the club that I play at, OBK, also used to coach Victor when he was young for quite a number of years. Oh, it's a brilliant rally here. Wow, I've got to agree with Victor there. That looks quite a long way out of the back line. No wonder he's showing this frustration here.
Yeah, Raj Youssef really showing signs of the potential he's got. At spells within this match, he's equal to Victor Axelsen. He's playing really well, but he's also playing pretty badly at times, and so it's that inconsistency that Raj Youssef lacks. Victor on the opposite side, staying in pretty much full control at all times.
I think that was quite lucky that Victor didn't get that smash back there. Raj would have really been struggling to get it and do anything too good with the shuttle. But it's 14-17 nonetheless. The next couple of points are really important for Raj to get back in this game and put some pressure on Victor, I think.
Interesting to see Victor Axelson's reaction there. He knew that lift was short. It gave Raj the chance to attack. Raj missed that cross-court smash, but I love that about Victor Axelson. Instead of being pleased with the error from Raj, instead of being happy that his opponent had made a mistake, he was upset with himself because his lift wasn't perfect. Sign of a really great player to come, I think, if he's winning points, yet annoyed with himself for not playing it so well. There we go again, look. Victor had a good chance. He played the rally really well. He worked it. He had the smashing opportunity straight down the line. So angry with himself for obviously missing that one.
Yeah, absolutely, Bob. But I think it's worth taking into consideration not to show your anger too much, because otherwise Raj or your opponent might start getting a bit more confident about it and think, oh, okay, he's getting annoyed, so I have a chance here.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I think that's why there's a bit of a difference between the likes of Chen Long and the rest of the world, that I think Chen Long's face might in fact crack one day if he ever smiles.
Yeah, quite possibly, yeah. But another great straight smash from Victor there. He's used his smash so well today, really got so much variety in it. Very difficult for Raj to see what he's going to do.
Great cross-court drop there from Raj Youssef. It's only 2 points in it now. Can Raj hold it together and get back into this match? Yeah, I don't know about you. I mean, I think you're absolutely right. I think showing emotion to your opponent is never going to help you. Not really, especially if it's negative emotion about your own game. But to be honest, it's great to see. Badminton fans all around the world love to see what's going through the minds of these players. And
absolutely.
That's why, although Carolina Marin has quite a few enemies out there on court, she's so good to watch because she's so emotional. You can see it in her game and the way she plays.
That was an incredible shot from Raj Youssef there, really stepping in and hitting an awesome net kill.
It really was. I think it might have caught the top of the tape there and just gone over. Not much Victor could have done with that.
Absolutely. It's going in. Oh, good change of direction.
Oh! Deception from both players. Raj left that late in error. He then played something pretty unorthodox, and it was a fantastic drop shot in the end. But Victor prepared and early enough onto it to then play the forehand cross-court return. Nobody saw that coming. Fantastic from Axelson, and sets up match point. The arena's silent in anticipation. Is Victor going to finish it off here at the first time of asking? Great net shot, great net shot back from Raj.
Oh,
great
wow.
lift. What a way to end.
Oh,
yes, Raj, yes.
Rally, that is awesome.
Fantastic rally there. Great stuff from both men.
Holding his nerve so well there. Victor doing some incredible net shots, but Raj managing to turn it and then flick over his head. Awesome rally, really good for both pairs.
I think both of those guys had won that rally twice, and the rally was still going, so great stuff.
But another match point for Victor here. Let's see if he can.
And there it is.
It's great sportsmanship from both the players there. Really nice to see them exchange a few words and give each other a tap. Very good match.
Victor Axelsen showing his appreciation to the crowd here as well. Obviously the home crowd here in Denmark all coming out tonight to watch the likes of Victor Axelsen and later on Jan Jorgensen play in the men's singles. A great end to the game there, but we were all on the edge of our seats here in the commentary box. So were all the fans here standing up around us watching the end of that match. Axelsen deserved it. I think Raj got a little bit more of the luck in that second end to manage to stay into that game, but the last 10 points or so were fantastic from both guys, not much in it.
Absolutely, yeah, it was a tremendous match from both players. Raj really did play well in the second half of the second set, but unfortunately it wasn't quite enough. Victor had quite a good lead early on, and he just managed to maintain that. It was, of course, very hard for him to get back in that.
Great stuff there on court 2, live action from men's singles here at the Denmark Open. Victor Axelsen coming through his first round match against the British #1 men's singles player, Raj Youssef from England. Axelsen too consistent throughout that match, and Raj at times showing moments of brilliance. Equal to Victor Axelsen, but too many mistakes early on, costing the game, I think, a really good finish to the second set. Yes, just had it confirmed here that local television and the live TV coverage of the event will be interviewing Victor Axelsen in a few moments after that first round victory, and we're really pleased to say that you guys at home will get a live feed of that interview, so please stay tuned during this break. Interview coming up with Victor Axelsen, the #2 men's singles player from Denmark. So yes, please stay tuned. We'll have a live interview with Victor Axelsen coming through on the stream in a few moments. Next up on court #2, ladies #2 seed and current world champion, Carolina Marin. Carolina with a fairly tough opening match against Sun Yu, so looking forward to seeing how that one's going to pan out.
Congratulations with your first victory in Denmark, Yonex Denmark Open. How was the win for you?
I'm really happy that I managed to get through without the biggest trouble. I didn't feel like I played at my highest level today, but it's a first round match and I was a bit tense coming into it, but I'm happy that I'm ready for tomorrow.
You say tense. Does the area, the home soil, what does that mean for you?
Yeah, of course, the home soil and all the support has something to do with it. I think that I handled it pretty well, starting well out in both sets. But again, going through the sets, I think that in the end of both sets I didn't really find a consistent rhythm, so I have to work hard on that for tomorrow.
So how do you do that? Because you're not going to work that hard actually. So how do you prepare for tomorrow?
Tomorrow I will, now we'll have a treatment and I'll go home and relax. Luckily I can stay at home, so I'll go home to mom and dad's food and just enjoy myself and be around friends and family.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Victor Axelsen there, just giving his thoughts about the match and everything that he's experiencing at the Denmark Open here. Talking about how important it is for him to be at home with the Danish crowd behind him. Also how fortunate he is to be able to go home and enjoy his some family time and some home cooking. Great to see that he's using these things to his advantage. So yeah, well played, Victor Axelsen, and wishing him luck in the next round. Next on court, Carolina Marin, her opening match in this tournament against Sun Yu, out on court number 2. I'm going to be leaving the commentary box now, so Bobby Griffin signing off for the night, leaving you in the safe and capable hands of Chris Massey. So enjoy the matches, and I will catch you guys tomorrow.
Well, I'm not sure about safe and capable hands, Bod, but yeah, okay, thank you.
So are you around again?
Okay, so we're in the ladies singles now with Carolina Marin as number 2 seed. It'll be interesting to see if the Korean can really, the Chinese can manage to weather her speed and attack, because she's at the moment probably one of the fastest and strongest players in the women's circuit. So yeah, we'll have to see how Carolina plays in this tournament. It's a great shot from Carolina Marin, really stepping in early and taking the shuttle above the net. And Carolina Marin really seemed to have settled into this match quite nicely at the moment. A 6-1 lead. And yeah, it looks really good at the moment. That's a lovely cross-court drop there from Carolina. Really opening her shoulders, looking like she's going to hit a hard smash, but just delicately hitting a cross-court drop shot. And an unforced error there. It's a bit of a surprise to see, considering she took it so early at the net and she's made it in the past. So fast coming forwards to the net there, finishing off the rally with a backhand net kill. Absolutely lightning fast. Thank you for everyone that is writing a comment. It's really good to see so many people have tuned in to see this match, or general badminton. And some really nice messages at the moment. Oh, and an awesome straight smash there from Carolina, just inside the line. I think that's going to be a big problem for the young Chinese girl here, seeing if she can just keep up with Carolina and try to read what she's doing. That's a fantastic lift there, right into the corner. It's really interesting to see that Carolina does a backhand low serve. Most of the girls either do a forehand low serve or a high serve. So it's interesting to see that the same tactics in the men's singles has crossed over a little bit to the ladies singles. But I assume that's because obviously Carolina is so fast around the court, and so powerful, she can hit it clear or get out of trouble from practically anywhere.
Please welcome from China, Bao Wei Xin and Zhuang Qing Xin. They are facing from Korea, Yu Yong Tae and Kim So Young. the umpire is Alan.
Just reading some of the comments. One from Song Nam Shim, asking about how about Song Ji Hyun. She's still on court. She lost the first set 21-18, won the second to 21-12, and wow, she's just won the third set 21-4. That's a big victory. Must have really found her game at the end there. At the moment, Sun Yu really can't handle the pace or the accuracy that Carolina is playing at. But this time just hitting the smash wide. Just replying to the comment from YL. Is Takahashi injured? I don't think so. I think she just really got behind in the set and just couldn't find any kind of rhythm, and Song Ji Hyun really was playing so well. There wasn't much she could really do, unfortunately. Another unforced error there from Carolina at the net, making it 5-13 to Sun Yu.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
And an unforced error there from Sun Yu, hitting the smash just wide. I assume she's just really feeling the pressure of Carolina's speed around the court, and just feeling that she has to go for the lines to win a point against her.
And now on court number 1, men's doubles. Please welcome from Malaysia, Lee Shen Go and Wee Kyung Tan. And they are facing from Denmark, Mathias Bo and Carsten Morten.
And just in case you hear that roar, we've got a men's doubles match coming on to court 1, which is a Malaysian pair, Lee Shen Go and Wee Kyung Tan, against the home favourites, Mathias Bo and Carsten Mogensen, number 4 seeds. I did in fact see Mathias Bo and Victor Axelsen train together yesterday morning at OBK Badminton Club. So it will be very interesting to see how Mathias Bo plays, because he is of course one of the best net players in the world at the moment, and probably has been for a long time. So Carolina Marin really steaming ahead in this first set, 17-5. Really not taking any prisoners in this set. Great touch to the net there. And so fast coming forwards. It just seems like the Chinese girl really can't handle the speed, and just doesn't know what to do at the moment. But an unforced error there from the Spaniard makes it 6-18, Sunyu to serve. And an awesome cross-court smash there. Such a brilliant angle, and of course deceptive, because Sunyu doesn't know whether she's going to hit a straight smash, a drop shot, cross-court smash. Really mixing that up well at the moment. Oh, and that's a brilliant little delicate block there from Sunyu. Wong Fai just asking whether we can watch any other court from on YouTube. I'm afraid not, it's just court 2 that's available on YouTube. Sunyu managing to get a couple of points in a row here, making it 9-19. And that is long from Carolina, so Sunyu breaks the double figures. So it's 10-19 at the moment, Sunyu to serve. But the serve is long, and Carolina Marin now has 10 game points. That's nicely played from Sunyu here. But Carolina Marin managed to stick with it and hits a fantastic straight smash onto the line. Not much Sunyu could really do about that smash. And as you can see by this replay, Sunyu really constructing the rally well, but just not coming down to the net quite fast enough really to put much pressure on Carolina Marin.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game. Double. Play.
And Carolina Marin getting the second set underway. And straight away with a straight smash at the body. I'm afraid, Wong Fai, we can't move the camera, unfortunately, to another court. I do apologise for this. And that's an extremely good net rally from Carolina Marin, taking it so early and creating such brilliant spin at the net there. And that's a brilliant straight smash from Sunyu there. It's a bit of a short clear from Carolina Marin and cross court onto the Chinese forehand. And Sunyu really making no mistake in putting that away. It was a nice idea there from the Chinese player, blocking her smash cross court, but I feel like she could really get, if she can get a bit better length on her shots, then it would be a bit easier to turn that shuttle. That's an incredible touch there at the net from the Spaniard. Awesome net shot there. Moving so fast around the court, but an unforced error there.
3-4.
And that cross-court clear just about landing inside the line. It was a very accurate clear, and unfortunately Sun Yu left it to land on the line. It's currently 5-3 to Carolina Marin. Sun Yu seems to be playing a bit better in this game though. Sticking with a bit better and playing a better style of play. But a brilliant smash there from Carolina Marin, straight at the body, catching Sun Yu unawares.
Play.
That's a good stroke up there from Sun Yu. Got Carolina Marin back into the rally, playing with good quality and good length. Oh, and that's a sensational cross-court smash. No wonder Sun Yu is having trouble when she lifts to Carolina Marin's rear court. Anywhere on the court, she's just able to smash from any place. Absolutely sensational at the moment.
Play.
And that's a really delicate little block there from Sun Yu. Just catching the top of the net and dropping over Carolina Marin's side, wouldn't it? Awesome pressure at the net there. Really not giving Sun Yu any room to breathe. Good touch at the net there, creating the lift. Cross-court angle. Oh, just catching the top of the net again. It's a fantastic rally here. But Sun Yu just making the mistake. Looking a little bit tired at the end of that rally. It was a hard-fought rally and a very physical, quick rally. And unfortunately, I think that's going to really help Carolina Marin with her confidence. It's exactly the type of game that she likes to play, moving the person around at high speeds and really controlling the pace and where she goes. That is a gorgeous little cross-court drop shot there.
Down, judge. Hopping, please. Carolina, we're changing something.
Can I clean?
For those of you who are tuning in, please keep on sending some comments on the live chat. It's really great to see if what people have got to say about everything and what they think is likely to go happen in the match and everything. So yeah, please keep posting. And Carolina Marin going 11-4 up here. Really, it was quite tight at the start of that first half of the second set, but she really seemed to up her pace a little bit and up her intensity and just pulled her way to go 11-4 up in the second half of the second set.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
And just to keep you updated on everything else that on the other courts, Matthias Boe and Karsten Mogensen are playing a Malaysian pair, and it's still in the first set and pretty tight at the moment. And on court number 3, you've got women's doubles, Chinese pair, Bao Yixin and Zhong Tianxin, against a Korean pair, I believe, Yu Jongchai and Kim So Young. But moving back to court number 2, where Sun Yu has taken the first point in after the time interval. But that is incredible from Carolina Marin, so fast at coming in.